Hi everybody, I'm live doing a calling out Soy Nerds 117, which I should have done on like Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, sort of like time where I am. Usually fucking a Tuesday night in America, it'll be fucking a Wednesday fucking afternoon in New Zealand and Australia. So yeah, Tuesday night for Americans, Wednesday mornings for the UK, and Wednesday afternoons for Australia. Well, because I got fucking a strike and that shit, fucking couldn't stream, so I thought, I'm gonna have to do a. I could have done this stream like, but there's been like the week sort of shit that I've got to get fucking sort of out the way and that shit because I the China show and that fucking, and as per usual, got the link and that in the chat, but probably ain't gonna get all that many people, I don't think, because it's one of them where I don't usually stream this time and that, so no one's gonna fucking know unless they get notified. Which the captain yesterday, when doing a stream and that way, he wanted to do a rant about fucking Attack of the Clones, the Star Wars episode 2 and that. It was like 5 minutes in. I'd started the stream 5 minutes and it was Ghost speaking of Captain. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's ghosting, so he must be watching someone else. But yeah, Captain and that. He fucking came on the stream and that, and it was like 4 minutes odd in, nearly 5 minutes, and then he got the notification, and so the stream had been started like 5 minutes before he got the notification, and that's yeah, but yeah, fucking see, I got fucking strike and that. I don't know fucking how long they're on for because YouTube changed. Because it used to be, I think, fucking it used to be like 6 months, and as long as you didn't get any other warnings, it'd get took off. But I think now that it could be fucking once you've got it, it's there until fucking say otherwise. So I don't know fucking who to really fucking contact and that to find out. So yeah, be one of them where I think I might have to fucking Google or fucking look on YouTube to see if there's anyone who's fucking had a strike and that tells how long the state lasts and that shit. Even YouTube probably might have some fucking guidelines on it, but yeah. Well, fuck I figured off. Oh. Did I miss some shit going down with the acolytes? What a fuck. Where is he? Mike Zero. Honestly. Zero with a oh zero. Oh. And fucking But yeah, here we go. Won't be showing any of the fucking videos. But recently, look at these bastards. Like, whoa. There we go. Like Kathleen Kennedy strikes back at Walt Disney after fucking the one of fire. I got so I was like, oh no. But yeah, Amanda Stelberg attacks fans verbally. Oh, that silly bitch saying, oh yeah, fucking only fucking white males have been complaining about fucking the Acker fucking shites. Oh yeah, Leslie Headland loses it after getting fired by Disney. Yeah, apparently Acolytes was so shit. They're fired. Leslie Headland. And yeah, apparently Kathleen Kennedy, she's like real gutted because she's last project that she's been in control of was the Acolytes, and so Kathleen Kennedy is gonna look a right failure, even though fucking in that business and some other fucking businesses you fail up and that, as in fucking yeah, she'll get promoted in that. She's done her job. But not for Disney though. That's the thing. She had two jobs to do. One job was to make fucking Disney so fucking soid, which she's fucking done that. But the second part was for it to make money that the fucking shareholders didn't fucking ask questions, which she failed on that account. So yeah, complaining. It's official. Disney finally collapses after Acolytes gets cancelled. Don't know, they were fucking collapsing. Oh yeah, but what was it? Oh, there were so many in that. Oh yeah, here we go. Woke actress here takes legal action after the Acolytes. That's like, oh, you cheeky fucking bitch. It's like, look, you fucking knew when you was getting into the fucking movie business that fucking contracts at where the paper they're written on. And so she's complaining that, oh yeah, she had to, like, no, you'd have had a fucking verbal contract, which is fucking totally a written contract. You're gonna find it fucking hard to sue a company when they're like, oh no, look, because of your fucking shit performance, we can rip up your contract because you're fucking shit. You know, you're losing us money. Well, yeah, she's trying to fucking sue him. You fucking cheeky bitch. You had your chance. Everyone said it was fucking shit. Move on. Ugh. That's like if you fucking opened up a business and everyone fucking sort of like came and bought your products and then fucking told everyone it was shit. So no one fucking came to your shop. And then you're all like, "Oh well, I'm gonna sue the people who fucking let me fucking have a shop." They're like, "No, you fucked up. You had your chance. You fuck." But shit, fucking scripts and all that. But that's Disney, though. That's what they wanted. Wanted soy nerd bitches. As I say, Kathleen Kennedy, she's definitely fucking made Star Wars soid as fuck. Force is fucking female with soid cunts. So yeah, she's achieved that, but because she couldn't fucking make any money, even if she'd have fucking broken even with these fucking projects, maybe they wouldn't have fucking been too much fucking. But no, they're losing money like fuck. And not only are they losing money, they're losing fucking respect. Oh, it's a fucking lose-lose situation. Because that's the thing with propaganda. It's got to be subtle. Or if it's not subtle, it's got to be fucking amazing that people don't. Because if you do propaganda that's shit, then people are just going to laugh at it, which in turn makes it a fucking a problem. Because if your propaganda is fucking seen as a fucking joke and a pile of shit, then it's not gonna do the job. Which I think they've realised now that there's no way. Because oh yeah, apparently, they're thinking of taking it off fucking Disney Plus, like they did with Willow. But I didn't even know Willow fucking got took off Disney Plus. Well, I might have heard about it fucking when it happened, but I could have fucking. But well, and so this is the thing. It's like, oh yeah, no, we want you to forget about the fucking Shakalites. Yeah, just forget that. That's like them YouTubers that do loads of videos of soy shit, and then they realise, oh, it makes them look soy as fuck. So they'll delete all the fucking, they'll delete like a year or two fucking worth of videos because they're soy cunts. And this is the thing, propaganda that's fucking ridiculously fucking soid is going to get laughed at by any masculine fucking male or any female with fucking intelligence to know that's soid as fuck. It's not for dudes. Because this is the thing and all fucking complaining about fucking Wolverine. I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine. Saying, oh, no, I get too much fucking bad fucking language and too much masculine action. Well, it's like, all right, well, it's not made for you. Acolytes is made for you. You go watch that because it's not fucking made for me. Well, that's the propaganda, though. They want everyone to be like, oh, yeah, I'll watch that because I'm a sad cunt and I've got nothing else to do. I'm hardly going to go out and have some fucking female fucking find me attractive. Ooh. Can't wait for Andor season 2. Fucking side codes. By the way, That was that fucking. I was watching so many and that I got fucking sick of them. I mean, I probably watched more fucking hours. Because like they're on for like 10 minutes each, and so I watched more than six of them, and that. So I'd say I probably watched about 20 of them or something. So yeah, good 4 hours. Like where for fucking Mike Zero fucking clips I've been watching, then watching fucking any side fucking shit. Even though Mike Zero is side as fuck, and he does upspeak, and we don't know if the acolytes is gonna be bad, but it looks like it should be, but I can't say that. You side card. Ooh, Mike fucking side cunt. But you can tell he's for the kiddies, isn't it? So yeah, put an effeminate voice on so you remind them of their fucking mother. You signing bitch. Fucking side cunts for you. Signing bitches. Oh yeah. So that'll be watching. Uh, yeah. I think I was really been going on like fucking Star Wars. Oh, yeah. Apparently, I hadn't seen much of it. Only heard about it and that. I was talking about it yesterday with the captain and that Yellow Flash's comic books out. Well, it's coming out. Apparently, though, even Van Scarver was giving it some like some slight criticism because even though fucking John Dillard doesn't give a fuck about Ethan Van Scarver's help, he claims. Even Van Scarver was still being like, well, I don't want to slag it off just in case fucking John Dillard fucking has to go hungry this Christmas. And he doesn't want that fucking burden. So he's going to wait until it's been out, until it gets released and that, and then he'll start like putting the boat in. But I'll probably put the boat in right now. Yeah, fucking A button. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. He's brought up the fucking like yellow flash speed demon fucking. Uh, there we go. Oh, what is this? So, oh, that's fucking ages ago. Okay. Let's put your +2 coming back. See any images. Well, there is, but fucking it's not of the fucking book I'm not Rocky. There will be his website, won't there? It's like, yeah, just come up with fucking yellow flash and that shit. Fuck's sake. Talking about the others. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is like, yeah. Oh, the piss. Yeah. This is why, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know the fuck's gonna buy this, but whoever's fucking gonna buy it must be fucking like not too bothered about fucking a daft helmet. Yeah. And what's with the pads? Well, what's with them shoulder pads? It's like a fucking a Camp He-Man fucking action figure. You can tell fucking yeah, just fucking oh yeah. Let's make it a fucking like a He-Man fucking character. But obviously it's not gonna be fucking as good as He-Man. Yeah, fucking hell. What is that character? That's somewhat you'd see it as a sort of like fucking Madonna video from the fucking 80s. Fuck. Well, selling it to kids, aren't they? There's no one and anyone over the age of fucking 30, you know, well, nowadays it'd be 40. Because 30-year-olds probably nowadays are fucking still fucking in the teens. But yeah, anyone over 40, they're gonna look at that and think, no thanks. I am not fucking and what's with his chest? Because according to his arms and abs, his his chest should be like fucking bulging out. But it looks like on this that whatever the fuck them shoulder pad things are for, and I bet you they don't fucking have any fucking abilities. It's like what's with his chest? It looks like it's pinning his chest in. Because like there's a bit of a fucking war going on in the background. And he looks like he's just stopped and like, oh fuck. I can't. fucking move with it. My chest, it's fucking crushing my fucking chest. Oh, did them shoulder pads. Oh, the fuck thought them shoulder pads would be a good fucking idea. I do not fucking know. I don't think it would have been Dillard because Dillard, I don't think would want to ruin fucking someone's comic book by putting daft shoulder pads on. I think that must be yellow fucking flashes fucking. Ah, dear, definitely. And once the author has the idea, the writers and fucking artists and all that shit, they got to go along with it. I tell you, the fucking shoulder pad and all. It's not even fucking symmetrical sort of fucking thing. Because with him leaning to that side and that, his shoulder pads won't be up that high. They'll be lower down. Oh, that is terrible. It's like, fuck it now. This is how bad comics have got. It's like, oh yeah, just stick a dude who looks like he's buffed, and anyone's gonna buy it because what else is the Squirrel Girl? I say, them shoulder pads are fucking ridiculous. You'll probably you'll probably find that fucking the big problem why people didn't fucking it was interested in this were them fucking stupid shoulder pads. Well, not even pads. It's it's like a fucking um like a shoulder pads, but they're not. And why would he need fucking shoulder padding like that? When it looks like he's got massive shoulders. Chest looks like it's caved in for some reason. It's like, what the fuck? And what's with the shitty? Oh, I think I would say what is with the shitty scarf, but I think that's just a sort of like fucking rag that he's wearing. So the enemy doesn't spot his gold fucking armor suit on the battlefield. Oh no. No, no, no. That is fucking terrible. And what's with the belt and all? I mean, that's just a fashion accessory. It's gotta be the campest fucking superhero. What? What with that belt? And why would he be wearing lycra or real thin in that belt? It's like Batman has a fucking artillery belt where he'll fucking have stuff fucking in his belt that he can use. And what's with the fucking like man fucking arms? It's like, yeah, that's it. It's like they just fucking copied Merman and then stuck an helmet on him and made his fucking shoulder pads or shoulder armor fucking gold and black. Uh, what is with that? I mean, that costume's not fucking practical at all. It's like, gotta be for kids though. It's gotta be for only a kid would fucking imagine anyone wearing that. I mean, Batman wears fucking some dodgy stuff, but that was done in the fucking 1930s or whatever. This is supposed to be done in fucking nearly 100 years later, and it's digressed. It's like, fuck. That's what happens when you've got no talent, but you've got fucking side connections. Oh, did anyone say it to him? Or do you think there was just like, ah, fuck it? Looks like there's enough fucking cash cows out there that we don't have to make it fucking that good. And I've just noticed and all fucking the sad bits on the shoulder pad, the gold bit. One of them's thicker than the other. It's like, oh no, what are they doing? Like, fucking hell. That's just fucking ridiculous. Well, it's what Dillard's open fucking there's enough fucking yellow flash cash cows out there. Oh. The artwork ain't too bad, as I say. But the character in this occasion, it's like, oh. Yeah, I just can't get over it. I'm just so amazed. I think I've been speechless now for 10 minutes because, like, fuck, what? I heard about it, like, holy shit. Is that what they're really fucking trying to sell? Well, You got the money, and you want to be fucking yellow flashes, fucking cash cow. Go for it. Oh, oh here's no, oh, it's getting worse, isn't it? Here we go. For this, we're almost done. Only a few pages left. That was May the 4th. And it doesn't even look like any better. Oh, look at this. What's with them boots and all? What are they doing? Can I look at that? It's got 1,000 fucking likes. Oh, just goes to show what sort of fucking people are watching Yellow fucking Flash. Oh, and that flag doesn't even look like fucking. It's like flowing right, but the picture itself, I just can't get over what the superhero looks like. I mean, Iceland was pretty fucking generical and that, but at least it was sort of like, well, he's got superpowers and that shit that like he can wear lycra, even though he does fuck all. But this, it's like, what superpowers has he got? Because he must have some sort. Because there's no way you're gonna go into war, even though it looks like it was fucking like 80 years ago. Like, is this a fucking periodic fucking piece that he's doing? Oh, it's terrible. I listened to Ethan Van Scarver and it's like, oh yeah, it looks a bit like a fucking Power Ranger. No, no. Power Rangers don't have daft fucking shoulder guards. Which I don't know why he's got shoulder guards, as I say. If he's not bothered about the rest of his fucking body, what's with the shoulders? It's just going to weigh you down because they look heavy and all. The helmet and the shoulder pad and that shit. It looks like he's fucking getting ready to fucking play some American football, but he needs to put his fucking suit. He needs to put his shoulder pads inside his fucking costume. Yeah, that's what I tell you something, right? If I was good, if I had this design and that shit, and it was like, right, you got to fucking design some kind of fucking attribute for this guy. I'd be like, oh yeah, well he plays American football, doesn't he? Obviously, you can tell. He's got the helmet, shoulder pads. Obviously, he ain't got the ball, but maybe he's like a blocker. But, oh, terror fucking ball. That's what happens when you get in an echo chamber and you don't have people around you to say, that is fucking shit. Don't fucking do it. Oh, Gatson says, oh, that logo. Oh dear. Yeah. Excellent illustration by Dillard. Oh, well, as I say, the artwork wasn't too bad on it. You know, not great, but fucking decent, you know, like just standard. But the character, because it don't matter how fucking good you are at fucking drawing, even if Dillard was a fucking a master fucking artsman, with that character, it's still gonna look fucking stupid. Like, fucking hell. Should be tons of masculine action where well, it looks like he's going to copy from fucking Captain America. So, or be somewhere else. I mean, the fight scenes are going to be generical. If that's how, if anything to go by the fucking costume and that is real, but selling it to kids, aren't they? I mean, kids who haven't fucking read a Captain America fucking comic book, or if they have read a Captain America comic book, it's a fucking Soyd Captain America in that. Then yeah, they're gonna be like, wow, yeah, this is great. Jens, the character of Fintley's, is now more prone to violence thanks to you. Well, yeah. Well, said there should be more. But yeah, at least though he's trying to make a fucking masculine action, but the Yellow Flash, he watches shit. He won't know what masculine action is. He's just fucking he's like an AI. He's gonna fucking put what he thinks is masculine action and that in it, where it'll be him throwing punches, won't it? Be really generical. Be like, oh. If there's any fight scenes in it, because most of the time, fucking these Soyd cunts have to do fucking aftermath fucking fight scenes. But it's like, oh yeah, let's imagine of what the fight scene looked like. But Soyd cunts, they're probably going to copy off some fucking fight scene in it. As I say, it's what they do with fucking South Park when they want to do something. They'll just fucking get references. and, and sometimes they'll fucking copy fucking the like scene, um, fucking frame for frame. So yeah, that's what I think that they've probably done. Just looked at some fucking. Oh yeah, you there'll there'll probably be some fucking cunt out there. Not saying it'd be me, but you never know. Who will fucking look at the end fight scene and be like, "Oh yeah, that's from so and so," which was probably done fucking 50 years ago or whatever. Oh, I tell you, one of them side cunt bitches. They don't watch masculine action and that, and so you fucking make the first mistake of making your character look like a side cunt. I mean, Bane, his character looks fucking stupid in that, but he's got an excuse because he needs it to fucking generate his fucking muscle and that shit. What that? It's what the fuck was it? What's with them shoulder pads? What is the need for it? But I reckon if they didn't put the shoulder pads on, then it it would be even more generical and that fucking. Boy, there we go. Man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh, mm. It's a statue or something. Don't know, but yeah. Fucking thinking it. I mean, well, yeah, this is what fucking it reminded me of, sort of thing. Like Merman, but made his like shoulder pads even bigger and put an helmet on him. What the fuck? Uh, but as I say, soy nerd bitches, they don't fucking know what masculine action is. It's like getting a fucking woman to write masculine action, and you saw all the acolytes stand out. Scotty R3 soy vent. Yeah. Well, I fucking figured I give them soy story. Yeah. Scotty, the soy story. Yeah. Soy meets gal. uh, well, yeah. I sent him um well, I DM'd him this um fucking meme just in case he wanted to like get a fucking print out of it and that. Yeah. Tackle. Yeah. I should have put Attack of the Soy clones. But yeah. Just because that should be on a fucking a rom-com, like Scotty meets fucking She-Hulk, and they have a baby, or they have twins. But then Scotty, in a fit of rage, force chokes fucking She-Hulk to death. What is Scotty gonna do? Is he gonna join the Dark Force, or is he gonna keep his sinus? Silent white. How about that? There's silent green in it. And Rob Soy. Yeah. That was Scotty's fucking Christmas made up. If he gets that printed out. Oh, he hadn't replied, I don't think. Not even, oh yeah, thanks. Have a look. Just in case he has. No. But I did send it like 21 hours ago. So I still got a day to fucking. Yeah, he's not even thumbed it up or out. Well, guess he'll fucking see it sooner or later. Soy Finger, yeah, and Dr. Soy, yeah, and From Soy with Love. But yeah, like I said, Soy Nerd bitches, we're all gonna have to do masculine action. Because that's why fucking probably that's been so fucking long in fucking getting done. Because there'd have been like, little soy, and a quantum of soy, a massive quantum of soy for Scotty. Well, yeah, some books are and that shit. You can make it fucking look all right and that shit, but when it comes to the fucking content, that is where the storyline and the characters and if your characters are looking fucking a bit ridiculous and that shit, you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. First of all, we need these because the superheroes and that shit, and so they are gonna look a bit fucking different from your average fucking Joe and that, and so you got to be careful there because if you do too much shit and that, it's just gonna be ridiculous, like them shoulder pads. Like if I was going to design them shoulder pads, I'd have made it more look like armor than I would have fucking. Um, oh, what? Like a belly dancer's fucking shoulder pads. Yeah. Oh fucking hell! Just seen here, Eddie Hall is going to take on fucking 5 fucking dudes now. Oh, it's already done. Apparently, full boxing fight. But the 5 dudes he's taking on look like right side cunts. None of them look like they're over 21, even though one or two of them might be mid-20s, but they all look like they're fucking 18. What's the fucking... Oh, he's fucking wrong one. It's fucking... Oh! 18 minutes 50. Yeah. Fucking hell. This must be just breaking and that shit. Breaking fucking news. And Gav says, on a Majesty secret soy this. Fucking yeah. World's Strongest Man versus Pathfighters. And I'm not going to play it, but I can like fast forward it. Sort of thing. Yeah, these are like the dudes. Eddie Hall, I think he's like 6'3", so there must be like at least 6'2" on that. Looks a bit fucking soid. Don't look like they're being in much of a fight either. Oh. Someone got sparkled. Yeah, bit of training. God, he's out of shape. I was like, well, why are they in there? I just like he's sparking them out. I think he's just training and that. Yeah. Don't have to fucking get in there or out. Yeah, boxing goes on. They're wearing fucking head guards. I think they are. Yeah. Like he's just taking them out. I'll have to watch that for later. Yeah. Let's have a look. What was it? What was that fucking? Oh yeah, that fucking distracted me. Shoulder pads, wasn't it? Oh, he's trying to sell you one. No, I just want to fucking. Let's see. Might just be on Casino Royale. Yeah, but fucking ridiculous shoulder pads are. It's like, fucking hell. Why didn't anyone say anything? I mean, it had been released, so you know it's not too late for them to fucking re-edit them fucking pads. That was fucking ridiculously fucking massive in that. As I say, no practical use. So what the fuck? I mean, you've got to fucking spend your disbelief that someone's a superhero. Then you even got to spend it more that they're wearing fucking daft fucking shoulder pads. Like no, you got to be careful. As I say, designing a costume and that, you have to be fucking wary of how it looks. Because if it looks too fucking stupid, it's like, what the fuck? Uh, uh, what can you say? Apart from fucking, it's not looking like it's going to be selling loads. Well, I don't think it'll be selling loads to people who'd want to read it anyway. It might sell loads to people who want to make it look like they've read it. But that is not going to be selling. So I think, oh yeah, it all Captain fucking, because now he's going with the Ripper there, sending and that's all shipping. So they're gonna have to fucking fork out for shipping. Fucking, unless like they add it onto the price. But oh, how much can they charge for that comic book though? Because fucking Eric July's just fucking shown how fucking um, cheap and reduced the fucking comic books get. So how many people are going to be thinking, right? I'll just wait for a few fucking months. Could be weeks. Oh no. But anyway, well, it won't be weeks when it get reduced to fucking $5, but I reckon it'll be weeks before it'll get reduced, and you know, well, depending on how much. Yeah, but you know the greedy cunts. You know that is a fucking all right. Here's something we can fucking flog to fucking dumb cunts who fucking don't really fucking care about what comic book they're buying. Just as long as it's fucking giving the fucking image of them in the right fucking circle of fucking friends. Yeah. Right. Oh, terrible. Don't even know if there's any more, but that was enough for me. Yeah, I should have fucking finished, shouldn't I? Done some editing on it, showing you what I'd have been fucking doing. Like, oh, wow. Oh yeah. Looks like Sub Zero and Scorpions fucking like jacket and that. Yeah. Uh, but still not as big. Yeah. Well, even this looks ridiculous, even on Sub Zero. But yeah, we remind me of. But that's like a robe he has where like the sleeves are being fucking ripped off and that. But yeah, even fucking Sub-Zero, this is covering up his bottom torso. Well, I did. I was like, what the fuck? Honestly, like a weird fashion show. Fucking. But let me see. Yeah, fucking. That's fucking terrible. But yeah, but fucking talk about something else. 'Cause, like, yeah, yeah. Where's the China show? Du, 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 du. Yeah, and like I'll leave the China show that was fucking done 2 days ago because I fucking missed the China show that fucking whoa fuck that was done like 9 days ago. I just gotta watch the adverts. Yeah. And I watched it. I can fucking have to pause it and like that. But yeah, not much really. Like fucking a week ago since I saw her. Oh, fucking hell. But, yeah. Yeah. Fucking put it on though. Oh yeah, there was some alright stories in that. Can't remember exactly which ones there was in that, but yeah, yeah, the adverts are on in that. Yeah, yeah, no, thank you. Share screen. There we go. Fast forward. Get what thingy. Oh yeah, this bridge fucking collapsing. Yeah, probably what fucking yeah, bridge here. Fucking oh collapsed. Fucking hell. Good job I don't know fucking trucks or cars going over that ground. It just fucking collapsed. Yeah. Oh, shitty construction. Oh, you know what happened here? Fucking explosions. Oh, I think it was something to do with fucking some. Yeah. Can't remember exactly what fucking, but that's China for you. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh yeah, fucking just ram it in there. Should be all right. And then when it's not all right, it's like, all right, yeah, okay. We'll just clean it up. It's the regulations. As I say, in China, there's a lot of bribery that goes along in business and all that shit. And so fucking sooner or later, these bribes are going to affect the fucking product and fucking management of whatever the company is. And so yeah, explosions and fucking fires and that shit go down. Yeah. Yeah, fucking somewhat like a rocket or fucking something flying up there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Car just fell down. Little sinkhole. Probably fucking just parked there or whatever. And he just collapsed, bike and all. Look like there's no one killed. Well, there's China for you. They don't fucking make the fucking foundations fucking good. They're like cowboy builders. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just make it look fucking all right for like enough time for us to get the fuck out of there. Then fucking it just fucks up. One dong. Don't know. Look at loads of shit happening. Always fucking some troubles and that shit. Because they don't fucking regulate the fucking companies to fucking safety standards. So sooner or later, someone's gonna fucking pop off and that shit. When it does, it fucking causes some crazy shit. Yeah. It's like fucking yeah, you see it. They're like a car just fucking crashed into a fucking oil tanker or some or a petrol tanker or some fucking tanker with flammable fucking liquid in. It just fucking explodes. You'll see it. It's like fucking hell. What the fuck? It's one of them where you don't know if it was fucking deliberate or not, because fucking yeah. Here we go. Here's where they show the footage where, yeah, I think on the left hand side, well, but like right hand side towards sort of thing. Like there's the like tanker, and then like whatever this is, fucking, just like smashes into it. Boom. Ugh, fuck off. Can't have this. Oh, it's this one. Okay. One person at a time, please. Okay. No wonder she's fucking a bit depressed. She's fucking got something wrong with her arms and legs. What the fuck? These the Ripperverse is fucking and animation's better than this. That's not saying much, is it? Stay on track with 10% off. Fuck off. Because they're real expensive boots. You need that 10% off just to make it look reasonable prices. But quality, you pay for what you're getting it. Yeah, no, she's not going to the fucking weighing machines you have to pay for. But yeah, so it just explodes and that shit. Like fucking, say so. It's like off a movie, like fucking Mission Impossible. Because whoever in this car filming it and that, they're like fucking step on it, step on it, step on it, step on it. Put your fucking foot down. So yeah, like fucking whatever it looked like it was a car or something, but fucking totally just took it out. Boom. Yeah. Getting the explosion probably just fucking sent it forward and that. Probably the wheels weren't even moving. But maybe, oh yeah, there's the aftermath. But yeah, you see, like, it looked like it was two trucks that collided. So maybe it was truck, but it looked like a car. But it could have been behind him. It could have been tail fucking gating in that shit. Then one of the vans fan in front might have stopped and the one who had to like fucking swerve around it, but fucking yeah, whatever happened, it fucking took the fucking tunnel right out. Just made a right fucking mess there, had it? That's China for you. It's like, yeah, just fucking cut some corners and then we'll clean up the aftermath. Yeah. Now, is that the 8th of September? I mean, is that the 12th of August or the 8th of December. Fuck yeah. I think it's the 8th of August. Don't know what's happened here. Oh, yeah. They got a dude, like, as you can see, running behind, like, this fucking cleanup vehicle with the fucking hose. Instead, because usually I think they have the hose sort of like fixed on the fucking trail tanker itself, and the truck will just drive and like just turn it on and fucking put. This dude's got to run behind it, and the dude's real old. You see him, and that's so keep him fit in that. It's like one of them where it's like, yeah, okay. I think it says in his 70s. I don't know, but he looks like he's in his 70s anyway. Yeah. But there again, though, sometimes these Chinese and Mongolian sort of people and that they look real old when they're not, because I think it's something to do with the sun apparently. Yeah, you're running along in that. Okay. Surprise, like fucking thingy though. If he falls over or out though, he'll just rip that fucking hose from the fucking truck and that. So, okay. Oh yeah. Some fucker gets like well, he don't get fucked up, but nearly fucked up. Gets like a fucking nightstick thrown at his fucking head, and that you'll see it. Because like yeah, apparently in China they don't like people on motorbikes. But yeah, here we go. In shit fucking thrown all, and the daft bastard threw it at the target instead of fucking in front of the target, because the target's on the move. So you don't fucking aim where the target is. You aim where the target's gonna fucking be, where he did. Just threw it, hoping for the best. Oh yeah. This fucker where fucking could be like a dealership that's done this, or it could be just someone doing cheap repairs. But yeah, someone bought like a car or whatever and noticed there was a bit of fucking paint damage or whatever. So they went to have a look in that, and we paid fucking repairs. You have to take the paint off because, well, you have to take any fucking flaky sort of bits of the paint that's fucking on it and that. So they probably scraped it, and then they've realised, oh, fucking hell, it's fucking made out of cardboard. Like, yeah, you see that? It's like made out of cardboard. And like they've done a good job where fucking it looked like it was fucking metal and that. Now I don't know if that's the full bonnet itself or hood, as the Americans say, but or it's just a certain corner that they've like done that way. But yeah, fucking got like cardboard fucking hood and that shit. Yeah, this dude gets dressed up as fucking yeah, I think that's like when they've noticed it, and gets dressed up as King Jong-un and starts punching a fucking Winnie the Pooh sort of the whole thing. Teddy. You see. Oh, yeah, you see him do it and that, and he's like waving to the North Koreans and that. Just doing it for a laugh. Yeah, there's like North Koreans. Oh yeah. There we go. Some silly bastard fucking got the fucking car fucking or like SUV fucking stranded out. And apparently, like, I think they were saying like they do it to like save on water to clean the car. But obviously the thick cunts fucking got too fucking far in that, like you just can't get it out. It's fucking getting tractors, everything, and that. Like, you dopey fuckers. Yeah. Tad comes in and that. Yeah. Like, yeah, they show you like people fucking cleaning the cars. But yeah, as I say, though, the fucking dopey cunt. So this is China for you, where it's like, oh yeah, let's do it, and then fucking like we'll cut corners, and then fucking have to repair the fucking damages because yeah, with salty water, it corrodes metal and paint and all that shit. So you fucking doing yourself fucking more damage to your car than you just leaving it dirty. Or if you was gonna wipe it clean, fucking stick it underneath fucking a waterfall or somewhere it's fresh water, not seawater. And this year, here's China again. It's like, oh yeah, we can't fucking afford to put fucking real safety fucking what are called fucking safety rings that are fucking life rings, like life jackets, but well, anyway, just painting it on as you can see there. Yeah, just make it look like there's one there. So if there are any tourists and that are taking pictures and they're taking it home and that, yeah, well, at least it'll look like we've got fucking safety precaution equipment out there. Yes, okay, here it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it's fucking promoting fucking. Yeah. Just say how great China is and whatever. Real corny. Don't fool no one. Well, no one who fucking knows about China and that. Yeah. Like, they take the piss out of that bed because she's supposed to be like a really good looking bird, and obviously she ain't bad looking, but you thought they got a better looking bird to have done that. Oh yeah. Then there's this thing like collects fish, but they're saying here like, oh yeah, Dad, they just put like loads of fish in and that. They didn't collect that fish. It was like put in that. But I don't know, I might name. But yeah, they're claiming like China's in the future because it's got a fishing trap. Well, obviously not an old one that they thought like no one, but yeah. Well, fishing traps have been out fucking years and years and that. And yeah, they were saying something like, yeah, they look like the holes were too small. But some fish can get in there, you know. So I'm not too quite sure there. Showing how it's done. Doesn't look too bad. It's like, oh yeah. Looks good for like, oh yeah, but you have to put like some fucking bait in. I think they put chicken in or something, and that they're saying, oh yeah, you could have fucking ate it and like, thrown it in. Well, I guess if you get some shit fucking pellets or whatever, bang that in. Oh yeah, this bird here, she's eating a shrimp and it's alive, so it bites her. Yeah, she's like fucking screaming. Probably Attack of the Revenge of the Shrimp. Something like that. But yeah. Considering she was going to boil it a fucking alive. It's like, yeah, well. That's what happens when you try and boil alive food. They can have the ability to attack you. What's happening here? Can't remember. Oh yeah, I think people just picking fucking stuff from side and that. But, oh, okay. Oh yeah, and then I forget his name, but he's from Toy Story 3 or something. But he's like the bad guy in it, but you only know he's a bad guy right at the end ish, because well, like the third act, because the first two acts he's a good guy in it, or you think he's a good guy, but yeah, apparently like China they go mad for him and that. It was saying a bit weird because he's like a bad guy. Okay. Not really sure. Yeah, can't remember exactly what that was all for and that. But yeah, I'll let this fucking video play. I'll pause it just in case it'll give me any shit. Where's the video? So, I mean, oh, an advert, should I say? So, shouldn't bring me that shit. Yeah, back to oh, yeah. This speech where fucking that old man, he starts giving him this like Chinese official like shit saying, oh, yeah, you fucking living in a place where you can't criticize it and all that shit. I think he basically sort of like agrees with him, sort of thing. but don't. But sort of like tries to argue for Chada, but knows like yeah, you're right. Fucking, we can't say anything about fucking Xi Jinping or whatever in that. So. Interviews where probably you're thinking, oh no, oh hey, what? Fucking, I'll miss the chats. Oh, it's like 8 minutes ago. David says, "You're back, yeah, man, yeah, fucking. No thanks to fucking you. If you'd have been here when you fucking said you was gonna be, I might not have even been gone, but I might have been gone because I'd probably just shown that and all that. But you're fucking back, yeah, man. Hi, Captain. Says, hey, Jens, did the strike get removed? No, I think it's still there. I was saying to the captain, to the viewers and that, I think you get the strike for about 6 months, but I'm not sure, but I think it's something like you have one strike for 6 months, and if you don't get another strike and that, then after 6 months, that strike gets removed. But you know, YouTube change their policies fucking ever so often, and that they might have changed it where it's like no, one strike, it stays there for fucking ever. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to check. The David says, I missed the first part of your stream. Hope you've been well, man. Yeah, yeah. Look, the captain was doing a stream yesterday because captain wanted to talk about fucking the issues that he's got with fucking episode 2 of Star Wars Attack of the Clones. And that's a pirate flag. It was fun rewatching Accident Man again. Sucks that the stream didn't work last week. Well, it did work. It was just that fucking. I showed fucking too much of fucking the video of fucking masculine action. So I was like, nah, I'm having that. And he says, now I've got to rewatch Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. He was a Xing Shang Bang Japing. Is that the dude's name? Yeah, blame me, whatever. Well, you had fucking 24 hours notice. I was saying if it was 24 minutes notice, I could understand, but it was 24 hours notice. He says, you think I would want to get a strike? No way, man. No, I'm saying, I'm just saying, if you'd have been here, I'd have been talking to you. Maybe I wouldn't have fucking had to have played the fight scenes and that. But maybe I would have played the fight scenes just so. But maybe I'd have paused it more. But it's what could have been and that. But definitely, you fucking not being here on time was a letdown. Even if I'd have got struck, but anyway, back to this. So yeah, he's fucking talking with China and that, saying how fucking dog shit is to fucking talk about Xi Jinping and that in a bad way. And that's it. The dude pretty much admits it. It's like, yeah, I can't fucking slag off Xi Jinping. I think he tries to spin it by saying, "Oh yeah," and there's no that I would want to slag him off for, you know, because like he has to cover his back or something. But yeah, but yeah, that goes on. Okay, you know. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Falcon, his family's life's on the line for him asking the right fucking answering the right answers and that. Oh yeah, I think it talks about the wiggers and that shit. I think he says, "Oh yeah," like fucking. Oh, but I can't remember. But anyway, if you want to fucking think it, China show, fucking hell, it goes on fucking yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, we. Don't know what's happening there. Can't remember. Uh, mhm, yeah, I fucking remember that story. Oh, maybe a bit of protesting or something. But yeah, that's that. Yeah, mate. Fucking talking about strikes. Fucking allegedly Headland got a strike from fucking Disney. Struck well off. Like, yeah. Apparently she's been fired and that. Totally fucking told to fuck off. And we're not doing any more fucking acolytes or anything else that's fucking related to Leslie Edlund's fucking whatever she's gonna fucking try and do. Oh, fucking yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all complaining. They're all complaining, saying, "Oh, no, white men." So yeah, but it's not made for white men, though, is it? So how can you blame white men for not watching it when it's not made for them? But as I say, fucking side cunts. It's like they get the chance to fucking show what they can do. Bit like on fucking um, Britain's Got Talent or American Idol and that shit. Where they come on, they're given a chance to see if they can entertain the crowd. And the crowd's like, no, that's shit. And then they start complaining. Like, no, fuck, you know. It's like, not only have you got to fucking watch it, but you've got to like it and all. Like, fucking, I'm not even going to watch that shit because it's not for fucking me. Because I fucking like masculine action. And I knew fucking acolytes weren't going to have any masculine action in. Even though fucking had a little, well, he tried to have a little bit of masculine action in it, but oh, that was like a fucking needle in a haystack sort of shit. But soy nerd bitches. Fucking hell. apparently, fucking Andor has got a second season. So it's like, oh yeah, we can still bore the Star Wars fans. I didn't even watch any of that, but that was so fucking soy. I go. When Star Wars is fucking like Schindler's List or fucking way, I fucking hell. I'm not watching Star Wars to fucking see some sad cunt fucking walking around talking. It's like, no, I want to see some dude who's a fucking Jedi Knight fucking kicking ass with a lightsaber. That's what you want to see. Oh, yeah. Sorry, dads. They'll be watching that. It's like, oh, you. Look under me. Oh, yeah, you boring bastard. I mean, how sad is your life that you're finding Andor interesting? I mean, if that's exciting to you, what? No, they've got no life. That you have got no life if you find Andor interesting. Or interesting enough, you're going to watch the fucking second season. It's like, what the fuck? Even the people that liked Andor admit, yeah, it's fucking really slow there. But yeah, was I didn't watch it, but was there any action at the end? Because if there wasn't no action at the end, it's not a slow burn. It's a fucking boring pile of shit. A slow burn is where fucking not much happens until the end or halfway through. But the action kicks off, though. That's when the action kicks off. That's why it's called a slow burn, because it's like, well, it took its time to get to the action. But once it got to the action fucking kicks off. That's a slow burn. When there's no action at all in it, I mean, that's just a boring pile of shit. But Soy Nerd bitches trying to make themselves feel a bit better. It was a slow burn. We're still waiting. Side cons. What can those fucking Soy Nerd bitches fucking do? Apart from watch fucking side fucking boring shit. Fuck. Star Wars is dead. No, Star Wars is side and fucking boring. It's not dead because it's got a season fucking 2. And they complain about fucking Boba Fett. Whoa, yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jens, what's up, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You tell you fucking look at that. You're there long, will you, man?
No, I just hopped on. I was setting you up. So I've been trying to get on for like a few minutes, but you know how StreamYards is. You got to set up your avatar and your name and your sound and all that shit. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's fucking yeah. That's usually when you're on a different fucking like PC or laptop or something, and if you haven't fucking it's sort of like fucking does it as you fucking first go on it sort of thing. It doesn't store it, does it? Because I remember like fucking working out that fucking I used to be on my laptop and my phone, and I had my picture of it. Captain Popcorn is saying, "Hey, DVB." Yeah, but I remember like having my picture of my avatar on my phone, and so I was all right on my phone. But when I went on my laptop, because I didn't have the picture stored in my laptop files, like it wouldn't bring up my fucking Archon picture, and so I had to fucking transfer the fucking copy of fucking and transfer a copy of fucking me picture of my avatar to my laptop, and then it was all right.
Yeah, you know, like on YouTube, I'm DVB nowadays. Like, I don't have the DVB avatar on my phone, so when I'm streaming from my phone, I have to be Citizen 333. It's not because I want to be; it's just I'm too lazy to email it to myself, and download it to my phone. I guess.
yeah. Because
But like, yeah, man, sorry about last week, dude. I can't tell you. I was prepared to do the Accident Man stream. I watched that movie twice within 24 hours.
Yeah, you might have been prepared, but you wasn't fucking on time.
I didn't know. Well, because usually you post your streams like you say it's going to happen at this time, like, you know, like upcoming stream, you know, and you didn't do that. So.
Well, you haven't got fucking. I had to like fucking email you, and I emailed you like fucking.
I was checking it.
I know you should have kept fucking looking at your emails.
See, that's the thing. I saw you said like let's do it, and I thought you were gonna post it on your channel, and so I didn't check my email till it was like 30 minutes after you started. I apologize, man. I really didn't mean to be late. I was ready, man. But we can talk about Accident Man now. You know, I'm here now. Yeah, it's a fucking badass movie.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about it fucking last week. And showing the fight scenes and that's why I fucking got struck. It's like, oh no.
I think Ray Park, like watching it again, dude. Like I think Ray Park got done dirty because he was one of the militia brothers or the like military guys where they were like best friends, you know. But he like half the movie his mouth's wired shut, you know.
Yeah.
Because Scott Adkins or Mike beat the shit out of him. But you can't really blame him, you know, because they, you know, killed his wife or girlfriend, you know.
Yeah, like ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend, yeah, Beth, right? Is that her name, Beth? Yeah. Like, I really love that movie, dude. Here's my short review of that movie. I love it. I think it's action-packed. It's obviously low budget, but you can't tell it's low budget.
Well, it's not low budget.
Because the action's done so well. You know, it's like it doesn't have CGI and a bunch of explosions and stupid shit. It's like story-driven, action-driven. It's a great movie.
Yeah. It's
I give it a 4.9 out of 5. And the only reason I give it like
5, fucking 6 out of 5. By the way, it's not low budget. It's just not a big budget.
Right. Well, it's so similar to John Wick, right? Where you got the Assassin's Guild, you know. But
but
John Wick is all flashy and polished, but this is a gritty movie. It's,
John Wick's got fucking a big budget though, hasn't it? Where, like,
right?
Actually, I think. They did it for like a normal budget for a film, but that's the thing. It might look because action films and that you do need a higher budget because usually you got explosions and fucking chase scenes and all that shit. So you need a bit, yeah. And so they didn't have a real big budget, but they had like a half decent budget, as in like, yeah, I think they're like had like decent enough.
But it's still a solid flick. It doesn't need it.
Oh yeah,
that's the point, you know. Solid flick.
Yeah. Because like with action fucking films and all, they have to do fucking some rehearsals and that shit, you know, fight scenes.
Like rewatching it again, man. Like I was thinking, if I had one complaint about it, it's not even a complaint. It's more of a like constructive complaint, I guess. Is that I would have loved to see more of the backstory of the Assassin's Guild. You know, like more of them. I mean, it shows it for the like first third of the movie about, you know, where all the different team members are taking people out, you know, on their assignments. But I would have loved to see more of that. That was my favorite part of the movie. I mean, well, I like it all, but you know what I mean? It's like it would have been cool to dive deeper into each character and more of their stories. But I mean, they could do spin-offs. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. If there was a big enough budget, because as I say, it wasn't a real big budget. It was a decent enough budget for like a film and that shit. But yeah, for action films, it wasn't like a real big budgeted film.
Well, they crammed a lot of story into a short movie and a lot of action. I mean, I can't fault it. You know, it's an excellent movie. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about it other than I would have liked to hear more about each assassin's backstory more, but it would have been like a 3-4 hour movie, you know. So I get why they did what they did, but maybe they could do a prequel or something.
Yeah. She says, "Hey, so Jessica watched Total Recall with him, and she says it's definitely a dream." Well, she's definitely fucking stupid when it comes to knowing plot lines of films, because that is not a dream. As Captain knows, I liked his singing on Ghostbusters. Weird how he moved into action movies.
Weird. Yeah, Total Recall definitely was not a dream.
No. Look, I'll tell you something, right? If Total Recall had been a dream, don't you think they would have had fucking Arnie waking up from the dream? And ended it like that?
Yeah, it would have explained it. For sure.
Yeah. But no, it's not a dream, because he doesn't wake up at the end. It's a fucking sort of fucking jokey comment at the end made by him, because it was like, oh yeah, what would you do? Sort of the lines of, do you think we're still in a dream, or do you think we're in reality? And I think I said something like, oh, it doesn't matter, or something like that. But yeah, they have a little joke about it at the end. And then some people fucking, the last thing they say at the end of the movie, it could have been a dream. No, it fucking wasn't. It was a little snarky fucking comment, joke, little joke about it at the end. Which, if you're fucking watching the film, they're making a joke about it because no, it's not a dream.
So yeah, back to Accident Man, which we've talked about Total Recall, but sorry to bring it back to this, but you remember Carnage Cliff, the axe murderer guy?
Yeah.
An Accident Man? That's my point, is like I would love to hear more of his backstory. Like, how did he get into being like a lumberjack murderer, you know? Yeah. And when he tries to kill Mike, he doesn't even realize, because he's like, once that switches on, you know, he didn't even realize he was trying to kill Mike, you know? And then he's like, sorry, mate. Sorry, because he made him fall on his own axe, you know, Mike did.
Yeah. Kicks, like, jumps up.
That guy was fucking burly, though, you know? That's the kind of guy I would not want to get in a fight with. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking smashing up shit. And I think like it's one of them where fucking they like didn't use fake. I think the act was real. It was just that like they made sure fucking they didn't hit each other, but you know I think the act was a real because you know we not being real hard budgeted. They didn't have
Right.
time to fucking use like a fucking fake axe and then just CGI it. They use like a real axe.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it had to be real. Well, he didn't really fall on his axe, but like that part was probably done. But yeah, when he was like bashing through the walls and the doors, you know, that was definitely real axe. It's fucking badass. I love those scenes, man. That guy's burly. It reminds me of like a guy I used to know. Fucking big ass lumberjack type, you know.
Yeah.
And crazy. Yeah, but it's funny too, like that scene, like right before he comes in, where he's confronting Beth's because for anyone listening, who probably nobody's listening, but maybe somebody is, but the backstory is Beth and Mike break up, and Beth hooks up. She's like a environmentalist or something, and she hooks up with her new girlfriend. I forget her name, but that's when they get attacked by the Crusher dude with the axe. And she's all like, and so basically Beth left her man, Mike, for a woman. And he's all like, there's this great line where she's all like, "What's your problem with gays?" He's like, "I have nothing against gays at all, or lesbians." And she's like, "Lesbians are gays." And he's like, "Whatever." And I just thought that was fucking funny. But
yeah,
there's some like good humor in that film too. It's like the humor is not excessive, but it's just enough to make you chuckle a few times throughout the film. You know?
Yeah. Because Accident Man was a comic book.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because Captain's got some one or two of the comic books. Oh, there you go. MC Nemesis.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are you guys this night?
Oh, I was just talking about Accident Man, which I should have done fucking like a week ago, but the stream got took down because I showed so much of the action fight scenes.
Yeah, man, and I showed up late, so it's my fault too. I didn't mean to show up late. I promise you, dude. I really didn't. So I was looking forward to it, but it was, I guess, miscommunication.
I go around YouTube, like there's supposedly 3 billion people active on this platform right now. And I was like, wow, that sounds like
3
everybody.
billion.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they advertise.
Isn't there like 7 or 8 billion people on the planet?
Yeah. So they're saying like
almost a third or over a third. Wow.
Almost half.
Damn.
And YouTube, and they say, "Oh yeah, we got them." And then I say, "Okay, who's live right now?" There's like a dozen channels going live, and I'm like, "Huh." Well, so nobody actually talks on social media; they're just watching other videos.
Yeah, when I say, well, I think they say like there's 3 billion people on YouTube. I think they mean like just like as in viewers and creators sort of thing. And obviously, there's like viewers or creators.
I think that the audience, whatever this is, like, I think that most people don't know how to be sociable. Like, they don't understand.
Yeah, well, it's come to a stage with YouTube though, where they've got themselves into like little sort of like communities where if you don't have the right opinions and that, they won't have you in their community. They'll shun you like fuck.
Well, yeah, they're fucking echo chambers, man.
Yeah.
They just want to hear people repeat back to them what they're saying. You know, it's like,
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I like channels that like to disagree at times, and not fucking hate on each other, but you know, friendly disagreements or you know, friendly debates. You know, like Captain Yu Jens. You know, a lot of others. Like the, you know, it's like
I prefer the unfriendly debates even better.
If you agree all the time, then you just aren't thinking for yourself. You know.
I mean, I'm smarter than most people in the world, and I try to debate them, and they're not on my level. So, what do I do then?
Yeah, I just fuck them. Because like some of them,
it's like talking to literal children that don't understand basic concepts.
No, well, they're like brainwashed. Some of them, you can't talk to them, and if they're not brainwashed, they're in that situation where they know.
Like the Bible, I can't tell you how many times I say, "What don't you understand about the Bible?" They put stuff in it that's not real, and people just collapse. What would we do without my Bible? Well, how about believing in the real God? That would be useful. And how about stop voting for less, like just stop participating in politics.
Oh, no, you got politics is going to participate in your life, so you need to participate in politics.
Or at least be aware of it. You know, you don't have to necessarily participate, you know, but be at least aware of what's going on.
Well, we're supposed to be libertarian, and people want to be Democrat or Republican. And we're supposed to be libertarian, and we only got 3% of the vote. So it says MAGA party here. So people actually think that I'm going to be a slave in this system. Like they actually think that I'm going to be subservient. That I'm going to go to work.
Maybe they don't think of you particularly, but the general public, yeah, that's who they're shooting for. You know, it's like most people are fucking sheep, man. You know, they just go along. They don't think for themselves. They don't do their own research.
Yeah, and I mentioned that. I said I'm an independent researcher, and they don't know what that is. It's like there's people capable of doing research using the scientific method that they don't have to have qualifications. They just don't. Like if they have knowledge, that's enough. Like knowledge is enough. Knowledge is education. So any sort of knowledge, any sort of education, that I mean, it's just basic knowledge, you know.
And wisdom, which wisdom is lack of knowledge, but you learn from your lack of knowledge and learn something. You know, it's like wisdom. You don't get wise from you know knowing everything. You have to make mistakes. I just
don't understand why people aren't bowing down to me. Like, why aren't they following me?
Well, usually, usually you don't get followers if you're like really obnoxious. Unless you drug them. If you're going to be an obnoxious leader, you need to drug them. And then once they're drugged up, they'll follow you.
Yeah, like fluoride in the water. Yeah. Like so many great, wonderful governments throughout history have done.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to be friends. It's just hard to have like followers that are status. Like, okay, do you like getting told what to do by the government? And they say, well, no. Well, why are you advocating it for? Like, if you're a Democrat, why are you advocating for your policies or versus Republican?
See, that's a great point. But here's the thing: like, where the government comes in and they're handy is stop signs, right? You don't have to listen to the stop sign. You're a free person, but the stop sign is there to keep people from crashing into each other. So in that kind of way, where government's limited to try to keep people safe, I can see it being good. But that's the problem these days. it's out of control. It's not about keeping people safe. It's about control, manipulation, propaganda. You know?
I love getting into the heads of people that I don't even know because I can tell exactly where it's going. So you mentioned a stop sign, keeping people safe. Okay, so
there's a lot of stupid fuckers out there that need that stop sign. I mean, most normal people don't need a stop sign because it's common courtesy, right?
Well, what I'm saying is, yes, you're correct, but if I run a stop sign, does that give you the right to hunt me down in your car? And if I don't stop,
not at all, not at all. Okay, so if you come to
but
a
that's
stop
what
sign
happens.
and no one's
but the police,
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
The police, like that's what happens if you run a stop sign.
Because they're fucking
So
assholes, you know.
So you just said stop signs are a good thing, but they're only a good thing because if they don't obey the rules that you think is good, then armed thugs will come and beat their ass. Like if you don't stop and take his ticket and pay them money, then they're going to come 10 deep, derail your car and shoot you. And most people don't want to admit that fact.
Yeah, I mean, I get your point. I can't disagree with you. You know.
So what holds humanity back is government. Like we're not going to be able, like this is it. Like our world, we're going to have a little bit of technology, a little bit of freedom for the wealthy. And, people are going to die. And, and I tell people, if you don't want to be a slave, you have to stop believing in the fake ass government because it's a religion. Like you're in a cult. Like government is a cult, and I tell people
I think it's worse than a religion, man. It's a brainwashing scheme. Like most 90% of people in the world, or at least in the English speaking world that I know of, are brainwashed. You know, there's like a small 10% who think for themselves, but most people, they just go along with the status quo. You know,
they're controlled, aren't they? It's been a like fucking ongoing process for about fucking 1,000 years of controlling the fucking mass population.
Well, I mean, man,
they're like automatons.
I don't go along with it. So what I do is I don't go along with it. And there's actually opportunities you don't actually have to go along with it because capitalism is separate from the government. Capitalism, and I'm not saying, do I get a license to keep the government off my back? Of course I do. I don't want to I'm not going to go and fight. Like, imagine if you're at McDonald's and I say, if you order French fries, I'm going to punch you in the face. And you just saw me punch somebody in the face and knock their freaking tooth out for ordering fries. Are you going to order fries? I'm sitting here with my fist cocked. You order fries, I'm going to punch you in the face. Would you do it? And I have about 6 people standing behind me. If you fight back, we're going to beat you up. Now this is what government does. Now, if you order fries, we're going to beat the hell out of you if you fight back. If you don't let me beat you up. Because it's just a law. My politician decided that today nobody's allowed to order fries. So what do you do?
Well, it's usually when the public fucking...
I say you go down with the ship, man. Fight. Don't even fucking let anyone walk over you. It's like the Back to the Future movie.
No, they are walking.
Don't ever let anyone walk all over you.
No. You do what they tell you to do.
It's better to go down with a fight. That's what I'm saying.
You're not. No.
Why capitulate?
You have to get them to leave the cult.
Yeah, well,
I get what you're saying.
Christian Bale in equally review or whatever it's called. He didn't fuck around. Hey, LDG.
LDG was
Now you can disagree with me. You can vote for, like, I'll let you. It's either like every 4 years or 2 years, whatever. You can vote. You can either pick me or Eric. And you're like, who's Eric? Eric's one of the bodyguards here. That's, he's also.
That's why I don't vote, man. Because if you don't vote, that is a vote. It's a vote of no confidence.
Well, no, there's these other people in the store that's like, dude, if you don't vote, the other customers are like, dude, why don't you just vote? All you have to do is make it a law to where fries are legal again. All you have to do is support Eric. Eric wants to make fries great again.
Well,
And then me, Aaron, my name's Aaron, so I say, if you vote for Eric, then he is going to do bad things to you. I'm only going to punch you in the face if you order fries. He might let you eat fries, but he'll not let you eat apple pies. And he'll do this. And here
if
you
someone
are.
said they were going to punch me in the face for ordering fries, I'd like hit them probably before they even said it.
Like I said, if you retaliate,
you could
my
read
gang of
people's
thugs
body
is going to beat
language.
your ass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's people who fight the police. Yeah, there is. But let's be honest. Yeah, we're going to beat your ass and throw you into a cage. You are going to do what we tell you to do, or we're going to beat you up and throw you into a cage. Now, if you feel threatened by that, if you feel threatened by that, welcome to government.
Well, you got to choose your battles. That's the thing. It's like if you're outnumbered by 6 guys, you don't want to like this. I mean, some situations if it's fight or flight, if you're gonna die either way, you might as well fight going down.
Actually, there's only 6 of us, and there's 60 people in the store. We outnumber them 10-1. So if the people would just see the injustice going on and stop being cowards, you could rise up and kill
But you're
me,
talking about
Eric,
people
and my
in the
friends.
store. You're talking about the general public, man. General public don't know shit.
Exactly. The general public just says, "Hey, dude, just stop ordering the fries for God's sake. Like, you're a criminal. You are a felon. And you have been put into a cage, and what is wrong with you? You're not allowed to have fries. Like, I just eat burgers. Why don't you go along with the program? Because I'm a fighter, man. I want my freedom."
Captain!
Hey, DVB.
Captain! Hey, man.
How you doing?
MC Nemesis, the captain's here. He wants to know, because have you seen Blade Runner?
You're breaking up here. You sound robotic.
He said, "Have you seen Blade Runner? What do you think of Captain's comment? Ask him if Deckard's a replicant. What's your thoughts, MC?"
I've never seen the movie.
What?
Dear. Get rid of him. You're done.
He's having trouble getting fries at the moment and that shit. So
So LDG Captain, I hope you guys get along tonight. It's cool to see you both. But
you shit staring bastard.
It all depends, like always, man. Like I said, I always had high praise for Captain, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what's up.
Now, when it comes to God, okay, so man decided that fries were illegal. There's nothing wrong with fries; they're just potatoes. But because now a politician walks in a suit and he orders fries, and they say, "Hey, why does that guy get to order fries?" Because he's your leader. He's not my leader. That's Donald Trump. Of course, he's your leader. He tells you what to do, and you do it, or you get your ass beat.
No, president's your president. You gotta respect your president.
Exactly. And if you don't respect the president of the corporation, he will send his armed thugs to hurt you.
Respect and loyalty are two different things.
I gotta tell you what, man. I was born in 1980. I've never respected a president in my entire life. They're just front men.
Reagan.
But he was a fucking actor. He was a fucking actor. He was an actor like Trump is.
Yeah, but the people, the government says that he has a right to hurt you.
Now the founding fathers, I respect them because they founded America. But
I was going to say that the presidency has been on a downhill ever since George Washington. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Yes.
Did you know that they're all related to each other, but one? All the presidents are related.
I knew that. Yes.
And yet you're gonna it's not legitimate. The Constitution's not legitimate. Nothing.
It's one of them where in the UK,
no piece of paper gives you divine rights to rule over another human. It don't matter how many people. If 1 million people sign it,
but in the UK,
Captain, your volume's low.
Yeah,
but volume, Captain.
But if the panelist, if the judge and LDG and citizen says I have a right to roll gins, and they say, well, we voted for it, you're his slave now.
Well, I tell you, in Britain, we got the silent majority that, like, they don't think they're going to vote, and Brexit happened because the silent majority came out and voted. But now, though, to be backing your point up, the fucking Labour government that's coming, they're pretty much reversing the Brexit fucking negotiations and fucking like agreements and that. So yeah.
Well, I mean, they're not the answer. They're not going to save you. The Labour Party's not.
No, they're not. The fucking going against the people. Oh, there's a lot of people that are pissed off with the Labour Party.
Well, that's what they do. And how long until the people see the people already have a party? It's called the Libertarian Party, and it gets 3% of the vote in America. And why don't people just join the party that I'm involved with, and we can fight for freedom, abolish taxes like it used to be? Before 1913, there were no taxes for at least a 100-year period, and we were free. But now people are voting for their own enslavement.
Oh,
and I don't vote.
I think that
I don't vote. I'm not gonna vote.
Well, they're too busy watching fucking She-Hulk, aren't they? The soy nerd bitches.
Apparently not.
I think there's a huge disconnect, and the
my
problem
question is, and when are you guys going to resist them? Like, what's your personal limit? That's what I'm having trouble deciding.
Well, I'm in the UK, so I'm a fucking what do you call it?
As long as they stay out of your house, you're not going to fight. Would you fight them if they come in your house and try to dictate what you do with your life?
What about the fight?
I'm hoping Captain Britain's going to sort it out because
I'm saying, what would
Captain Britain fucking
film? Say, I know that
so the police racist. How come American has got you got Captain America and now you've got like Falcon Captain America, but where's Captain Britain?
Right. But I'm saying, like, okay, imagine the police, right? The police, remember, they're the watchdogs. At what point would you resist the police? At what point would you say, fuck this, it's not worth living under these conditions, I'm going to fight these people until I die for freedom? At what point would you fight for your freedom?
When Captain Britain comes back. Because I want a Captain Britain film. That's what I want.
No, I'm being serious.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, if you're going to be serious with that, it's going to be when people lose their homes, become homeless.
Homeless.
When
so they would have to be homeless.
Hey, Zed.
Pretty much.
The spiders capture 2 flies, then that's when you know.
So if you were homeless, you would fight the police.
No, not only fight the police, but question everything and change your ways. Like when you're about to hit rock bottom is pretty much the only time anybody has a guarantee you either got to change or die. I mean, that happened with me. It happened with a lot of other people. I mean, when you're about to lose everything, that's
let's talk about
point.
Financial hardship. I'm sure that the 35% tax rate.
Capitalism?
No, it's not capitalism.
It's pretty. I would argue that it's absolutely capitalism.
Taxes, not capitalism.
Yeah, that's a factor. That's a factor, but people's capitalism only amplifies that.
Actually, no. Capitalism. Say this is capitalism. I make a hatchet out of a piece of wood, right?
Yep.
And I sell it to you.
Yep.
Because it's a useful tool, okay? And then you pay me, say you pay me $20. Okay, that's not the issue. Me selling you a hatchet is not the issue.
Stop.
What the issue is after I sell the hatchet for $20, the government points a gun at my head and says, "Give me $5." That's the problem.
That is a problem, but you're not talking about the whole situation, right? So yeah, okay, you can sell me a hatchet for $20, But then you find out you can make more money by building me a shittier hatchet, charging me $25 when it only makes you $5 to build it. That's the fucking problem.
So what?
No,
Then
no.
don't
That's
buy
capitalism.
my hatchet.
No,
That,
yeah,
no,
but
that's why
no,
you
but
go to a
LDG,
store
yeah, but
and you have 20.
But LDG, you got the right to just say no, that's cheap. You get what you pay for.
You don't have to buy anything that I sell you.
You get what you pay for until the companies are allowed to advertise it like it's something greater than it is.
You do not get
that's
to decide what other people create.
That's what I'm talking about. These companies get these leeway.
You do not decide what another human being gets to create. You do not have the rights to someone else's labor.
No. I have the right to support it, though.
You do not
if you want to
have the right to the fruits of someone else's labor. That's the definition of slavery.
Dude, you're free trade, man. Free enterprise. You have the right to rip people off. You're absolutely right.
All taxes are theft.
People have the right.
All taxes are theft. Taxes is not a word that even exists. It's just simply theft.
How are you? Listen, I'm willing to have a conversation about this, and I'm willing to talk about actual details, but you're going to sit here and tell me that when I go to Walmart and there's 20 companies making a toaster and they're all making them looking like they're perfect freaking devices, yet they literally are made to crash within like a year or two. Like, when's the last time, like back in the freaking 60s, you bought a toaster, it lasted you 20
buy
years.
the better quality toast.
It lasted. But that's what I'm saying, though. You have misinformation. You got crap toters.
You fucking got mute both of you cunts. Right? It's you pay for your choice. That's capitalism. You've got a choice now. You've got a choice of rather buying a cheap fucking toaster or spending a bit fucking more and getting one that's well made. And that's capitalism. You're talking about cronyism, where fucking it's fake capitalism, where they'll fucking make shit and then all fucking band together to make sure that the shit product you're selling is fucking regulated to their standards, so people who make anything better have to charge loads and that shit, and then they try and outprice them.
Right now goes to the market and spends on anything, you guys know. So make it up for yourself. When you go to these places, they advertise like they are the high quality. They are the number one something maker. They are the
don't fall for the marketing.
But how can you and me can say that, but we're talking about normies. Like this is built into the system.
Yeah, but that's why you have. Well, that's why you
platform?
Have people. Fucking shut the fuck up. I'm telling you, like that's why you have people who do fucking reviews on it and that.
Yeah, but exactly my point. So now you have YouTubers on a platform that benefit them based on views and clicks. So now you have people even saying the shit is good and the good is shit. Like you literally have YouTubers saying opposite reviews on the same product.
Yeah, but then
because they only care. They're making money on clicks and views.
Well, Americans, this is why you're dumb as fuck, because you keep talking when fucking people are telling you the fucking answers. I've told you.
You're right. I am telling you the answers.
No, you're telling me a load of shit. You're like saying, like, oh yeah,
it is shit.
The fucking can just rip people off and that shit. No, they can't. It's regulated. But when it's crony capitalism, it's not fucking regulated. Or
they can get around regulation.
Capitalism is when it's regulated. And when you got capitalism, true capitalism, people aren't going to rip you off, because if you rip someone off in true capitalism, there's going to be someone there who's fucking willing to fucking give them the product that they want.
And what, Yen? So that they complain just to get blocked or banned off the platform or the review taken back. Dude, you got companies suing people. Dude, have you listened to like people like Louis Rossmann? There are YouTubers out there doing honest. Let me finish this real quick before you tell me to shut up again. You got YouTubers giving honest reviews, Jens, and they're getting sued by the company for saying how bad their shit is when it's a fact.
Well,
it's all about sponsorship. It's all about kissing someone's ass. These YouTubers are literally making videos.
You fucking dumb cunt. I've told you.
I love you, Jens.
Okay, under real capitalism, you have a reputation to uphold. If you do not uphold this reputation, your business will go under because word of mouth will destroy your business.
Mr. Beast's reputation is really easily fixable because they're blocking everybody. They hired a freaking PR team to block everybody who's talking shit about Mr. Beast right now, being a fraud and all this other crap. You got companies, I deal with it all the time.
It's not capitalism.
Companies just throw money at it.
LDG. You're arguing about fucking oranges when we're talking about fucking apples.
Well,
we're talking about fucking accident, man.
Yeah, your capitalism doesn't include my version of capitalism.
Well,
now,
yeah,
Mr.
Beast.
The consumer
I
needs to be a
understand where
capitalist.
you're coming from. Did Mr. Beast promote transgenderism? Yes. Is it political? Yes.
Well,
that's why Mr. Beast is under fire because he's promoting
he did
transgenderism.
False lotteries. Yeah, he did false lotteries and he lied about a lot of shit, and his videos are fake and not real, even though he literally says they are. He advertises it like his videos are real, but they're fake, and they've been proven that they're fake.
Well, I mean, you would have to be a literal retard to think that they're real. I knew they were fake.
No, you have to do that, though, because this is why WWE thought they were real. There was a whole bunch of people. Bro, the general public is stupid. Now, I'm not making fun of the general public, but that's the consensus. The normies that don't know about that. You have everybody in the world right now that only know their particular instance. So the normies don't know what's going on. Yes, you have to treat them like they're idiots.
Yeah, you most certainly do. They are idiots.
You do, because not because they're idiots by choice.
You've been arguing about fucking subjects that we fucking told you about. Well, I've told you 5 times. It's not capitalism, it's cronyism. You're fucking saying how fucking bad cronyism is, and we'll agree with you, but it's not capitalism.
Well, I never heard of cronyism before, so you're gonna have to enlighten me on that one.
Well, cronyism is capitalism, but with fucking cunts who fucking do backhands and all that shit. And so it's fucking corrupt capitalism.
Remember, he's not that smart. You'll have to explain to him what a crony is. He's not
exactly.
Right.
I'm not
You'll have to explain to him what a crony is and everything from the ground up. I mean,
corrupted capitalism is corrupted capitalism, man. It's like the consumer needs to understand. Right? The consumer needs to understand that
a crony is somebody who works for a criminal. Okay, so a crony works for a criminal, enforcing the criminal's will onto the public. What you're describing is cronyism.
So then, in an aspect, then I guess the general public is cronyism as well, because they will defend these people.
Yes, because government is cronyism.
They will defend this shit.
Government's cronyism.
No, not all people.
So maybe that's what I'm trying to say, man. Listen, in true capitalism, the consumer needs to capitalize. Okay, this is the reason why you don't get your money back for recycling, right? This is one thing that cracks me up, how the human race actually thought that we need to recycle. And then we benefit from recycling by getting some money back. You don't even have that now. Now they take my recycles for free. I don't get a dime for recycling my 5-inch thick liquor bottle or all my fucking hundreds of water bottles. And I don't get a dime for that anymore.
Metal. You get money for scrap metal.
Only if not at the house. Only if you take it somewhere.
Exactly. Why? Yeah, you have to take it to the scrap metal yard to collect.
No, yeah, but the recycling as far as housing is the garbage system should be a recycling.
Tonight.
Listen, if you shouldn't have to you should make it easier. Technology makes
you
things
pissed off
easier.
That there's no season 2 of Andor. I mean, of
Star Wars.
Dude, who gives a fuck about Andor?
I'm literally about to commit treason this Thursday, trying to build a new America online. And you think I care about Star Wars, bro?
Yeah. What's happening there?
The Judgment Day this Thursday. I got videos ready to release. I'm coming back to YouTube. I'm gonna make my push for an America online, so we can build a new America on a platform that is absolutely completely level. So people like you and me can actually get the truth off a platform instead of this freaking backwoods capitalistic publishing
So,
platforms.
like,
that are
America-
using.
So capitalism is a good thing.
Wait,
Capitalism is a good thing.
LDG.
No, real capitalism is a good thing, but like real capitalism, not the
Cronyism
bullshit
is
that's going
bad,
on right
yeah.
now.
I got a question. Are you gonna do like a dial-up AOL type thing? Is that what you're doing?
No, it has nothing to do with the actual America Online shit. No,
but is it gonna be like that where you have to dial up?
I'm going to submit the idea that we need to build a new America that happens online. It doesn't matter where you are, who you're from, what border you're from. You can join a new America.
Well, I've got a question for you, LDG. Are you gonna like put that clean clothing in the basket away before you fucking set America free?
What? Oh, my clothes back there? Yeah, no, yeah, of course I am.
All right, that's good.
Where is he?
Busy, man.
Like, where is
I'm on the I'm on the patio right now, hanging with you guys on my wireless headphones.
The laundry can wait. America's in trouble.
Yeah, I've been really. I got some new clients. I've been really busy. I've been working my fucking ass off for the past 7 months. I finally got into my new studio. I got to organize a little bit more, but I'm working on shit. Things are going good.
All right, none of that is possible without capitalism. You understand that, right?
I got my capitalism though. I get to choose my capitalism, and I don't get to. You know what I'm saying? So it's working for me right now, but that's how I choose what
No.
do with
Capitalism. The economy is run by a forced association. Like the Wall Street, you have to participate in the stock market, and you have to have a big like the cash flow. You have to communicate with people. It's forced association. You can't just like sit at your house and make never talk to nobody.
Sorry, you actually can, and people have proven that you can do it. It's not easy, but you can.
How do you sit at your house and never talk to anybody and make money?
Who says I don't talk to anybody though? Like I don't get like where you came up with that bit.
Yeah, it's only account.
I'm obviously here right now talking to you guys. I haven't forgotten about you guys.
No, but remote online work is different. That's actual work versus
that's what I do.
Yeah, but I thought that you were describing a way not to communicate with nobody and make money.
No, not at all. No, absolutely not. You get to choose who you associate with, and you have control over your data. But yeah, no, obviously you have to actually like play the game. If you choose not to play the game, you're gonna
play
lose.
the game called love.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't know interact with people, man. What you do for a living? If that's.
I'm basically
you're all fired.
Male gigolo.
I'm basically an IT administrator for.
Well, you can't tell nobody. He's a woman's man. No time to talk.
An IT manager for Uber?
Not Uber. As a matter of fact, Free the Net's going to come out with a program that's going to blow Uber out of the water by removing the middleman and letting people Uber themselves.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I have certain platforms that I'm targeting, and Uber is one of them.
Yeah, so you're letting murderers fucking get their own taxi businesses going.
I'm letting honest, good people actually get a reputation online, their own platform where Uber doesn't take like 20% of the tips.
Wait until my pizza arrives, will you?
Yeah, I mean Uber is not very good, but it's not very good not because of the reasons you state. It's not very good because they deal with the fast food industry. The fast food industry sells poison, so.
Well, they don't. That's where you're mistaken, unfortunately. They don't just. Okay, so look, honestly, I'm trying to have a conversation here, man. They don't just talk to fast food. They connect to businesses like all restaurants, not just fast food.
Okay,
that's what Uber is right now.
Okay, like for me, I would never use Uber. I'm not going to pay someone for that.
No, but you would if you knew that you were only paying the guy you trust, and that person that you trust gets most of the money instead of least of the money.
I have 3 cars. Why would I pay someone to bring me food?
Because you get a discount.
You're saying that I get a discount, so you say it's cheaper.
Yep.
Well, they're not going to
real
deliver.
Uber,
Where I
real
am, like
Uber.
I have to take out my own trash. They won't deliver
Okay.
here.
Hey, listen, no offense. I appreciate the extreme example. I'm not talking about the extreme example. I'm talking about the majority of the examples. If you happen to be one of those people that live out in the boondocks, and I'm telling you, I'm sorry, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the majority of people who would benefit from it. That's all it's about, not the few people who live in the boondocks.
I don't see how anybody. How does anybody benefit from paying such a high premium for food?
Because
Like it's already expensive.
Because the pizza is
it's
hot.
like piracy. If it's like piracy, right? There's a percentage of people who go see the movie after pirating it, which means the movie's profited off piracy. There's a percentage of people who would benefit that would who actually use the system, and if they didn't have the system, they would never paid for it. They never would have made that purchase.
Like there's people that steal my music on YouTube and put it up on their own channels, and I never strike it because that's free advertising.
That's awesome. I'm glad you think that way. So you should be on my side then.
Yeah, you and I, we're on the same side. I'm just saying, okay, so you're an IT technician. You don't have to deal with, okay, for example, I was driving for or one of them, I forgot. I worked for all of them and they fired me because I refused. Like, I would go pick up McDonald's and they would order 4 drinks. And then you're like, take it up the flight of stairs. And I wouldn't take it up the flight of stairs.
They're coming for you. They're coming for you, Jens.
It's not mine. It's not mine, buddy.
No, it's an American cock. Yeah.
It's not mine. I would work for them, and then they said you have to walk up 4 flights of stairs. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I texted them. I said, I'm here, and I took a picture of their stuff. I left it on the sidewalk, and they fired me.
Oh God, that's horrible.
Why?
Dude, like, no offense, but you can't trust people like that. Like, you put my food at, you either come to my door or I'm not gonna, like, that's fine.
Well, I'm not gonna climb 4 flights of stairs with 4 drinks in my hand.
Well, then you should be able to mark that on your platform.
No, that's Uber. I'm saying that you can't refuse. Once you don't know where they live. Like I just GPS it wherever.
You shouldn't take that. You should be able to take it. You don't know because listen,
you don't know. You're saying that I need to compound experience and then use my experience to better navigate the system.
All
I'm telling you.
Let me educate it a little bit.
No, I'm telling you that I'm not climbing 4 flights of stairs and there's no opt-out option.
I'm with you on that.
I'm going to jump in here for a second.
I'm with you on that. Go ahead, citizen.
I have one question for Captain, MC, and LDG.
Let me go first.
Have you seen Accident Man?
No.
You first, LDG. You take this.
No, I have not seen Accident Man.
Okay, thank you for your honest answer. Next, MC. Have you seen Accident Man?
No.
Captain, have you seen Accident Man?
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
But anyways, what I'm trying to explain, the reason I got
all right. Well, the reason I asked that is because that's what we were talking about before you guys jumped on.
But you think that I'm gonna, and another thing too, you think that I'm gonna get out of my car and walk up a flight of stairs to a stranger's house?
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is where I'm going to surprise you. Let me say this real quick. So, Nemesis, to answer your question,
I don't feel safe.
If you're,
all right, I'll be back, Jens. I'll be back, Jens.
Yeah.
It's real simple, Nemesis, right? If you're on a platform like Uber and you're not going to walk upstairs, very, very, very simple. The platform should let the person know and let you know. So when you take an order, you're not going to accept an order where somebody wants it up the stairs.
Oh, well, it's not that way, and it'll never be that way because let's be honest
will be that way.
I'm going
to make it. I'm going to make it that way.
No,
bro.
you're not. But I mean, you
yes,
might make a rival.
No, listen,
but you're
don't
not
tell me what I'm
going to do.
Don't insult me real quick, okay? I am going to make it that way. And I'll prove that to you.
That's not going to help humanity.
That's the way it should be.
I'll tell you how to help humanity.
Of course it is.
I can tell you how to help humanity. You need to push libertarian agenda. Larkin Rose, Mark Passio.
I do push a libertarian agenda, but I also push a conservative agenda as well. You guys are crazy thinking it's only one or the other, for Pete's sakes. It's like every single example in the universe.
You see what I'm saying?
You have to have hybrid. You have to have both. There's good ideas from both parties.
There's no good from conservatism.
But that's just discrimination, though. Yes, I've learned this through my
your whole framework is warped. You think that the conservatives
Nemesis, nobody in my life. I've lived 40 years, and nobody in my life who takes a freaking Sith absolute point of view like that ever benefit.
Taxes? What's taxes for?
Taxes are needed, bro, but the poor shouldn't be paying taxes.
No, they're not. It's theft.
The poor should not be paying taxes. You should only pay taxes when you can actually pay taxes.
Okay, so it's theft. Taxes are theft.
Everything's theft, dude. Anything taken from you against your will is theft.
Yes, anything taken from the fruits of your labor is theft. If I make
against your will. Yes.
I'm okay. Look, you have to work in order to survive, right? If you want, or you could just kill people. You don't have to. You could just murder people.
I got this. I got where you're going, by the way. So go ahead.
I mean, but then you would be the government. Like if you murdered people and then hired thugs to protect you, you would be a politician then.
Yeah. So you're saying you have to live, right?
Nemesis is not you.
Once again, we have cronyism popping its ugly head.
There's a form of
cronyism. Listen, that's never going to work.
There's a form of taxes even Nemesis has to agree to. You said in order to live, you have to pay taxes, which is theft. That's fine. So what happens when you start making so much money that you have the ability to live, and now everything you make above that is bonus? Once you make so much money,
stop prying.
It does matter. It absolutely matters because we have to survive.
You have no right to steal $1. It doesn't matter how much, how rich I am. Yes, and the only reason I don't put a bullet in your fucking head.
Your children matter.
It's for my kids.
Your children matter.
But so you come to my house and you push that bullshit. You're stealing a third of my shit.
Nemesis, your children matter. That means the taxes that everybody pays goes to your children.
Yeah, and if you think, listen, just because I get ahead of the system, if I had an accident and I lost my money, how do you expect me to recover? And you're like, who cares? You know what would happen? You know what? You know how I know that God exists? Because I had a conversation with God, and I told God, I said, God, I guess the only option I have is to murder people. And he showed me another way.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've also had my bout with that as well. I have my proof with God already, but that's fine. Listen, dude, as far as the matter is concerned, taxes should never hurt you if you're like hurting. Like if something happens to you, just because you're paying taxes 1 month, if something happens to you, then paying taxes should not hurt you moving forward.
Let me have my say in this. Taxes is one of them where anything above 20% is like can be seen as like theft. But that 20% is usually people are happy to pay 20%.
That's what you're talking about. It's the way the system works. The way math works is that you don't have an arbitrary number. It isn't just a percentage.
Yeah, you fucking do, you idiot.
No,
it is exactly a number. It's an arbitrary number.
You have a percentage, and
the politicians decide what that number is. And if you don't pay, if you don't pay your taxes, what happens? How are you gonna? What if I don't pay? What if I don't pay? What are you going to do to me? What are you going to What are you going to advocate happens to me if I don't pay my taxes?
I'll tell you what they'll fucking do to you.
Go ahead, tell everybody. Tell everybody what you would like to. What would you like to see happen to me?
Taxes.
If I don't pay my
taxes. End of story. End of story. End of story. I just said it, dude. Taxes should be optional. End of story.
Yeah.
Really? Is that what the fuck you just heard? Citizen, is that what you just heard me say? Citizen, I'm trying to have a goddamn conversation with you. I literally just say taxes should be optional. End of story.
Oh my God,
once we
dude.
get back into accident.
Taxes are
taxes
nobody
should be
would
optional.
pay them.
You should have been here
incorrect.
fucking last
In
week.
fucking
shouldn't you?
in listen.
These two are
Hey,
arguing
hey,
like
citizen.
fuck.
Hey,
Oh
citizen.
my God. Hello.
You're
Do you
incorrect.
want to?
How
Here's
many-
a $10
how many
item. Do you want
people-
to pay more for this? No.
I'll prove you wrong. Listen,
It's
I'll enlighten you
forced.
in one statement. One
Taxes is forced by violence.
Listen, if you guys are not going to let me talk, I'm just going to leave. I just have to leave.
You need to leave
seriously.
because you're advocating for tax.
No, because I'm trying to
Fuck
tell you right now.
Shove it up your
listen,
goddamn
I
ass.
love you. Keep talking. Keep going.
If you
done yet?
steal
You
from
done
me,
yet?
that's
Are you
fucking
done
theft.
yet? Are you
If
done
your
yet?
politicians
done?
take
Keep going.
20%, that's
Citizen,
20% of
let's go,
my
buddy.
goddamn
We're ready
money,
for this.
bitch.
All right, buddy.
You are not
Yes, you're
entitled to
absolutely
my
right.
goddamn
You're
money, you
absolutely
stupid
righty. Yes.
motherfucker.
You're
I don't
right.
give a
Yes.
goddamn what you say.
Yes.
You're not entitled to my money.
No,
You're not
I'm
entitled
not.
to nobody
You're
else's
absolutely
money.
correct.
Stop
Yes, sir.
goddamn advocating
sir.
for your motherfucking taxes. You're not
Yes.
entitled to a goddamn penny, and you're
Damn
lucky I
straight.
don't blow your fucking head off,
Preach
and
it.
you're lucky these people don't rise up and fucking kill you.
I love you, dude. Thank you. You're absolutely right, man. You are everything that you just said is 100% right, bro. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, come on,
Thank
calm down.
fucking you, dude.
Yeah, but
Because there's a non-human force holding us back. That's why we're so
because people
lame.
will pay the
We're not
taxes
lame.
because
We're
you have people
enslaved, you
who do
stupid
not know
dipshit.
freaking previously.
Slavery, taxes.
Yes, that is why you have people who do not pirate software and they actually pay Amazon and they actually pay Disney for their streaming service. They could easily freaking pirate it. They could easily get it for free, but they don't. They pay for it. So if you're going to sit here
I
and
think
tell
it's
me
okay for me to take 20. Well, give me 20% of your money then, bitch. And
I said it's
while you're at
optional.
it, won't you bend over and spread your ass cheeks and
optional.
get ready for this big dick to come in you?
Dude, I've
Because
had
you
someone
know
stick
why,
up my
you
ass
stupid
in the
bitch?
last 40 years, bro.
I'm
I
not
don't
going
feel
to
it. I don't
ever
feel it.
advocate for you to steal 20% of Jen's
I don't
money. If
feel
you
it anymore,
advocate
citizen.
for anybody to steal from Jen or anybody else, you're an evil piece of shit that needs to fucking die.
Yes,
Stop
yes, they
advocating
are.
for theft, you piece
They
of
are.
shit.
They are.
Calm
Yes,
down,
thank you.
Oh, we don't,
Dude,
yeah,
he's absolutely right. No, Jens, he needs to be heard. People like him, everybody like him, need to be heard. He's absolutely right.
No,
and I'm
but
telling
we don't
you,
need threatening. We don't need fucking.
There is no world which taxes is good. Not 1%, not 2%, not 3%, not tax the fucking rich, not tax the poor, tax nobody, steal from nobody. You understand?
Make it optional. You make it optional. Let people want to pay. There are people who want to.
If it was optional, it'd be donations, not taxes. Taxes are forced.
Then you make it a donation. Then no problem,
wait.
man. Hey, listen, that's not what it is.
Yes, could you mute the MC guy? Because I want LDG. I want you to know that I'm not that guy. I'm Citizen. I've known you in the chats for a long time. I'm not that same dude.
Wait, who am I talking to? What?
Citizen 333 DVB.
You're Citizen. Who am I talking to?
Me, Citizen 333.
Who was I just talking to?
MC. That was the guy on the panel. We're not the same person.
Oh, sorry, MC. Okay, my bad. All right. I thought you were Citizen.
Citizen, and it was like,
yes, I did.
I think it's me, man, because
All right, buddy. No, man. Thanks for clarifying.
You, man. Yeah.
Dude, listen, I'm trying to make things better for everybody, bro. This is like when I talked about why it took me 7 months to come back to YouTube, which I'm doing next week. It's because of this. I have to try to tell you guys there's a better way against people who don't even want to listen. And they have their own, and I don't blame them. Like, I don't blame MC at all because he's lived through hell. He's got his own hell going on. He's passionate. Points, right? I honestly don't have any hate for him whatsoever. No and I get where he's coming from.
I'm just angry that people are getting robbed. I'm okay. I have a 6-bedroom house. I have a wife and child. I have 3 cars. I'm okay. But I've lived on the street 3 times. 3 times on the street.
I was in the hospital.
And the reason being is because the government, whenever I get a job, takes my goddamn money.
Right.
And they take the money. Stop taking poor people's money. God damn it! Stop taking money from anybody.
MC, please.
Nobody has a
Please,
right
I'm
to your
begging you.
fucking money.
We hear what you're saying. We heard it. Please let other people just please do me a favor, dude. Let us.
Well, you're acting like you don't hear it. Clean the shit out of your ears and respond.
Because I told you the taxes should be optional, but for some reason that didn't get.
They're not optional. I don't care about what you think.
They should be.
They are not optional. And if they're optional,
I will fight for that.
That's a donation. That is a donation.
That's fine. Yes.
The definition of the tax is government mandate. Government mandate means violence. That's the only
because
way
you're using the definition of words, and I'm sorry,
upon
MC,
other human beings.
You have to understand, MC, that I don't use. I speak my own language. I don't use words based on definitions that you think are true. If someone pays a voluntary tax, it's still a tax in my mind, but it's a voluntary tax. You can have a voluntary tax and an involuntary tax. Okay, it's still a freaking tax.
A tax is pretty much.
I get what you're saying now.
By definition, though, right?
By definition, if you take it by the definition of the book, okay, which by the way I think is completely.
What are taxes? Giving the government money. I can't afford it. I have a fucking
you can have
a kid.
PvP.
They want my goddamn money off the top, boy. I have a goddamn kid, and whenever I go to the motherfucking store and spend $10, the government says I have to pay a fucking sales tax.
Yes.
Before
income tax, sales tax.
Motherfucking
and the government took my job.
Yeah, well, hey, in Britain, we're taxed to fuck on the cigs.
They got a value-added tax, for God's sake.
But it's one of them. It does fucking what you got to do in fucking modern societies, isn't it? Where you got to pay your taxes.
Hey, I'm sorry I'm emotional. I just hate when people get stolen from. I hate when people get stolen. I hate when people get hurt.
That's why you just got to not give a shit.
Can I tell you a story?
It'll make your life
so
much
care
easier.
a lot.
Guys, please.
I got to care about people. I care about people. If you don't care about people, you need to go kill yourself.
Whoa, that escalated quickly.
Well, reset. There's nothing wrong with resetting.
Once again, views expressed.
No, like I said, if you only care about yourself, you need to go kill yourself because you're useless to humanity. Please, if you don't care about other human beings on this planet, do us all a favor and hang yourself.
We're all the same human beings, though. That's the thing, though.
That's what you need to do. If you don't care about me, if you don't care about my family as much as you care about your own, as much as you care about people in the Middle East, go kill yourself. You're a terrible human being.
I really hope you keep that ideal when you turn into somebody else. Like seriously.
I can't help it. It's just what God. This is what God.
That's what you're saying now, but you don't realize that you think that like when you're gone, you think when you die you're not coming back. You're just gonna be gone and No, you are the next person coming back to life. That's the thing. Nobody says you only live once, my friend.
You know the thing about God lets people die every day, all day long, every day,
because they're the same person. So, it's the perfect built-in. You literally reset as a new human being.
Non-smokers die every day.
Yeah. Do you think we're all? Do you really think we're all different people?
Jim Fix, he's dead. You'll Bruno.
But that comes down to your own beliefs, though. I mean, if that's what your belief is, that's fine with me. But
I'm
sorry, I refuse
and I'm
to believe
dead
that
now.
shit.
Dead now. Wow, what's this guy?
I just get emotional. See, like if you don't have the ability to get angry, then you have brain damage.
Yeah, but anger is a tool. Anger is a tool.
Yeah, but you have brain. If you're not able to get angry, then you have brain
damage.
Not a literally.
If
you're not able to get angry, you have literal brain damage.
Oh yeah, but
feel the dark side flow through you.
Angry doesn't make you angry. You have brain damage.
Your hatred.
You're basically saying if you're a sociopath, because you can't get angry because you're a sociopath, and some people are sociopaths. They were born with the wrong brain connections, and they're a sociopath.
No, that's a psychopath. A sociopath is social conditioning. It's the word.
I can assure you,
a psychopath actually has a different brain structure.
I bet you are.
Socio, psycho, whatever it actually is. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
It's very distinctive and different.
I met sociopaths who can't like be angry.
Citizen. I'm having a mental.
Well, the reason they're not angry, let's go over that. Now, anybody can. Now,
Gabby
nobody
gets
has
it.
to be angry.
Steak and potatoes.
I can whittle down my consciousness till I don't care about anything. It's called hardening your heart.
Your emotions are a tool, not a bludgeon force. Okay?
And you know
your
this better
emotions
than
are a
anyone,
tool.
LDG. When you're in business negotiation with anyone, if someone comes out of left field and say you're a stupid goddamn motherfucker, then you know you're trying to negotiate with him and shit, and then you're like, oh shit, he's angry. I know he's not going to listen to me trying to lowball him anymore. Anger is your best weapon in business. Put your emotions, put your angry emotions in business. And if you're an asshole to motherfuckers in business,
Dude,
you'll get results.
The
Have
anger
you
has
seen
started
fucking
world
Star
wars.
Wars?
For God's
Anger
sake.
leads to hate. Hatred leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
You're talking about
Have you seen fucking Star Wars?
the cycle,
you guys,
dude.
Oh
You're
yeah, you
talking about
guys
the
don't
cycle.
care about Star Wars, right?
I don't.
Yeah. It's dead. Star Wars is dead. Even though fucking there's a new season of Andor.
Dude, no one's ever really gone.
Well, we don't know that. I mean, we don't know where the human.
You don't have to know that. You don't have to know that. The answers to life is right in front of us, smacking you in the face. You just refuse to see it, or you're ignorant.
All right. Look. If I'm trying to see it, what is it?
I'd tell you my version, but you most likely won't agree. We're all the same person, bro. There's no such. I'm literally in a room talking to myself at different point of views.
Well, we're all part of the same consciousness, but we're all broken like
Yes.
mirror pieces.
There's a default soul. There's no such thing.
Yes, LDG. This is I get what you're saying. I follow. Yeah, you're right, man. We're all separate consciousness, but the same consciousness, which is a paradox.
I'm literally arguing with myself right now.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
And I'm talking over you on the stream, on Jens' stream, which Jens is part of us all too. Because you can't have self without other.
Yeah.
Like bees and flowers. Like you can't have flowers with no bees. You can't have bees with no flowers. They're like a symbiosis. You know.
You can't have steak without potatoes.
Kind of
It
like
just makes more sense.
It's a symbiosis. We're all here for
a
reason.
It just makes more sense to me, and
taken and all that. Yeah.
I've had my own proof. There's a very easy way if you want to challenge any religion. There's a very easy way to do it. I'm not going to say what it is, what I figured out. I'm not going to. I challenge all religion. I challenge all religion.
Calm down.
Okay, every single one of them, because there is guaranteed proof. There is guaranteed proof each and every one of us can do to prove it for themselves. But I'm not going to say what it is until you if you thought about it yourself. But there's absolute proof. And I figured it out. It took me 40 years to figure it out, but I figured it out, and it works. It actually works.
Proof. It's a bottle of tequila.
Proof it.
Maybe I'll go into more. Maybe I'll go into more details in one of my videos as far as my spiritual freaking navigation goes. But right now, no.
Now he's saving your soul.
I know we've been talking about.
Well, I am going to be internet Jesus, man. That's my whole goal. I'm going to die for your freedom. I know that for a fact.
LDG's the fucking internet Jesus.
I'm creating a program so you can actually sell your data and have online privacy and have free speech that isn't blocked behind monetization or backwards capitalism or any of that bullshit, and do things that Elon Musk is.
I don't understand the problem.
There's nothing. No. True capitalism. True capitalism needs to have a chance. Right now, listen. The American dream gets a pass, go collect 200 if you lie, cheat, and steal. That corrupts everything, including capitalism. We need to have a platform that does not allow those who lie, cheat, and steal to automatically get the pass, go collect 200. Because you know what? Nice guys finish last. There's a reason why that is a statement. Nice guys always finish last. Why? Because if you lie, cheat, and steal, you are more appealable, you're more clickable, you're more likable, you're more everything. If you're willing to lie, cheat, and steal, you can get ahead faster in the current situation.
LDG, but
in
LDG,
every aspect.
Shut the fuck
I'll
up.
be back.
When I'm talking, it means like you shut your fucking mouth and open your ears.
Of course, I was in the last sentence there, Jens. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, every shit you talk about.
But nothing. I was on my last sentence. Go ahead. Go
anyway,
ahead. Go ahead.
In it, the test of your God who says, well, see if you're going to be a crony fucking capitalist cunt. Or else you can be a true capitalist. In it, don't you think that's the test?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And that's supposed to be the test, LDG. See if you're like...
Are you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Okay. Ask one more time, because I didn't hear the actual question.
You're complaining about people being fucking thieves, fucking liars and cheats.
Lies, cheat, and steal. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Isn't that the test by God to see if you're going to be one of them fucking lying, stealing, cheating cunts?
Not really, because we're all the same person. The test for God is whether or not the society as a whole is going to become that. Not the individual person. God only cares if we're all the same person, we're all the same default soul, then God's test is whether or not the group of us is going to become that, not individuals, because you have to have people who lie, cheat, and steal in order for those to see the light. You have to have it. You have to have racist people. You have to have bad people. Right now, those people, the society.
Well, you're not seeing the light.
I swear I'll shut up. I swear I'll shut up. Just let me finish this. The problem is society now benefits that the majority of people lie, cheat, and steal. That's the fucking problem. If you ever look at the yin yang, there's a reason why there's a small black dot over a huge white flare and a small white flare, or a small white dot over a black flare spinning around in a circle. You have to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to have balance. There has to be a balance.
You're talking about balance as in good or evil, which is the choice you're going to have to make.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
yes, because the bad people who learn, because the bad people will learn that the good way is the way to be, and they'll be replaced by other people who are bad, who eventually will turn good. That's the way it works. There's always going to be bad people. It's just matter of fact. It's just a matter of is the
but you're admitting
environment.
there is a non-human force lowering our vibrations.
I have no clue what you mean by that, so you're gonna have to justify. You're gonna
have to clarify on that one. You're okay. So we live in a 64-bit, 64 grid matrix, right? 64 quadrants. So, and our reality is powered by human consciousness. The all is
real
mental.
Choice.
The all is mental, and you should know that better than anyone. It starts in your mind before it comes into fruition.
Yes. Okay, I'm following you so far.
So you mentioned the problems with the world being willfully lying, which is like, willfully lying, cheating, which is committing fraud in your transactions, stealing, which is any manner of, a multitude of different things.
Yeah, I'm following you so far. Go ahead.
Okay, so so God is already here with us.
God doesn't want to. God doesn't want to know. Let me clarify. Let me clarify real quick. And I got to talk to you like MC on this on a serious matter. Whether God exists or not isn't the problem. What the problem is that God has given us every. God is whether God, because if God doesn't exist and we're on our own, it doesn't matter. But if God does exist, then God obviously doesn't want us to know He exists. Well, no, because you have to have a certain ear. Yeah, and I have to present it in a certain way. I'm practicing on that right now. Listen, God doesn't want us to know He exists, or else we would hear a voice from the sky every morning.
I think you got that the wrong way round. I think God wants us to know He exists, and He wants us to worship Him. It's Satan that doesn't want us to know He exists.
So slavery. So divine slavery. You believe in divine slavery?
No, it's changing the subject now.
No. Because even if you knew Jens, listen, you can't argue this. Give me a shot on this. If you knew for 100% fact that God talked to us and he was actually there, like unforgivable proof, like absolute proof, you would literally change your life right now to bow down to God. You're literally would be divine slave.
I don't know about that. I'm okay.
If
So
God, if a voice came from
is.
the heavens every morning and said, "You shall worship me," like literally, if God
how do you know I don't know?
to the entire world,
how do you know I don't, LDG?
oh God, come on, dude, seriously,
You don't.
come on, let's talk serious for a second.
Anyway,
Don't ask me.
shut the fuck
Does
up.
he?
We
Does
wake
he?
up every day. Every day is a new day.
Does
I
he?
don't understand.
Does he? Does he?
Every
Jens,
day
does
is
he?
a new day.
No,
Quiet.
no, Jens challenged
be
me.
Quiet, be quiet. I need to read these fucking chats out because I fucking got
Go ahead.
behind, right? Jimmy says, I'm changing my phone. If you're still streaming when we're back to charge, I'll pop back on. Captain says, got to change my phone. Jimmy says, we're not the same person. We're fragments of the same consciousness. And then Christian Lewis says, what if balance is illogically put on us because that's what the bad people can get to at best? I'm not quite sure on that one because I think what he's trying to say
the way you read it, I couldn't follow what you just said right there. So let's see.
I know. Well, I think you read it out then. See if you can make any fucking sense.
Let me see. I'm right here. Go ahead. What if balance is an ideology put on us because that's what the bad people can get to be at best? What if balance is an ideology put on us because that's what bad people can get us at best? Christian, listen. I'm with you on like half your comment. The other half I got lost on. So if you can clarify, I'll reread what you ever say to clarify.
I think what he's saying
I'm with you up until half of it because I think you're
what
saying
he's saying is like fucking.
What if we're already screwed and the bad people are dictating what needs to be?
Yeah, scummy cunts can only fucking get to be half decent at best, and so the good guys have got to put with the scummy fucking cunts. Who are like half decent at best. But,
I think that LDG is close. So, okay.
DVB says bad people listen to cooler music than good people just saying, "Oh, cooler, yeah." Well, no, actually, because fucking the bad people.
I think that's related to possibly the idea that, like, when you talk about Jesus and God and Catholic, right? So you had a group of people like King Charles that took advantage of a religion, and they took advantage of a religion that was based on something else originally, but altered by bad people in order to keep the human population in check. That's why we have religion. That's why we have this idea of having to, like, give money to the church, and I mean, they kind of like
get a bit too deep for this channel. But anyway, I think it is bad people listen to cool, but I think evil people though listen to real demonic shit that makes you want to puke. And
I don't know.
What if imbalance is best? IG, goodness, love, truth, etc. Well, it's a bit of both, isn't it? Swings and roundabouts. But there is that sort of like theory, though, that you've got to see bad times to appreciate the good times.
Yes, thank you. Yes, that is true. You have to experience the bad in order to be a better good. I believe that. Yeah, I completely believe that. Unfortunately, that means something that many of us would think is bad, but I'm sorry. It's
well, you've seen some bad times, LDG, because
I'd rather
you fucking bitching about something.
I'd rather have somebody who's going to protect me from being burnt, who has been burnt, than anybody who has never been burnt before. The people who have been burnt, they have a better freaking realization on how to make sure nobody else gets burnt, compared to the ignorant person who never has been burnt before.
I appreciate the clarity, but I think that overall you're missing the point. Overall, you're
you have to live through experience.
I think that
you have to learn through experience, man. And in technology is
all right, LDG, fuck's sake. Like, we don't want a fucking 3-minute fucking regurgitation.
No, he don't understand.
To be fair to
go ahead, I'm listening. I'm trying to work with you. Sorry if I'm stepping over my bounds.
I know, like, yeah. When you listen,
forgive me, please.
Listen with your mouth shut.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you something. When I listen, I keep my mouth shut, because I find when I've got my mouth open talking, the listening isn't as good. But anyway,
yeah.
DVB, he's got a point there though, because you was threatening to kill people. Fucking MC.
Well, what I'm.
I know.
I hear what MC was trying to say.
I know you got a bit passionate about the taxes, and that. But all I'm saying is, it got a bit out of
right.
Yeah.
LDG, I feel like he's close.
I'm trying to be,
but he's not there. He agrees that stealing's wrong. He agrees that cheating and willfully lying's wrong. But I wonder if he can pass the next test. So
DVB wants to be your friend.
Yes.
Right, there we go.
What's that MC? What's that MC? Listen, go ahead.
Yes, sir. See, if you want to make it to the next stage of consciousness, you have to. I'm a gatekeeper. I have occult knowledge. So if you want to go to the next stage, we're going to try to raise you up. So you agree? You agree? So do you think it's wrong? Okay, so if a cop does it, is it kidnapping for a cop to take someone to jail?
You were in a cult, did you say?
Well, no. Listen. I've had.
I'm getting in a cult. I want a sex cult, and I want female fucking.
What the fuck?
No dudes.
No, if MC I grab you and I pit you into cuffs and then carry you to a cage by force, is that is that? And I'm not talking about man's law. I'm talking about, do you think that God likes to see that?
No, of course not. I've had so many bad instances with cops abusing their power, and this is why I
they don't have any power. No. See, you're never going to make it. Oh God, you're still stuck in the Archon.
They can arrest you, and you can't do anything, or else you're just going to get stomped on. Your best bet with dealing with a cop is letting them do what they're going to do and fight them later.
Do you actually believe that they have divine power?
No, of course not. But they have physical power. They're the ones with the guns and the tasers and every piece of equipment.
That's true.
To make sure that your ass goes to
fucking like.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true. However,
who knows about fucking?
I don't want to get shot. I had a cop point a gun at my head for a simple bullshit. Like, the guy pointed a gun at my head for bullshit, dude. No, you damn well better believe I'm gonna I'm gonna shut up.
It
doesn't work that way. You just can't call a judge and say, "Hey, listen, I'm being arrested right now illegally." It doesn't work that way in the system. And the whole point of my freaking existence is to show you that the current system needs to be changed.
Can I show you my system of reading a fucking comment without anyone fucking talking?
God damn it.
DVB says, God is listening to this and he fucking hates LDG for fucking talking.
No, listen.
Yeah, he did,
God would have killed me by now.
There. You won't fucking there. But anyway.
That's my point, though.
Angels
that's my point.
Said, hold my fucking beer whilst I tell fucking LDG to shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
I fucking... Like, these were
I don't mean to be this way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's it. I'm gonna shut up.
DVB and the God smiled down at Citizen 333 and said, "You are my chosen one. You are the Pope time traveling in fiction." Oh, he's DVB's on the Sherbets. Greenlow says, "Exactly. Scummy can only be half decent at best." Cheers, Christian. I was right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And DVB says, and I said, "God thanks you for creating." Oh, fucking is he going to church or something? Creating all the planets, fucking.
Take me to church.
Yeah, man, I've seen some really horrible, evil bands at the end. Totally know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Usually, the fucking evil bands and that shit, man, who fucking are like doing like fucking satanic sort of shit. They know. Well, there's not many satanic bands out there because fucking, for a start, when you start doing satanic shit, it usually messes people up on that shit. And so fucking like Ozzy Osbourne, they always go like 10 to Jesus and that because they've seen some fucking freaky fucking ghost fucking shadows or whatever. Well, anyway, it is one of them where there's more fucking Satanists that will come out to listen to that shit. And so it's a really good fucking sort of gimmick to do. And Christian always says it's true, or a social adapted observation. We lack the mechanism to understand evil from the perfectly good side because this perspective is all we know. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. There
Agreed.
is that sort of like. Well,
Agreed.
No, but there is sort of people who are nice people and they don't believe that anyone could be so evil and fucking sadistic. And it's like, no, there is.
Yep.
Yeah, read
there
the
are
fucking
very
history
mis-
book.
There are very misguided versions of us that turns into Hitler. You're absolutely right.
All right. DVD says, I've been burnt literally thousands of times because I'm a glass blower. Oh, yeah, your lips for that. Right? DVD, the thing is, when you get burnt enough, you get tougher where you were burned before. Yeah. And Christian says, oh, you know about the Archons. Well, no.
The Archons.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that a new Disney fucking Plus?
No, have you ever heard the word anarchy?
Yeah, exactly.
So anarchy means an archon, which just simply means archon is without
a follower
rulers.
of anarchy. Yes.
Oh,
no,
right.
The archons are rulers, non-human rulers that are guiding our conscious downwards, or they're trying to hold us down.
And he says, if you've seen They Live, that's all you need to know.
They live.
Cheap popcorn, watching. Anyway, They Live was a message in a bottle movie. Message in a Bottle is a police song by Sting. Message in a bottle. And Christian says, Archons are in entities that rule higher realms, allegedly. Right. Captain says the police, they played live. Yeah, fucking good guitarist. And Christian says, akin to the Chestles from Marvel. Archons, Arkins. Right. And the Archons are not much for the Klingons near Uranus. Right, there's all the fucking. You could have argued with thingy, but he's fucked off now. I think he probably had his rant and that. He's like, a bit hungry.
Oh, MC, it was fun,
Hell,
buddy.
he's getting a blowjob. Fucking hell.
Yo.
No, when he got the camera on. Which is good. I don't think YouTube can fucking strike me channel hearing you groaning.
No, man, it's all good, dude. I'm willing to have conversations with anybody, and that's the goal. It's like I got to deal with versions of myself who grow up and have their own beliefs, and
yeah, well,
that's gonna be the challenge of my channel. Because I'm trying to say there's a better way, and there's a much better way than we have right now. And unfortunately, we're all brainwashed in thinking the way things should be is the way things should be right now, based on what governments and other organizations and companies have set forth. And I'm telling you, it's bullshit. It's a much better way, and we can have a better way where everybody with different ideals and beliefs can all get together and strive on a platform that lets us have power over ourselves. Right now, you don't have power over yourself.
Well, Christian likes it.
Facebook,
it says,
YouTube.
Interesting panel. Subscribed. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. You said, Chief Anakin, mate, race of giants, son of them.
I have no clue what that means. That might be.
I think
Star Wars.
No, I think it's talking about like
Anakin.
No, old like fucking like dudes skeletons were found, and there was like fucking 9 feet tall or something, and they don't know how they got that tall and that, but because like we have like people who'll get that tall and that, fucking, but there was like a full race of them. I think you're right. Anakin Skywalker, lol.
Anakin, exactly.
No. They might be giants. Yeah, peaches come from a can.
Peaches come from a can. They were built there by a man.
Yeah, I got some
millions of peaches.
Mandarins.
Peaches for me.
Segments.
Christian
says,
peaches.
I'm talking about all of what both of us are saying. The story is about them, the giants and the chosen ones amongst them. They were put there by a man.
They're singing a song right now called "Millions of Peaches" by President.
Oh, right, yeah.
Millions of peaches, peaches for me.
Millions of peaches. Okay, honestly, that was like one of them songs where fucking I heard it and that, and I didn't hate it, but it was one of them annoying fucking songs where, oh.
That was a good song. It was better than
I didn't like it.
Mammals. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
I didn't like it. It was like corny. It was like, well, what's with the peaches?
It was not corny, dude. That was not corny.
It was supposed to
fucking crazy.
It was supposed to represent fucking female fucking asses and that.
What?
But well, that's what I presumed it was, because the Stranglers peaches, looking at the peaches. Oh, well, looking at the peaches. Walking on the beaches, looking at the peaches.
What song are you talking to? I don't even know what you're singing right now.
The Stranglers. It's an 80s fucking real good band.
Oh, fucking 80s. Yeah. Okay.
But Captain will back me up on that. He's a big fucking Stranglers fan, I bet you.
Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man.
Whatever happened to the heroes? Then the Trotsky got a nice pick, made his ear burn. Yeah, whatever happened to the hero? Yeah.
Hey, what's up? I'm back.
He got a
Hey,
nice
citizen.
pick.
Hey, what up, buddy?
Hey, LDG. Just so you know,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not MC. Like,
I know you are, buddy. I'm with
I'm
you.
not that guy
I
that
got
was
it.
yelling at you.
I love you both. Thank you for clarifying. I'm sorry I got confused. My bad.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
I thought you sounded different, but I thought I was only talking to you, and I don't know how I got confused, but my bad. It's all good, buddy. Listen, if whether you hate me or you love me, listen, when I come out Thursday and I come out, whatever you guys say, I'm with you. Like the people who are with me, I don't have to like do anything with you. Like you're already on my side. It's the people who are against me that I want to have a conversation with. People that are with me,
dude,
you're with me. I don't have to fight that. Like you're cool.
I have
like,
nothing
right,
against
cool.
you. You know how I first found you, LDG, was because of Captain and Darius.
I'm glad to hear that.
Munchausen
And Darius Munchausen. Do you know that?
You did that
story?
You did that stream where you guys did a skit or whatever.
Yeah.
And Captain was like freaking out. That was right when I found out who.
Did you like that?
I had known
was really,
Darius before that.
Okay.
I had known Darius from the chats before that.
That was an interesting. That was an interesting stream, by the way, and a lot of people
kind of funny though. It was hilarious.
I tried that. That was the whole point. The whole point was to make it funny and hilarious, and unfortunately, a lot of people thought it was real. And I'm like, dude, like we literally were in the underground talking about what we were gonna do about that, and we completely.
I thought it was real when I first heard it, but it was funny too. You know?
Did you really? Like, if you thought it was real, that
it's like these guys are like, yeah,
that makes my day because it wasn't.
It didn't seem like you guys hated each other. It was just you were arguing like passionately. Which is good.
The timing was perfect. A lot of things on YouTube, they like to like think it's real. The YouTubers will do content to make you think it's real, but the number one thing you got to ask yourself is the timing too perfect? So let me ask you, citizen, when we did our skit, was the timing too perfect?
Probably.
You know what I mean? Like
it seemed real,
wasn't
it? First,
like
it's you know that movie Blair Witch?
Yeah.
When it first came out, everyone thought it was real. It was that kind of thing. It was like,
yes.
Wow.
I didn't think it was real.
We did. We
choreographed. But you get what I'm saying. You get my point, though. At first,
we
you think it's real, and then you find out it's not real.
Darius.
Yeah. Well,
Darius and I talked about.
For the fact.
We were going to say this. We were going to say that. You were going to say this, and then I was going to do this, and then we were going to come back later and clarify everything. And that's exactly how it happened. The timing was perfect. Like, because we couldn't fake that. We did that on purpose. Like, we literally made that. So I was like, what can we do to get maximum, like, user emotion on this? Like, okay, you're going to start talking bad about me, and then I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say that, and then I'm going to say, we're done. F that. Like, we're done. And then we came back after, and we made up.
All right, LDG. Okay, yeah, we got the fucking hell. I thought you were going to transcript the full fucking thing then.
Not the whole thing, but no, because
we did. You fucking
we got a lot of people.
Captain Sabers.
Does this guy ever shut up? That's what I want to
know. Is Deckard a replicant, LDG?
Yeah, let's talk about Marty B and A and C and D and E F G.
Yeah, let's talk about fucking. Oh, well, anyway, I think it's gone though, so we can have a quiet talk now. Now we haven't got MC.
Really wanted them mouths.
I like to hear some more from MC, but it's all good.
No, it was going crazy, and you won't fucking helping.
I never help. My whole point is to help, but I don't ever actually help. I always fuck it up. I mean, I try to help with Cockney, and I fucked that up.
But the thing is, no offense to MC, he had a lot of good points, but he was yelling at you, and it was just kind of hard to listen to.
No, he wasn't yelling at me. He was yelling at LDG, and the LDG was yelling at him. There was one stage where I was just talking to the fucking audience, saying these cunts aren't listening to me, and they won't because they kept arguing. It was like a fucking Jerry Springer show when fucking he just throws his cards up in the air, and like, what can I do? What can I do? They've gone both fucking on an argument that I'm not fucking able to fucking interrupt. I had to fucking mute them at one stage.
Me?
You
muted me?
Yeah. I
God damn it, dude! Mute me. What the hell are you doing? Mute me? That should be like disabled on your.
Fucking lucky you won't get any chucks in the back.
But you shouldn't be able to mute me. Like that should be like a god. Like God should stop you from ever muting me.
I know. Well,
I've been muted on Ian's channel before, and Captain's.
I don't have a channel.
It's just
well, fucking Captain mutes air for God's sakes. It's fine.
I like getting muted. Wear it as a badge of honor.
Oh yeah. Well, that's because you fucking. Well, usually people get muted is because they're fucking talking when they shouldn't be. Because I don't think I ever really got muted much on Captain's show because I know when to shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, though. Yeah.
Knowing when to shut the fuck up and not talking when you think you actually have something.
I don't think you ever got.
Think
you ever got muted on a Captain's channel, Jens. Ever.
Correct. Ever.
No, well, that's because we're British and we're
I've got about
holding conversations where you don't talk over someone. You know, when someone starts a conversation and that, you wait until they fucking finish talking, and that's when you start. And that's why me and the captain know how to hold a fucking conversation.
We were diamond yesterday. You should all tune in. Yesterday was awesome. Jens just said stuff, and I put in the punchline. Brilliant. Comedy masterclass.
Yeah, we're fucking talking about some good shit. We was like showing. I was showing my thumbnail that I did. Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I'm just glad your channel didn't get deleted because you said you got a strike last week, so I was glad you're back tonight. I mean, I didn't know you guys streamed yesterday, but glad you're back tonight.
Yeah. There we go. Here's the thumbnail. The real issue with episode 2 of Star Wars, the Captain's Rant. And then obviously, which I'm proud of, this is like fucking why Scotty likes me. Because I fucking send him.
Because you put his face on the poster.
With She-Hulk. That's
fucking hilarious, man.
Oh,
Scotty's got that for his one, Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty's got that for his screensaver. He's got to.
I have the high ground, Scotty. Scotty, you're kidding
me. They were put there by a man.
Scotty's a good sport, though. He came on your show last week. I mean, he's, you make fun of him and shit, but he's willing to come on, so you got to give him credit for that,
Guy's got balls, as I say, but he's soid as fuck. But
soy balls.
Oh yeah, you know someone's soid when the fucking gonna be celebrating having a fucking She-Hulk doll for Christmas. Scotty cannot fucking argue with it. Scotty wants people to think he's a soid fucker for some reason.
Yeah, he likes that.
So me calling him soy is
like Cockney. He wants people to know he's a ass jack.
Yeah. So as I say, Me calling Scotty Soy is like.
Oh yeah, wait. Hey Jens, sorry to. I'm not trying to talk over you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I have one question for LDG, or not a question, but a comment. Like shortly after you had that falling out with falling out with Captain and the whole skit thing. Like shortly after that, like we had a mutual YouTuber friend, JJ, that passed away. And you actually went to his memorial, and
yes, sir.
Like that's how I first knew who you were. So, dude, I have nothing but respect for you. I don't agree with everything you say, but you know, you're cool to me.
Because I'm fucking real, dude. Listen, God, I shouldn't have said it that way, but no, fuck that, dude. When JJ was actually a buddy of mine. Of course, I was gonna go. Like, if I could physically be there, I would totally be there, dude. Like, if
JJ
Captain
was
died
cool,
tomorrow, JJ was awesome,
cool,
dude. JJ was an awesome guy, dude. I literally he hung out in the underground. I talked to him on a regular basis. You know, shit happened between other YouTubers that kind of got in the way, but JJ was cool as fuck, and
what's really cool about him is he loved Star Wars, like George Lucas Star Wars, and knew everything about it. You know, he didn't care about the Disney shit. You know, he loved, but he knew Star Wars in and out.
Yeah, no, fuck that. No. Any kind of perception aside, dude. Like JJ was my friend, and of course I went to his funeral, bro. Like, I don't care how far it was. Like, as long as I could actually get there, like in Florida, I would drive. Like, totally. Like,
and you met Tommy, right? You met Tommy,
I met Tommy. I met
Stephen Walton.
I met Stephen Walton. I met Hanstar. I met a few YouTubers that day, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I even live streamed it. I went out there. I was totally, show my respect. I might joke around and sound a certain way, but when it comes down to like real respect, bro, even if Captain Infinity died tomorrow, if I could go to his funeral tomorrow, I would. I can't go to fucking New Zealand, unfortunately, but if he was in Orlando or Florida, I would go. Like there's a difference between what you think I am and who I actually am. And I dude, when it comes to like your death or shit like that, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and play games with that shit. Like, you're a person.
Yeah,
you put an
there might be people online you don't agree with, but you don't want them to die. You know?
No, I don't want anybody to fucking die, man. Like, I don't want you guys to die. Like, no way, no fucking way.
Somebody's talking to each other that they're not gonna let me read the fucking comment out.
Jens, you got mute button, dude. Just mute me, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, anyway.
Read the fucking chat already, Jens.
Well,
read it already.
What are you waiting for? What are you fucking waiting for?
I'm waiting for you two to shut the fuck up and let me read it out.
Well, fucking read it then.
Yeah, DCLXV1, which is like 1,023,000 or something. I don't know. Anyway, says, I remember JJ. He was a cool, dude.
Cool as fuck.
Cool. Yeah,
he was awesome.
He is cool. He was cool. He is fucking cool.
I miss him a lot.
About it. I still have his coffee cup. I still think about him.
He was one of the few voices of reason when it came to Star Wars.
Yeah, no, there's many more than just him though. There's other YouTubers who passed away, like Admiral Doom. You know what I mean? And Gil. I mean, there's so many YouTubers. Yeah. Cardinal Sin. Yeah, of course. I mean, there's many of us who lost our lives doing YouTube. Pop Culture Curator was like one of the recent ones, dude. Like, I fucking felt so bad.
I miss him,
bro,
man.
Pop Culture, bro.
It's weird.
Like
you would never think you'd miss someone on YouTube, but you do when they're gone. It's like, holy shit, wow. It's sad.
We're all gonna die, bro. We're all gonna reset. I'm gonna reset one day, and I'm gonna have to miss the stream when people say, LDG was actually a cool guy, even though he was a dick sometimes.
You just call yourself LDG Jesus.
What? Well,
you just call yourself LDG Jesus.
No, Internet Jesus.
All right,
I call myself Internet Jesus because I'm the Deadpool of the internet, bro. I'm the guy who's gonna turn the internet upside down. Now,
So
if
you're
I
the
die
character
tomorrow,
that gets pegged.
Hang on.
if I died, let's say I
Wait.
have
No, wait.
let's say I
Hang on.
have.
Whoa. No, wait. Let me talk. Do you use Jesus and Deadpool synonymously? Are they synonymous?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
JN.
How you guys doing?
Yeah. All right.
Better than your microphone.
Deadpool is the Marvel genius. If Deadpool is
Hello?
Marvel Jesus, I'm Internet
Genius.
Jesus. Damn straight.
Right.
Deadpool is
Satan.
Jesus.
I'm gonna die for your freedom. Yeah,
because
damn
the
straight.
internet is pretty much like Skynet, which is the Antichrist beast
Hey,
system.
Which is why.
DG, I think
Is that what you're saying?
you're rather full of yourself.
Who's this guy?
Sorry, what? What? Sorry, what?
Stephen
You
Amore.
sound like you're talking to a. No. Let him speak.
Oh, that's
it sounds
ironic
like
coming
he's
from
talking.
you. Let him speak. Let him speak. What have you been doing the last 2 hours? Speaking.
I let you speak, didn't I?
No.
What?
Yeah. No. Captain hardly said out fucking tonight.
I let you guys speak. I never shut you guys up. I never shut anybody up, man. I let you guys speak, man. What are you talking about? Go ahead. Who's the new guy? What's his name, by the way? I'm not behind my computer right now.
JN.
You said
What's up?
JN.
What's up?
Say Yen.
No, J.
Hi.
N.
J. JN. Hey, hi, JN. What did you say earlier?
What? I think you sound like kind of dick, LDG.
I'm a dick.
He's got your number.
I am a dick.
Damn, coming out hot.
Yeah.
No, listen, I'll agree with that. Listen,
Being a dick ain't so bad because dicks fuck pussies, but they also fuck assholes.
I apologize for not being the perfect version of me. Okay, I don't say everything the perfect way. I don't speak the way you expect me to speak. I'm sorry, but I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to be here.
Do
listen,
better.
What like talk to me. What do you want to say to me so I can try to mend fences? Go ahead.
Use fewer words.
No, I got nothing else to say. I just think you're a dick.
I know. I want to hear from him. I want to hear his words, for God's sakes, dude.
You
Let
said
the
you're
man
a dick.
speak.
I
Why?
don't think there's anything more to it. I think you're just very full of yourself, very narcissistic. You talk too much, all that.
I try not to talk too much, but unfortunately, if you know how YouTube works, there is a way of talking too much. I'm sorry if you think that, but give me something I can actually like have an argument with. What's your issue with me?
No,
There is an argument.
Jens, let the
Hey,
guy
you said the
speak.
fucking Deadpool or Jesus of the internet, man. You're corny as shit, boy. What the fuck?
Okay. I get that. Okay, you're right. Who am I? I'm nobody, right? I'm nobody. I'm some fucking nerd,
I'm not
bro.
saying. I'm just saying you're not the Deadpool of the internet. It's not that deep, but you're not Deadpool, my nigga. Damn.
He just said he was joking around, dude.
No, you're right.
It was a character.
Yo, Anthony,
No,
wait.
No. Let please, guys. Jens, Citizen, and Cockney. Please let me have a conversation with this guy. I want to talk with him. Just don't talk.
No.
Just let the guy fucking speak so I can have an
just kidding.
conversation with this dude. Listen, you're right. You're right. I am nobody. I understand, but I'm nobody.
It's not that deep. I'm just all right. Explain how you would be the Jesus or the Deadpool of the internet.
Okay, so let me just take a minute to just reverberate what you said. You literally just asked me, why am I special? Why do I think I'm the Jesus of the internet coming from nowhere? Correct?
Well, you said it, so you obviously somehow meant it. So why did you say it is what I'm asking.
Because I said it because if you haven't listened to me, I've been on YouTube for 5 years straight. So if you haven't been with me in the last 5 years, you would know that my live streams and my content and my message has been that the world is fucked up and that there's a better way.
You can pretend, so I don't get it.
Well, say that again. Say that again.
But game theory, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye have all been here longer than you. So how are you the dead?
Yeah, he wants to know
So
about.
wait, Jens. Yeah, I did not hear him. What did he say? Someone tell me what he just said.
He said,
he's just trying to tell you.
Yeah, fucking. He said,
clarify because he sounds like he's coming from a pillow right now. Somebody please clarify so I understand.
He said you're full of shit, and he wants to know why, because he doesn't know your plans to fucking free the internet.
Okay,
so
okay, good.
Free the internet.
Good. My plans to free the internet is to level the playing field across the board, bro. My plans for the internet is not to allow a marketing strategy that is literally being like processed across YouTube, Rumble, all the platforms right now. You have people who are alcohol freaking. You have people on the platforms right now who are alcohol freaking recoverists. Yet they have to watch advertisements of alcohol by force based on capitalism and marketing. You have people right now like my mother who have lost half their husbands, half their husbands.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that is.
Yo, listen, Cockney. You agree to shut the fuck up, please? Just do what you're gonna say to do, okay? I had to sit here and I had to watch. I'm an IT guy. I had to watch people who lost half their life savings, half their freaking their husband dies, their mother dies, their father dies, and they lost half their life savings to scam people from India saying, "Hello, my name is Bob. How may I help you?" I've had to live through the bullshit we have to deal with online right now. Like we have China right now. We got China right now creating a platform, right? What's that platform called? By the way, I can't. God damn it, I can't think of it right now.
It's called Skip to the End. Skip to the end.
No. What's the Chinese Amazon platform right now?
Oh,
it's called You Stop Talking Now.
No, guys, me for a second. What's the Chinese platform right now that is trying to be Amazon?
Taiwan.
They're wasting. People are wasting money. Tumu.
I told you,
Tumu.
Yes, Tumu.
So you literally have. Say again.
That is like probably the least popular Chinese wholesale website out there.
But they're making billions of dollars off Americans right now.
So is everyone.
Hey,
you have normies buying off Temu because Facebook and Twitter advertise Temu like they actually have some like legitimate claim on having some kind of as seen on TV, easy to fix freaking product that they end up buying.
Really quickly.
Either way, who gives a fucking shit?
What? Yeah, what
exactly.
I do.
Hold on.
Who fucking cares?
See, you're talking about it like you have a solution, right? Like, what is your solution?
Yes.
Or what is your
in this century?
My solution is a platform that allows you to control your data. That gives you 100% control over your online privacy and your free speech.
You could do that as long
like
as
a
you just
USB
know
drive.
Sorry, I could do that if what?
If you just know computers enough, you could technically just run.
I've been doing that for 25 years. I'm a computer nerd that went to literally the library after high school every single day, middle school as well.
Literally?
I know more computer language. I know more computer languages than I know human languages, bro. I am a computer goddamn nerd. Okay, I can program you. I literally make programs for small businesses that make them millions of dollars a year. I work for companies not only related to like UK government, but Disney freaking companies. I made. Listen, let me finish. Let me finish.
Don't listen to that.
Can I break in for a sec? I'm not trying to interrupt you guys, but LN or JN, sorry, your mic is really quiet.
No, I know.
It sounds like he's talking to
I want to hear what he's saying though.
So do I.
But it's hard to hear him.
So do I. But I heard what he said. He said, "Who?" Go ahead.
JN, if you could crank your mic up a bit.
I'm gonna see if I can change my mic. I'm gonna see if I can change my mic. Hold on.
Put me on the spot, dude. I want to
Hold
hear
on.
what
Can you hear?
have
Do I
to
sound
say.
better now? Do I sound better now?
No, it sounds
It's a little
exactly
better,
the
but-
same. You sound like you're literally talking behind a pillow.
Literally.
Literally. You literally sound like you're talking like between a foot pillow.
How about now? Can you hear me better now?
Same exact. I can make out what you're saying if I'm listening and nobody else is over talking, Captain.
No, you're the only one that fucking
Oh, here we go.
No, yeah, I can hear you if you're the only one talking. So go ahead and say what you got to say. Please go ahead. Continue.
So you want to make an open source platform for everybody?
Yes, an open source. Yes, an open source user. But Linux is not popular, and Linux is only an operating system that doesn't target their marketing properly. Linux is a great solution. Unfortunately, Linux is only a solution for third-party operating systems. They don't advertise themselves as a public platform. You're absolutely right. Linux is a very good freaking example, but they fail at their marketing.
Well, they don't have any. I don't. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think Linux has any employees. To be honest.
So what does Jens think about all this?
The problem is, let me explain this to him real quick. Linux is a business. No, I'll say this real quick. Linux is a business. Free speech cannot be a business. Okay? I'm offering a platform that I'm going to give for free that is not an open business. I'm giving it away for free.
Right now. He's giving it away for free.
I am giving away the keys to the platform. By the way, just to give it a name, what I'm building is called Project Prometheus. Okay,
Project Icarus.
That's what I'm building. Project Prometheus. Yeah, Icarus. Yeah, fuck you. Project Prometheus is an open source platform that is not a. I literally do not have an LLC. It is not a business. It is a public domain platform completely. It is a Twitter that is completely publicly owned.
Twitter
I give up
Twitter
all
anymore,
rights.
So it's literally
I
like
give up.
X now.
I give up all rights. I give up all ownership. I literally release the program to the general public for free.
Well, then what's my question to you is, what's gonna stop like fucking child porn sellers and fucking criminals from using it?
That I can't see. That's the beauty of it, right? So you're asking me why?
No.
So that's the beauty of it. He brings up a very good point. Okay, what stops pedophiles and people? What stops people from going to Home Depot and buying a hammer and committing murder with it? I don't have time to deal with that. That is an impossible goal. It is impossible to stop people from abusing the system to create crime. That is an impossible goal.
Okay, but my point
what I am telling you is
what the fuck, man?
I want to hear what you have to
something
say.
Interesting.
Like accidents.
Listen, this is interesting because he brings up a point that is very interesting. What stops somebody from going to Home Depot, getting a hammer, and committing murder with it? And I will tell you, listen, it's not whether or not my platform is going to allow people to do bad things. What is the point is that it's going to allow people to do bad things and let the innocent people know it's happening. I'm going to let you know whether or not the person you're standing with or dealing with is going to most likely kill you. Okay? My platform will
Well, I was supposed that's a good thing to know, right?
Yeah. You want to free speech will always it's like Jurassic it's like Jurassic Park. Free speech will always find a way. So whether you have a platform that blocks people from doing that, they're only going to find ways to be able to do it anonymously. If you create a platform that allows people to be who they are, then that means that you have bleached data. You have a platform that says the guy you're dealing with right now, whoever you're dealing with, whether it's a dating site or a professional website or whatever the fuck it is, with client and server that you have bleached data that says 99% this guy is somebody you do not need to deal with. You don't have that right now. You don't have that right now. Right now, anybody who joins you, any subscriber who joins you, you don't know who the fuck they are. They could be a child molester. They could be a fucking murderer. They could be a fucking anything, and you don't know. But on a true platform, you do have the ability to know whether or not the person you're dealing with has search engine results.
Yeah, but if everyone knew what you want, do you think you'd go on that platform? But anyway,
that's what I'm saying. That's what. See, I think your ideas are quite great. To be honest, I think it's a great idea. But criminals, hackers, and software engineers are drawn towards Linux. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to be the exact.
They have more power. Listen, let me say this one thing, and maybe this might clarify. Right now, as the system, when you talk about Twitter, Facebook, phone calls, the phone call system, right? The telephones. If you look at the system right now, the people who want to fuck you, the people who want to kill you, the people who want to abuse you, they have more power over you right fucking now. Because the system doesn't give you those people who want to like for instance, like my mother got lost, right? My father passed away. We lost half of our freaking life insurance. We lost half of our fucking life insurance for my father passing away because of scammers. And you know why that happened? Because the platforms we were on don't fucking do a goddamn thing about it. Right? If we had a platform that warned us ahead of time, we would have a better chance of winning. Because the way Twitter is, because the way Facebook is, because the way YouTube is, they don't give a shit about their previous behaviors. They don't tell us that somebody that is subscribed to us is most likely going to fuck us. That is not a feature
that's
right
applicable to movie studios, the governments
around
the world.
Everything, no matter what platform you're talking about.
It's true though. It's all corrupt. It's all corrupt because the system allows people to lie, cheat. And I'm repeating myself right now. The system allows us to lie, cheat, and steal and gain the American dream. That's why.
And there's no filter on that.
Just to be a
there
good
needs
person.
to be.
If you're a good person, you have integrity, then you don't have anything to worry about. Just be honest.
You don't have anything to worry about, but only if you're on a platform that benefits that. If you're not on a platform that literally, like, you have the Better Business Bureau.
But you're talking about like internet, dude. I'm talking about like real life. Just be honest. The internet with everybody.
The internet is real life. That's the problem. Like you have this idea that people say.
Hold on.
People say that the internet is not. Listen, now, no. Go ahead and record right now because.
No, I'm joking. I wasn't going to clip it. But.
The internet,
you said the internet
general
is
public,
real life.
The internet is real life. It is.
Really quickly. Nobody has jurisdiction over the internet. There is no laws over the internet, meaning the internet is not real life.
Because the platforms dictate that. That's only because of the platforms. That's only because of the platform.
gets it. It's not real life. It's a false life. It's a Matrix. It's kind of like the movie The Matrix.
Real life is a false life. People generate false lives in real life to trick you. This is an old freaking argument, bro. This goes back to the wandering salesman.
You got your VR set on.
Right. Listen to me for a second, right? You have the wandering salesman who literally made their life based on wandering from city to city because they knew communication doesn't travel that fast. And they can go from one city to another and advertise their lies, cheats, and steals, and they could make money off of it.
Well, every salesman's a liar, a cheater, and a stealer. There are Coca-Cola and Pepsi salesmen out there too. And those are just some to name. I don't think every
dude. When you go to McDonald's, and you go to drive-through, let me answer your question right now because I'm sorry for assuming you are pre-headed. No, I want to bother because you're a cool guy, and I haven't talked to you, and when I'm dealing with you like I deal with anybody else. Okay, let me explain this to you real quick. When you go to a fast food restaurant and you go to their drive-through, you're seeing photos of their corporate fucking photos. You're seeing their best pictures of their best food, based on their best marketers that aren't even pictures of the real food. You're seeing goddamn glue, and you're seeing goddamn fucking fake food being taken photos of on their advertisements when you're in their drive-through.
Yeah,
I would say that is bullshit, and that needs to be freaking that needs to be regulated. Any company that you go to, if you're at their location and they advertise photos to you, it's one thing if you're advertising photos on like the Super Bowl. It's another when you're advertising photos at their drive-through. If you're at their drive-through, then you should be seeing photos of the food that it looks like from the cooks that they fucking have right now. You should be seeing foods of what that company that you're at right now. You should be seeing their photos of their food from that location that you're at.
Yeah, stop.
And if you don't do that, that should be against the law. Because you go to you go to McDonald's and you go to your local McDonald's and you're seeing the same fucking photo that you see everywhere worldwide that are, produced and freaking fixed and bullshit. Yet you're there willing to spend honest money. You're at your local McDonald's willing to spend honest money, and you're being sold images of fake bullshit. You should be able to. Those companies,
hey Jens,
if they have the balls, they should be showing you photos
of
the actual food that cook actually makes.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but I'd actually be more concerned about the fucking bullshit they put in the meat and the bullshit they put in the food rather than the.
I want to hear what Jens has to say. It's his fucking channel. Why don't we hear what Jens has to say?
No, same here. But he made a good point.
Wait there. This is what I'm going to say about LDG and for to like try and help JN sort of like understand and that shit. LDG's ambitions to be the internet Jesus is one of them where if it happens, it'll be a fucking miracle. And
Thank
it's
you.
Probably going to end
Thank
up
you.
in
Thank
LDG
you, Jens.
Bad, but yeah. Well, anyway, so that's my opinion.
I know it's listen. I'm not just to respond to what Jens said right now, dude. Guys. I know what I'm trying to do is a shot in a fucking million. I'm not sitting here thinking I know you're all going to just fall in line and agree with me. And I get that. Okay, listen, I know what I'm trying to do is a shot in a million. Okay, I have to do so much shit right.
Trillion, billion.
Yeah, 1 in a trillion. Yes, 1 in a fucking trillion.
Billion.
I got to be Martin Luther King times a fucking 1,000. Okay, I got to be the best Martin Luther King that I've ever been. Even better than Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King or Martin Luther King Jr.?
He's got a dream.
Obviously, Martin Luther. Wait, let me answer. Obviously, Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr. cheated and beated his wife.
Yes, he did, and he had very bad habits. He he had questionable things, but we
don't know what she did.
But so did George Washington, so did frickin' Abraham Lincoln, so did Martin Luther King, so did JFK. Okay, all the real people who we know, they all had questionable pasts.
Well, the entire past of America is questionable because you have slave owners who want to be free. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Franklin, all slave owners.
Yep.
But they wanted to be free. Yes. Let's start a new land of freedom.
Let me clarify real
America
quick.
is one big
Guys,
bullshit story, like
Before you say anything about American slavery, I want to make it very clear that England only outlawed slavery in England because they could continue slavery in the South of America. So blame the British on that one.
We're not perfect. Nobody is perfect. Even Jesus, the religion with Jesus says.
Actually, Jesus was perfect.
Well, Jesus had questionable history, but it doesn't matter.
To you.
Not to me. It's
only to you.
It's opinionated fact. When he was like 12 or 14 or something, he had a questionable past. But it's not
Like
the point.
what?
It's not the fucking point. Not the point. It's not the point. The point is that, okay, listen, let me tell you something about Jesus real quick. We as a human race are not perfect. Let thee who have sinned
and that's why Jesus is the
cast.
exception.
Let me rephrase this. Let me rephrase it. No, even Jesus.
Wait there. Shut up, LDG.
No, because if Jesus.
Shut the fuck up. Jacob M says, "Hey guys, this just popped up on my recommended law." Yeah, right. Jacob M.
Yo.
Saying LDG sounds like a Kimster. Don't know what the fuck that is.
What?
I don't
That's not like a what?
Keemstar. He said you sound like Keemstar, man.
Oh, Team Star? Team Star?
Keemstar, yeah.
With the Mr. Beast bullshit. Oh, dude, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Listen, I do appreciate the reference, but listen, I'm trying to be different than that. All I was trying to say about Jesus is, listen, if there's one thing that Catholic told us, that told us, the human dude, guys, let those who have not sinned cast the first stone.
Get to the end.
Right? I'm trying to. This is what I'm trying to say. Is that not a fact? Let those who have not sinned cast the first stone. Is that not a fucking rule?
Green.
Yeah, okay, we are all sinners. We are all sinners.
All right.
We all have done bad things. I have done bad things. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make a point. Listen, I'm trying to literally expose myself right now. You're telling me to shut up. I'm sorry, dude. I have done bad things. We have all done bad things, each and every one of us.
Let him read his fucking comment, man.
Yeah, I removed him. Yona
you can
says,
get him back.
Yeah, I'll get him back. But I'll read this fucking comment back because he fucking gabs on. He's fucking been sniffing some like fucking got him high on it. Yona says, did I join?
Like,
oh yeah,
it's your show, man. I haven't heard you talk for like 20 minutes.
I know, it's because LDG put.
Bro.
Yeah, because he hasn't got his stream. He don't stream much. And
I'm here because of you, man. I want to hear what you think about things. You know.
Well, I think fucking LDG needs to get his mouth a fucking rest.
Listen, don't tell me I'm not muted right now. I agree with you, man. Jens, I'm here because of you, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm here just to have a fucking bit of a conversation and that. For LDG,
I'm trying to have that conversation, Jens.
Yeah, but you fucking yapping on like
Jens. But you know I'm trying to do something legitimate.
Yeah, you're trying to fucking.
I'm trying, Jens.
Voice.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking up.
Some weed is what you need to do, LDG.
I wish I could, dude. I wish I could.
Is he
I
still
wish I fucking
talking?
could, dude. Go ahead. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. I'm done. Sorry,
if
guys.
I could send you a joint, I would.
Right.
Thank you. I would smoke it if I could.
Hey, real quick, Jens, are you Welsh, English, Cornish, or Scottish?
Oh, English.
Yorkshire.
But yeah, from the north of England, so yeah.
Hey Jens. Can I say something? Can I say something to you, Jens, real quick? Jens, listen. No matter what I'm doing right now, I apologize, dude. I come here because I only come here just to listen to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right, Ron.
At the same time,
there we go.
You know I back you. You know I got your back, Jens. Okay.
Yeah. Shut up. Fuck up, fucking rock. Go give me the back. Yeah, fuck's sake.
This is the kind of quality content that I subscribe for.
Yeah, you don't get the fucking message, does he? Right. Yeah.
Nice.
What's the betting? How long do you think is going to take when I unmute him for him to say something? I'm saying 2 seconds.
3 seconds.
Right. I got 2. You got 3. What you say, citizen?
Jens, I just got to tell you about my internet thing. I'm going to talk for like 20 minutes straight with no breath. So can I keep talking and talking and talking? And, I have some good points every now and then, but I'm going to make this internet thing and like internet Jesus and shit. Anyway, that was my LDG impersonation. No hate, LDG, just joking around.
Thank you. I love you, dude.
Hey, so JN, do you watch like Star Wars and that?
No one watches Star Wars anymore, man.
No, but
nobody watches Star Wars anymore.
Yeah, they must watch old Star Wars or something.
Man, fuck Star Wars.
Who watches
Star Wars
Star
ended
Trek
at
anymore? Who
Mandalorian
watches
season 2?
who watches who watches like Doctor Who anymore? Like they all
the originals were great though.
We're so
the originals
fucked.
were great.
We're so fucked.
No, the originals were fucking great, and that's because
the original was great, but the after shit was all woken bullshit. Like we're done, dude. Like we all know for a fact right now, no matter what IP we're talking about, whether it's Star Trek or Star Wars or Doctor Who or fucking even like Futurama, like it doesn't fucking matter. We're all fucked, dude, because we're all
modern
all
cinema, modern movies are fucked.
Dude, we're all fucked equally. You want to talk about equality? You know the only equality we have right now is that we're all fucked. That's the equality we have right now. It doesn't matter if you're dark matter.
I'll tell you what, I'm really fucking stupid because I bought tickets to Beetlejuice. And
okay,
I know it's gonna be bad.
Pray,
I know it's gonna be a remake.
God, don't no. I pray. I pray that Beetlejuice will be pretty good. I hope they don't fucking sell out.
Yeah, I hope so, but I think it's gonna suck.
I hope.
What do you say, Jay?
Go ahead. I'm saying, if you're the internet Jesus, what the fuck are you praying to yourself?
Yes, I am, dude. Listen.
Oh my God! I swear,
Google,
every panel I've been on, there's somebody claiming they're Jesus, bro. I swear to God, man.
No, listen. If
dude, I have an amazing Jesus story if you want to hear it. I'm not religious, but I'll tell you if you want.
If Deadpool can call himself Marvel genius Jesus, I can call myself Internet Jesus, because you know what? Let me tell you something right now. My life is over. Okay, let me tell you something. Jens, let me say this right now, guys. If you don't know who I am, my name is LDG. My life is over. I have no. You can ask Captain this. Okay, I have no hopes in living a perfect life. I'm not going to marry a very beautiful woman. I'm not going to have a successful life. I am not going to have. I've given up on everything that you believe in, that you think you're going to have in your life. I've given up on that. My only reason for breathing is to make the world better. So when I die and become somebody else, that I come back in a world that's better than what it is now. Like, if you don't get that, then you don't get me.
Yeah. The captain's saying I should give you LDG.
I know that's the way to.
Yeah, right.
Think about it. Like,
just do some fucking. Put him backstage. Do some fucking.
No, I think
nobody wants to hear that though. Nobody wants to hear the uncool shit. They only want to hear the cool or flavor shit. They only want to hear the good stuff. They want to hear.
No,
they want Mr. Beast content. They don't want the honest content. They want the fucking Mr. Beast content.
Well, you can just tell. Well, you can just tell on this panel who's been streaming regularly and who hasn't.
Yeah, but what do you mean by that? Like, I went through years, and I was streaming on YouTube. I was streaming for years. I was streaming 16 hours a day. I was streaming. I was promoting. You know what I was doing? Listen, let me tell you something right now about me. When I was streaming back when I was in my prime on YouTube, I was doing what's called the waiting room. And I was doing a stream where I promoted other YouTubers. And what do you know, that back in those days, streaming other people's content was a no-no. But when you go to YouTube now, what do you see? A whole fucking bunch of YouTubers doing nothing but reacting to other people's YouTube channels. And what they're doing to do that is basically playing their fucking content while they talk over it. Well, you know what? That's what I was doing 5 years ago. And it wasn't popular at the time. But today, if you look at today's YouTubers, that is the normal average fucking video of a content creator, was playing somebody else's content and then so-called reacting to it. Okay, I was doing that before. Doing that was cool. Okay, but I hurt from that because I was back in the day when people thought that was a bad thing, and I'm like, you know what? I got YouTubers monetized within a single video. I got YouTubers being able to take money within a single video. Okay, I found out how to break the algorithm.
All right, LDG. When was the last time you streamed?
Bro, I got 60,000 subscribers within 2 weeks. I got 60,000 subscribers in 2 weeks.
When was the last time you streamed? 2, 3 years ago.
I'm streaming this Thursday, dude. I'm coming back. I had it.
When was the last time?
Jens, I had to take a break. I had to focus.
So how long you been?
I lost my dad. Listen, Jens, I lost my dad. Anybody, fuck you, Captain, because you know what I'm talking about. I lost my dad, dude. I lost my father. Okay, I lost
on Thursday.
I lost my freaking.
No, what music, you fucking idiot! That's gonna get me copyrighted.
You'll get struck by LDG.
I lost a very important. Umbrella.
Yeah, sorry about
when you guys are young and you guys are kids and you're under 40, you guys have umbrellas under you. When you lose your father, I lost my dad, guys. He died a very horrible death, and I had to reconsider my life choices, and I had to choose between setting my shit straight. Fuck you. This is what I'm talking about. Fuck you. Dude, Captain Infinity, you literally have your own umbrella of a fucking not only does your wife pay you money every month because you divorced her, but you literally have parachutes to save you. I didn't have
what?
You're sitting there making money off your No, fuck you, because you know I'm right and you can't argue this shit, Mr. Infinity. You had parachutes. You had golden parachutes under your ass. Try to challenge me.
When you streaming on Thursday, you streaming next Thursday.
Challenge me right now, Infinity. You had parachutes. You sent me your little fucking photos of you going 160 miles per hour, trying to tell me you were going to commit suicide because you were going to.
Gabs, this is not the time or the place.
Who is Infinity? Who's Infinity?
Oh,
who is this guy?
Masculine Action. He always changes his name. It's this
dog
here.
Okay.
You don't know who Captain Infinity is? You're fucking fired. Captain Infinity is a fucking legend, man.
Yeah, but he does change his fucking name a lot, though. And so he's like, well, yeah. Hey, so LDG, you're streaming on Thursday then. And if you fucking start making, you don't answer my question, you're getting put in the back.
I'm trying to tell you, Jens, that this video right now is going to be brung up when I get famous. I broke the algorithm, and I got 60,000 views. I got 60,000 freaking subscribers in under 2 weeks.
I'm saying I might pop on.
I'm gonna get 100. I'm gonna get 100,000 subscribers when I stream next Thursday. Mark my words. And there are going to be YouTubers who use every single place I was on right now. They're gonna use this stream. They're going to use this stream
then on Thursday
that I was on.
You're fucking talk, fucking all over you.
Jens.
Yeah, is Jens going to be on that particular stream?
You're going to be one of your streams. This stream is going to be. Yeah, this stream is going to be promoted. Your stream is going to be heard by hundreds of thousands of people.
Oh, all right. Cheers, man.
All right, I'm not obviously I'm not controlling at the system right now. Obviously, freaking.
No, you can promote me, though, aren't you?
I need to.
With your viewers.
I'm only trying to do what I need to do, man. And Jens, I love you, man, but I come on here trying to sprout myself. I'm trying to sprout myself. I ain't lying, man. I ain't. But this stream is going to be heard. Mark my words. When I get at my YouTube play button.
Yo, bro, you sound like Megamind right now.
Thank you.
Hey, fucking stop playing the fucking show, you fucking idiot.
Alright,
I have fought for years.
Listen, call him up. It's not time for a manifesto right now, alright? Look.
Exactly.
Manifesto. Holy shit. Okay.
What did you just do? That was a manifesto right there. What was that?
I guess it was. I guess it was.
He's got a manifesto for everything, but no action.
I guess it was, dude. You're right. Okay. I won't agree. I won't disagree with that.
Bro, calm down, man. It's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. All right, man. It's not that deep.
Dude, it wasn't me.
Yeah, well.
No, it's not you guys. I don't have a problem with the guys I'm talking to right now. Captain Infinity is a different story, though. Like I have history with.
No, I was talking to Jens. Jens, it wasn't me.
Yeah, it fucking was.
Jens is cool, though. Jens does his own fucking thing, and this is something that I have like communicated to like the general community. If what, let me say this one thing. Let me say this one thing.
I know what you mean about the proximity.
I'm gonna say one thing.
Infinity.
Jens. Let me say one thing, and if you guys have anything to say about it, I'll shut up and let you talk. Okay.
Well,
if watching paint dry,
be a first time.
I love you, dude. Kiss my ass. If watching paint dry has 1.5 million views, watching fucking paint dry, right? You can look this up for yourself right now. Anybody listening right now, you can look this up for yourself now on YouTube. If watching, look up watching paint dries, and I'm telling you, watching paint dries has 1.5 million views and over 3,000 comments on that video. You're telling me that all these other YouTubers that are telling you, oh, you're not doing content, there's nothing wrong with your content.
So now all you got to do is listen to paint dry.
Yes. Yeah. Well, basically. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Basically. But
no one's done that.
It's the platform.
This is the sound of paint drying, and it's just nothing, right?
It's the platform holding you back. If you think you're doing something great and you're doing things like watch parties or open panels, or you're talking about the latest blah 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 blah, doesn't fucking matter. If watching paint dry has 1.5 million views and 3,000 comments, then what you're doing on YouTube deserves thousands of subscribers and thousands of comments. It's not you. And if you go to YouTubers right now and you look up how to be a better YouTuber, all they tell you is that you have to be a better YouTuber. Bullshit. There's nothing wrong with your content.
I think you should be a worse YouTuber. I think that should be everyone's goal, is to be the worst YouTuber you can possibly be.
You could be, because there are millions of people who want to hear that. I don't care if you think you're just talking. I don't care if you're autistic. I don't care if you're special. I don't care how you are personally. There are millions of people.
Captain wants to say something.
Yeah, can you please mute LDG? He just won't shut up.
I know, fucking LDG, leave it for like fucking 5 minutes now.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, buddy. At least I still have a channel.
Oh, that's below the belt.
At least I still have a channel, bro. You fucked up. You fucked up, Captain, and you found out. There's plenty of those fucking quotes right now. Fuck up and find out. You fucked up and you found out, bro. Okay, that's why your channel is deleted. That's why your channel is deleted, bro.
You made him go now. Yeah, you made him
go ahead. Go ahead and defend that, Captain. Go ahead and defend that, bro.
Oh, look.
You fucked up and you found out.
Yo, guys, what happened?
LDG.
Silence. God, the first time the silence has been heard tonight. Go ahead.
Captain just left because LDG was winding the
Captain.
capsule.
Of course he fucking left because he knows I'm right.
Okay, mute LDG so you can speak over him.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah. What happened was LDG told this other dude to strike the captain's channel because he was
e-fapping, right?
Yeah. He was e-fapping.
But LDG told him to, or is that alleged? Because I don't think LDG told him to. I think Sci-Fi did that on his own.
LDG admitted it because didn't you, like you say him there? So yeah, I'm glad I fucking helped get your channel fucking struck and that shit. Well, anyway. And so fucking he got the captain's channel struck and that, which is like fucking it's not a fucking nice thing to do and that shit.
Yeah,
and so,
it's kind of fucked up.
It's like reporting.
I mean, you don't strike people you just like that. You know.
I'll bring him on because he wants to come back on.
Okay, listen. I came back because I knew you muted me, but you actually
LDG, my nigga, you are a real
Jay. Let me clarify real quick. Let me clarify because I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth right now. I did not force Sci-Fi Nation to strike him. Let me tell you what I did.
I didn't say you did. I said you fucking convinced
Jens, can I talk?
Did you influence him to do that?
I will tell you the freaking truth right now, but can you let me talk without interruption?
No.
I will tell you the truth. I will tell you the truth. Will you let me speak right now?
Yes,
Jens.
go ahead. Yes, please.
Okay.
I know the truth.
Captain,
carry on.
When it comes to Captain, Captain influenced Sci-Fi Nation, and this is the God honest truth. I'm not trying to hide. You can challenge me on everything I'm going to say right now. I'm here. I'm willing to take it. I simply had a conversation with Sci-Fi Nation. Sci-Fi Nation decided to be on the side of Cockney. And I said, dude, Cockney did A, B, C, D to you. And he saw. I literally slapped.
So you gave him the blueprint
Skywalker.
to strike his channel.
I slapped.
Right?
I slapped. If I were to call this right now, I slapped the Anakin Skywalker out of Sci-Fi Nation, and I said, dude, this guy literally made fun of you when you challenged him, and he saw the truth. Sci-Fi Nation saw the truth and made his own decisions.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I've talked to Captain like 100 times. He talked all kinds of shit to me, called me all kinds of names, but I would never, ever want his channel to be gone.
I wouldn't want his channel to be gone either. But that's YouTube.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up that Sci-Fi did that.
Yeah, you.
Just my opinion,
but
Captain's cool, man.
Listen. If you watched his channel, the guy literally played.
Why are you titling no
content?
Like, or snitching heavy.
No, I'm right here, dude. I'm right here. What's up? I'm right here.
You're saying you're a snitch.
Yeah,
I'm right. Of course, I'm a snitch. Everybody should be a snitch, for God's sake. If you, okay. So basically, what Captain did, right? This is what Captain did, not allegedly.
He reacted to another live stream, which he talked over, and he should never have gotten struck for.
He did not. He played Sci-Fi Nation's content back to back as if it was his own. Captain Cockney played Sci-Fi Nation's freaking content as if it was his own. He did not add content. He did not make it transformative. He did not add anything to it.
Subscribed to Captain for a long time.
I was there, dude. I was there.
Never saw it, man.
Watched it. I watched it.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong or I don't believe you, but I never saw it myself.
I was there. I have witnesses. Other people know that he was playing Sci-Fi's content word for word, not only once but repeatedly, multiple fucking times.
If that's your friend, man, why would you do that though?
All I did, because what would you do if you had a friend?
Well, that's my man's man. Obviously,
JN, let me ask you a question, JN. You bring up a good point. Let me ask you a question. If you have a best friend that was going to commit suicide by doing drugs, would you not steal those drugs from that person?
Well, yeah, I would, but like,
thank you. That's all I did. That's all I did with Sci-Fi Nation. I saw him committing suicide.
Let me say, look, like, you know, to some people, YouTube is a business. You understand what I'm saying? Or some people are looking to make YouTube.
That doesn't matter. But go ahead.
You almost no. You took away.
No, yeah, you got a good point.
No, like, you know, drugs is not a business opportunity, but you know, YouTube is. So you took away a business opportunity from your friend because you felt as if what they were doing was wrong,
or an expression opportunity, just to be able to make videos. Like Jens, he's not monetized, but he makes videos because he likes it. Same with Captain. It's like Captain wasn't monetized; he wasn't hurting anybody. Like, why go after him?
He was.
I mean, he might piss you off or talk shit about you, which he did to me lots of times. But you know,
there's a difference between.
That's how he is. He's tough skinned, you know, and some people are like that. You just got to be tough.
Yeah,
why fucking go after him?
There's a difference between making content to benefit yourself and making content in which you know for a fact you're doing it in what's the word? Malice. You were doing it in malice, and he was doing content in malice.
Hello. Yeah, all right. I think that's cool, too. I think that's all you say it. Yeah, and Captain in the chat saying, "Stay classy, LDG." Lies. I added commentary. Yeah, you see.
Commentary by adding. Yeah, he added a commentary by adding things in the chat, which he knew was actually adding commentary, but he actually.
But if you know Captain, it's all about reaction.
I was there. I listened to it. I watched it for myself.
Channel.
He was not adding commentary.
I was. You're lying.
I don't know, man. I think Captain.
You replayed the content word for word multiple times.
Captain's back.
I can pull it back. I got, Captain. I have your live streams recorded, by the way.
Hold on. I would not play with LBG. He probably has.
I literally can pull up your content.
The whole house.
I can pull up your content, Captain, right now. So be careful what the fuck you say, because I can pull up your content word for word. I can put you on your spot right now because I was actually recording all of this shit.
But if you play clips of his recordings, it's out of context.
No. It was actually
because Captain is witty and off the cuff, man. I mean, he says all kinds of shit you can take out of context. You know.
Everybody does that, but he wasn't, and I have
unedited. Channel striker,
LDG. Go ahead.
Yeah, there was like.
Go ahead.
No, man. LDG. I have no problem with you, but I'm Team Captain on this one.
Let Captain talk because I just told him I have proof I could show you right fucking now. I can show you. I can share a screen right now. I have your videos saved in a special fucking folder on my hard drive. I literally shared this shit for this exact moment.
Literally.
I literally waited for this moment. I have those videos.
Literally?
I can show right fucking now.
Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second, right? Look, all right, look. LDG.
Seconds. I literally can share screen and show you these live streams from him. Unedited, completely unedited. Captain, please challenge me right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hold on.
I want to hear what Jan has to say.
I'm pulling him up right now. Right now. Fuck you.
LBG, we're not debating that Captain did something wrong. That's not the debate here. We're debating that you made a very shitty decision as a friend. You know.
Yeah, well, it was one of them where if they'd have pulled the fucking video down or the live stream down and that shit, you know, fair enough. But
yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah. And it's not like if Sci-Fi Nation's a big fucking channel. It's not like if Captain was gonna fucking EFAP someone's channel for views, Sci-Fi Nation is not the best for fucking views because he get about like 50 views or something.
You know what it reminds me of, man? You know, like when you're like kids and your friend spam reports you on Xbox and gets you fucking banned. It just kind of reminds me of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I think there was a part of LDG that did it because he had a problem with the captain. Because if the captain and LDG weren't arguing at the time and that, like LDG would have done it.
See, dude, I will tell you, as someone who knows Captain, has known Captain for at least 3 years online, there's been times where I wanted to mute him, I wanted to block him, but I like him. Like, we always make up, you know? It's like you get over that shit. You talk shit, and then you make up, you shake hands, and you go move on to the next timeline, you know? It's just, you move on.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand why people get so caught up in this fucking YouTube shit where like someone said this about me a year ago. It's like, who gives a fuck? Let's talk about movies. Let's talk about Accident Man or 12 Monkeys or Back to the Future or something, you know? Or Blade Runner.
I think LDG's been on the share bits and that, and he just wanted to like, it was one of them where I think LDG, if I had been doing this stream, it'd have probably been down at a bar, fucking pissing off people.
LDG is hilarious, though. LDG is hilarious, though. I'm gonna be quite frank.
Well,
unintentionally.
JN, dude, your microphone sucks, but like what you were saying, I agree with, dude. You're like spot on. But your you gotta fix your mic or something.
I have a second microphone here, but it's not connecting for some reason. I've got no clue why.
Or just go in like StreamYards where you do the audio and turn off echo and turn off
I can fucking think
that shit.
Settings, right? No,
because you've had a lot of great things to say tonight. I mean,
yeah. Well, I'll let him back on. See if he wants to. But you're not showing out LDG. Put your fucking thingy on LDG. Your avatar. You're gonna come back on because I don't want you showing shit and that, man. You save it for your stream on fucking Thursday.
Yeah, play the whole thing. Eef at me, I'll strike you.
Am I back finally? You guys done?
Oh yeah, now you sound good, man. Now you sound good.
No. Am I back right now, or can I actually talk? Listen,
yes.
Jens. I'm talking to you, Jens.
I don't want to be fucking
Jens. I'm talking to you right now, Jens. If you want to kick me out of the stream, Jens, please.
Yeah, because you've been talking.
Please let me talk. You let me talk. Like seriously, if you want to cut me out,
that's better.
Just tell me, and I'll leave, dude. I'll fucking leave. I don't have to be here, man. I love you, Jens. I got no problem with you, Jens. You kicked me out of the stream and everybody thought I left and shit. No, yeah.
Jens just can't.
Dude, it's like you can't have a conversation. You have to like take, you know?
I
just like talk the whole time.
It's hard to talk when we don't have this like structure. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you would say, you lying piece of shit. Listen, Jens, if you don't hear, just tell me. I'll leave, dude. I'm not trying to be fucking. I'm not trying to be a problem.
Really quickly. Off note. What's your favorite soccer team, Jens?
My favorite football team.
Football team. Yeah, football. Whatever.
I don't watch. I'm a nerd, dude. I'm a nerd. I don't watch football.
Hull City, as in like the Tigers.
Hull.
Yeah, I don't watch football.
I don't
watch sports. I'm a fucking nerd. I went to the library after.
That's why he's asking Jens.
School.
Well, you could have read a little bit about soccer in the library. You know, I read books in the library. You touch computers in the library.
There you go. Many topics in the library.
Yeah, most likely on microscopic film.
Microfiche.
Exactly.
I thought they were
Yeah,
like.
man, I stole a book on Linux from the library.
Maybe you did, and maybe I did, but that's not the most like majority of people. Dude, what I looked up is not the majority of people. Okay, I looked up I was a nerd, bro. I looked up nerdish shit that most people don't look up.
Me. I did this. I'm gonna do.
But if you want to kick me out, that's fine, dude. I get it.
Listen,
just don't fuck with me, man. I'm trying to make points here.
It's time to kick you out then, yeah. Cheers for popping on LDG. See you later, man. Single Thursday, man, yeah.
Well, goodbye to LDG.
Yeah,
it's been fun.
Yeah, it got to that stage where fucking, I think he was a bit tired. Yeah.
Well, the thing is he stopped listening and having a conversation. He's just talking to himself the whole time.
I know.
Nothing against the guy, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like an interactive conversation.
Yes.
Oh, what's fucking? What's in the background?
Yo, what's up?
It's not me.
Who's
listening to the show in the background?
Yeah. Saying, later, folks. Yeah, later, LDG. I'll fucking, if you want me to pop on Thursday on your stream, man, fucking send me the link. Yeah. Yeah. I think he'll get his head down and that. He'll probably fucking, because he sounded like he was drunk. He was on some fucking stimulant, and so he'll wake up tomorrow, probably watch the stream and think, oh yeah, I didn't talk a fucking bit there, didn't I?
He'll go, I was fucking great.
Oh well, yeah. No, definitely on some. There's no way you can just. Well, I had a friend though, who they have an overactive brain, and so they will talk and talk and talk and talk. One time, right, I thought, right, let's see how long he can talk for, with me only saying yay or nay sort of thing. You know, nodding my head or shaking it. So, but anyway, about half hour, and it probably slowly kept talking, but then I was like, oh yeah, there's some more.
It gets to the point where it's like verbal diarrhea or vomit. Just like blah, 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 and they just won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I think.
Saying, I mean, not talking shit. Yeah, well, I guess I kind of am, but dude, it's like to have a good conversation, you have to hear what the other person has to say.
Yeah.
Then you respond, and then they respond, and it's like a camaraderie kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good conversation is when knowing to shut the fuck up and listen, and knowing when to talk and that. In LDG, I think he was on some kind of fucking stimulant that he was great. Yeah.
Is LDG American?
Yeah.
I know Americans better than anyone else, and I bet you $5 fucking grand that man has at least 1 terabyte of child porn saved somewhere.
No. Well, I'm not fucking. Views expressed by JN are not views necessarily shared with this.
Hey man, that's fucked up. Don't lump all us Americans into that shit, man. But Americans aren't all bad, but just most of them are.
LDG though, he's finding it funny, but nah.
I'm from the cool part of America. I'm from Seattle.
I think LDG, he might look like one, but no, he's not one. I don't think he's one now.
But dude, America is really fucking big. You can't just lump everyone in like that. Like if I said all Brits were fucking horrible people or shit like that, you know?
I thought you were going to go with the bad teeth.
No, I've got no teeth. Well, half teeth.
But you can't generalize anybody, you know? I mean, people get all up in their shit about racism and this and that and this skin color. What the thing is, who gives a shit? We're all people, you know.
And with LDG, I think he's too busy fucking like fiddling fucking keyboards on his fucking computer than he is kids. So.
Dude, I
don't know, man. I have nothing against the guy, but he is
that guy was
like
fucking great, bro. That guy was great.
He likes to talk over everybody.
Yeah, he was proper on somewhat tonight where he was fucking grandstanding like fuck. Because that's how fucking JN fucking came on the stream. Because
dude, if someone has to grandstand on your channel, no offense, but they're pretty fucking in bad shape.
Well, you know, fuck. Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, you can shoot your mouth off as long as you can back it up. Which, to be fair to LDG, he's trying to back it up. You know what I mean? He ain't just shooting his mouth off and like fucking not trying to do the shit like Evil Knievel. You know.
Well, he did shoot his mouth off, and he admitted to being part of why Captain got his channel removed. He admitted it tonight.
Well, as I say,
straight up, which that's kind of fucked up, man.
I know. Well, I think he feels bad. There might be some
guilty vibes, hence lying.
Yeah, the could be where he feels so guilty to hide the fact he feels so guilty. He makes himself sound like he's proud of it. So.
Exactly, classic psychology. You've got to justify. You've got to double down.
I'll tell you what, though, man. I deleted my channel this day after Captain lost his channel because I thought, like, dude, if Captain could get struck, like anyone can get struck.
All get struck. Oh, for one
so I deleted my channel.
Yeah, you was like, oh, for one for all. But you was
pretty
like,
much.
Yeah.
No. It's like if Captain's going down, I'm going down with him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna come back.
Everyone was like, yeah, but well, I'm saying on YouTube.
Which is why I commend you, Jens. You know, you've stayed solid. You've been on YouTube for a long time now, so
about 4 years now.
Got to give you props for, you know, never deleting
first...
your channel or anything like that, you know, or getting struck too much.
Yeah. Well, like, my first ever sort of like video was to do with fucking Captain Marvel being at the box office and the mystery fucking seats that was bought that no one fucking attended.
Oh, yeah. They used charity money to buy the seats, and then they didn't. It was basically seats for Disney. No one filled them.
Yeah, wow, yeah. Captain's mic sounds like shit too.
I know it is real low, but he hasn't been saying much, so like, it hasn't been really much of a problem.
Remember when Captain would say, "If you don't have a good mic, get off my channel," and he'd kick you off when you got on the panel.
Yeah, well,
like, I can't hear you. Get off. But he let Stephen Moray be like, and he'd be like, yeah, Stephen Moray.
Stephen gets the exception.
So Stephen Amore has donated his microphone to Captain tonight, apparently.
Because I got my headphones in.
LDG says, enjoy the two people watching. Hey, I'll fucking enjoy it.
That's funny coming from someone with 6,000 robot subs that I've just told YouTube about.
Hey, you got to count me as a watcher because we got 4 on the panel. So it means at least 4 are watching. So that 2 makes it 6.
I mean,
so
6
watching.
We just
ain't
counting YouTube views sort of thing. LOL, and then I backed Captain for so long. Oh, he's going to go off into this.
No, he didn't. He did nothing for me ever.
Yeah. And oh shit. And he knows it. I don't think he does. Well, apparently he doesn't, LDG.
There's nothing to know.
I'll tell you what. Something does feel very wrong about talking about LDG and not allowing him to talk back. However,
yeah, it's almost as if he got his channel struck.
Yeah.
No, dude. LDG had plenty to say. Now is the time to respond. You know, he just talked for like an hour straight. So
we've got to talk about
it's all fair, right?
In the chat, because fucking this is when like I can like get a fucking word in edgeways.
So what if that
shows
even
it hence? He can respond in the chat. In fact, he probably can be able to type in his sleep because he's on the computer.
So wired.
Yeah.
Why didn't he tell him his own his Linux copy software instead of arguing with you guys? You know, he seems pretty passionate about that.
That's a good question.
Yeah, well, he wants to like free the net because then he become
by striking people?
Internet Jesus, he's lolling, look.
Free the net of the captain.
Yeah, he did have a beef with you though, didn't he, Captain? Because as I say, if you weren't and been beefing in that, he probably wouldn't have fucking bothered.
What beef?
I don't know. There was some beef going on, I think.
Yeah, you kidding? Captain doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Normally a beef is where two people are arguing.
Oh yeah.
Well, Captain hasn't given a shit about that shit for like at least 3 months.
No, but I mean, no. Well, LDG had a problem with you, Captain, at the time.
There you go. That's more like it.
Yeah,
because I'm funnier than him.
Good. I think that's question.
Good.
Yeah.
Visions, Captain. Where are the vessels? The vessels.
Anyway, back to Accident Man.
Yeah. Oh man, so good, so action packed. I'll tell you what, it was obviously low budget, but you couldn't tell it was low budget. It was like obvious and yet unknowable.
No, I've told you it wasn't low budget. You haven't seen it, Captain, you lying bastard.
Well, I've seen the poster.
But Jens, I have a specific Accident Man question for you.
Right.
You know the scene where Big Ray is training Mike when he's a kid, right? He's getting bullied.
No, well, he's not
and the bullies are chasing him down and beating the shit out of him. And he starts following Big Ray, right?
Yeah.
That was an awesome way to put a prequel within a movie, in a way, right? I mean, wasn't that fucking brilliant?
It was a flashback scene to like,
called a flashback.
But it's fucking brilliant to me. I mean, it's
equally is a prequel, not a flashback out of a movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little flashback prequel.
Halfway through the movie, there's a flashback where it shows like Mike getting trained by Big Ray when he's a kid. He's getting bullied, chased through the streets.
Yeah,
and he follows around Big Ray.
He's not a kid, though.
He's
not a kid.
Assassin.
He's more of a like teenager, so he's like,
right. Yeah, he's not super young, but enough to, like at the age where he's getting bullied and chased every day.
Yeah,
he get the shit kicked out of him, and he wants to kill the bullies. So he follows the serial killer around, studies what he does, and he's like, I want to kill all my bullies. It's like so fucking cool.
Yeah. Did you say Ray Park is in the movie?
Yeah, he is.
I wonder what he's been doing since Ghostbusters.
No, Ray Park Junior, isn't it?
Not the Ghostbusters song.
Yeah, because like
Ray Park, like Darth Maul. Ray Park.
He went from Ghostbusters to Star Wars. It was a bit weird. He didn't do the voice though. Can't talk.
Yeah, I wondered why you fucking did that fucking thingy like about Ghostbusters or something like that.
It was a little joke.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, Accident Man, great movie. Everyone should watch it. Captain, you should watch it as soon as you can.
You guys talk about it now. My battery's going to go, so I'm going to disappear. You guys talk about Accident Man now. I'll be in the chat once I get charged up. Right, thanks. I might be back again later or not. Bye.
Right, cheers, Captain. Well, it's like the 5-hour mark. Like,
so Accident Man, you have Mike, who's an assassin, and he goes, he like does a few jobs, or at least one, or he does a really good job at the first beginning of the movie.
Well,
like with the sniper rifle, right, and where he makes the car smash into that guy.
Up, as in, with his Accident Man,
yeah, and from that point, he goes he's like, I'm a trained assassin. He goes to the Oasis, which is the pub for all the assassins in town, pretty much. You got Mick and Mac. You've got the Shredder guy. I forget.
Yeah, you forget his name. Your mic's gone. Got air, yeah. But yeah, got thingy and all who's in Hitman's Holiday. I'll forget the names, but yeah, okay. The one who like.
But remember the Poison Pete from Accident Man?
Yeah.
He was like the poisoner guy.
Yeah,
but he's like a little rat guy, and every time they showed him, he didn't say anything. He's just like fucking ghoul or something.
Yeah.
Then you have
and thingy, like you might just caught again. The dude who fucking like sets up traps and that shit, a bit like Accident Man, but like household appliances that like fucking toaster or something would kill him and that shit. And
that was the finicky Fred guy, the guy with the heavy guy with the big glasses.
Yeah, and LG says, "Lol, goodbye, Captain." And Jens, you are awesome than this.
So much fucking drama on your channel tonight, man. What the fuck?
You are smarter. He's fucking forgot his eyes. Told you he's fucking on some. Look, you know, LDG when he's making two fucking like typing errors and that you know there's something wrong with him.
Either he's fucking with you or he's fucked up. One or the other.
He's fucked up. He's fucked. LD, right? LDG is fucking probably one of these people that doesn't want people to think he cannot use a fucking computer fucking keyboard. And obviously, looking at that, you're like, what the fuck is this amateur doing? That's how smashed he is. He's so smashed. His fucking like muscle memory isn't working as good. And considering LDG, you know, every fucking day he's on his fucking computer. He's typing at least 2,000 or 3,000 words a fucking minute or whatever.
Yeah. He's just on his computer all day long.
Well, all I'm saying is, you know a man's fucked when the thing he can do real good, he's not doing that good. It's like you.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
And like me with sort of like guitars. If I'm unable to play a guitar and that shit, or I'll play it to a fucking decent standard, fucking like, yeah, I am fucked. Because it's one of them things I've been doing years and years and years. So even when I am battered, I still can do it, but not as good.
Man, I think with music, it doesn't matter how technical you play. What matters is what you're playing from your heart, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's just my opinion, you know? But, I mean, I've been playing music my whole life. Piano, guitar.
It's all about feeling, isn't it? Yeah,
you know, it's just it doesn't matter how good you like, how technical you are, if you can shred or not. It just matters how good your music is.
Yeah,
you
know,
if you play from your heart.
Yeah. Because there is some songs where they're pretty simple in that, but they've got feeling in that, and so it makes them fucking sound more fucking palatable to the ear because it's sort of got that sort of fucking natural beat going on.
Yeah, man.
Totally. Yeah, where like technically you still can do it in that, but there is sometimes where it gets technical and it does lose that certain sort of fucking freedom of like musical expression sort of thing.
Well, yeah, you get to the point where you just know what the notes are. You don't have to read music. You just hear them and it feels right. Like playing by ear. I've always played by ear, except when I was like a kid playing trumpet and shit, in band. I knew how to read music then, but with a guitar and piano, I've never learned how to read music, but I can play for sure. It's just, you just got to feel the notes, feel the music,
Yeah. Well, I always find it's always best a bit of both in it because like having all the advantages in that. So like playing like by note fucking music in that, sheet music or whatever in fucking tab or whatever in that is good to have. Yeah. But also like if you can only play by tab, which some people are, it's like they can't play by ear, and so unless you've written it down for them, they're fucked in that. But once it's written down for them, the fucking the fucking no problem. But unless it's written down, the fucking not so good at fucking knowing what to do. But then there's some people where they play by ear, and if they don't know about how songs are written down and that, then it's hard for them to re-perfect the fucking sound that they're making. So
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Bit like fucking sports and that. There's always that to be naturally gifted at it, but you still got to fucking train. And so being naturally gifted is a bonus, but unless you train, then having that natural gift ain't really good. Well, it might fucking you got a really good natural fucking gift for it to like get you to the top. But yeah, without fucking training and that. And depending on how fucking gifted you are at whatever fucking thing you're doing, and that depends on how much you have to train. Because if you're real naturally gifted, you have to train that much. But if you're not,
you have
then
to practice every day.
But and then it's all about desire, because it doesn't matter how naturally gifted and how much you train. If you haven't got the desire to fucking win the fucking
good point,
competition you're in or whatever, don't matter. Because it's like that saying, like it's not how like in boxing and fighting sort of thing, and that it's like it's not how big the dog is, it's how big of the fight in the dog is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like David and Goliath kind of thing. Like,
Well, no.
Like a small dog might
but
not have a chance against a big dog, but if they have the passion and the fight in them, they do have a chance.
Yeah. Because like David and Goliath, I think that's more of like, well, don't matter how big you are, you've got a fucking weak spot that if hits fucking, which is like a fucking 1 in a million shot, or if you're real skillful, then yeah, it's a fucking bit of a tricky shot. But it's one of them where you got a weak point, and that only takes one little fucking stone in that right place to just lights out.
Right.
Yeah. Because
but that's what I'm saying. It comes down to passion sometimes. You just got to believe in your purpose, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think...
Which I'm not religious or anything, just to be clear. But I just always like that story of David and Goliath, you know? Like the underdog story, you know?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it was the underdog story, but with David being so good at his slingshot, it was like him having a gun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
To him, it was. Yeah.
Yeah. But it was one of them, though, where if he'd have missed and smacked Goliath in his eye or something, it'd have really pissed Goliath off. And then, fucking...
Or in his ear.
Yeah, or skimmed his ear. It'd be one of them where, he'd have had a fucking, probably another chat. Well, Goliath, who started charging at him, realizing, oh shit, I've got to fucking get close to this kid, because if I don't, I'm just going to take fucking stones in the face all day. So, I reckon David could have had at least one or two more shots at David, but David would have been then fucking bearing down on him, which fucking makes that shot harder because you got pressure and that. And so, yeah, it was one of them shots where if David had a fucking missed the first shot, it could have got a bit fucking...
He would have been fucked.
Yeah, well, it would have been fucked, as I said. He would have probably had time to get another one or two shots off. But the target then, because in the story, Goliath is just stood there thinking, oh, what's this silly cunt gonna do? So he's...
Yeah.
But as I say, yeah, Goliath had been running, bearing down on him. Yeah, it'd have got at least one or two shots
if
off.
If you would have missed that first shot, man, I mean, it could have been a whole another story.
Yeah. Or if fucking Goliath would have been wearing a helmet to protect his fucking forehead.
Yeah, what the fuck? Well, wasn't Goliath smart enough to wear a helmet? What a
probably
dumbass.
He was real big though. What wasn't he? Because the people who...
He was 8 feet tall, supposedly, right? Or something, or a giant.
Yeah, got space. That's all right. Space Ice.
Yeah, that's right. It's me, Space Ice, on your mega blockbuster live stream where Yen showed the world soy nerds all need to get kicked in their baby balls.
Space Ice, you're finally here. We've been waiting for you all night, man.
Yep, everybody's always waiting for me, just like everybody loves that scene at a bar in Thailand in Kickboxer where Jean-Claude Van Damme shared his wonderful dancing with us.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that scene where David hit Goliath, but had he missed, could he have gotten 2 more off and maybe hit him with the second shots?
He would have gotten squished. Goliath would have sat on him and exploded his head.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah, I'm cool with that answer.
Yeah, I've been waiting all summer for that answer. Space Ice.
That's right. Yeah, that would have been a real short fight if David hadn't got that fucking half Nephilim piece of shit right between the eyes.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think fucking Goliath realized how much of a fucking expert shot he was. He probably thought, oh yeah, it might fucking get close, but...
Wait, did you say Goliath was half Nephilim?
Or full Nephilim?
Or did he
go
full Nephilim? It's
yeah.
hard, I have no idea. I was just wondering what you think. Yeah.
LDG, look, I told you how fucked he is. He says, everyone's bugged it off later guns. And now he's passed out and puked, probably.
He watched too many Rob Schneider movies.
Rob Schneider is a Wall Street executive.
Rob Schneider is a carrot.
Rob Schneider is a stapler.
Rob Schneider is a butt plug.
Being a stapler is harder than it looks.
Hey, so Space Ice, you fucking been like watching Accident Man, because fucking me and Citizen was like talking about it and that, and I know you've seen it, haven't you? So.
Oh yeah, 1 and 2, Hitman's Holiday. Good shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Space Ice. By the way, like, howdy ho,
howdy ho,
and everything. You know, good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Watch my YouTube videos; they're funny.
Hey, yeah, you got doing videos and that, yeah.
Action movies. That's all I review.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, sounds like Jens's kind of channel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Only action movies.
Yeah, well, I was like subscribed.
Well, keep subscribing and keep watching.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm hopefully gonna do Accident Man soon, but the problem is it already has all of its jokes built in. It's hard to do a review and make it funny when the movie is already funny, but those movies are badass.
Oh yeah.
You know, speaking of Accident Man, now that you brought it up again, like, remember Milton? He's like the head of he's above the Assassin's Guild. He's like their money manager, but he's the one who ends up fucking him over. And Big Ray like sticks by him until it's proven to him that Milton was the one who fucked him over. And there's that scene where Scott Adkins is like beating him over the feet. He's like, "This causes a stroke on the first hit. The second hit will break your ankle, and the third hit you won't walk normal again, and the fourth hit you will never walk again." You know.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they gave him a Band-Aid and he's like,
died. Oh, okay. And he ends up admitting it. He's like, I sold out. And it's like that chalkboard in the Oasis bar, whereas like the rules are don't beat up Milton. And then Big Ray like beats the shit out of him at the end. I love that. Yeah. So fucking good.
Yep.
You're about to break one of the rules. He warns Mike or Scott Adkins' character a couple times. But
nice.
Milton was a weasel, and there's so many weasels in this world, man. We're all fucked.
Too many Miltons. Too many Joe Bidens and Kamala Harrises. Oh, shit. Seagal's here. I gotta kick his ass. You guys have a good night. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, yeah. Cheers for
Later,
popping
man.
on. Yeah, Space Ice. Fucking.
But, dude, like, I love Big Ray. He's my favorite character from the first movie, from the first Accident Man. I mean, Scott Adkins, Ray Park, they're all badass in their roles, you know, but I love Big Ray. He's just a fucking badass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he fucking plays a good fucking, like, hard cunt.
He's the one guy that Scott Adkins won't fuck with, or Mike won't fuck with. You know, he's like, all right. He's like, he killed all of his crew, kills them all, and he's like, get the fuck out of my pub. He could have killed him right there with the shotgun under the bar, you know.
Yeah, but like, I think it's one of them where Mike, played by Scott Adkins, tells like Ray sort of like fucking that, oh yeah, you're being used, and that's why, spoilers.
But yeah, he realizes his error. Yeah, that's why he beats the shit out of Milton.
Yeah.
But he didn't see it the whole time. Like, he even warned him earlier in the movie. He's like, "You're being played, man."
Yeah. Well, when he finds out.
Now I gotta watch the second one again. I've seen it once, but I gotta watch it again. So.
Oh yeah, okay.
But Accident Man, the first movie, solid movie. I'd give it 5 out of 5, 4.95 out of 5. You know, like.
Yeah, you can
like my only critique is, like I said, like I would have loved to hear more of the backstories of each of the assassins. You know, but it would have been a 3-hour movie. But I'd be down with that myself. But just, just saying. But.
Well, I don't know if they're making a fucking Accident Man #3, but if they do, though, possibly they might have the budget, because the budget on Hitman's Holiday was a bit better, I think, than the first Accident Man. So fucking they might give them a bit of a bigger budget, and there might be a 3-hour fucking length episode of film of fucking Accident Man 3, but
yeah, that'd be badass. With a Keanu Reeves or Lawrence Fishburne cameo.
What?
I said a Lawrence Fishburne or Keanu Reeves cameo.
Yeah, what's that got to do with Accident Man? Yeah.
For the third one.
LDE says, just me watching. Well, no, there's 2 people watching. Because I think,
well, I'm still watching, so I'm one.
and like someone, like, on the re-rub, LDG. Because it's one of them where fucking, when I do a stream and that shit, some people fucking don't.
Dude, I'm not only on the panel, I'm also a client.
Yeah. Well, like, some people are watching incognito and that, because I've noticed when I've stopped me like streams and that, and I've looked at the views, as it's just fucking finished and that, like, there'll be about 3 or 4 times more viewers than fucking I've seen in the like chat and that shit. And so, like, yeah, there'll be people watching incognito and that. I know definitely there are people watching incognito, because there'll be one of them who'll fucking be like, well, if that comes, if I'm fucking somewhere and that comes up on my stream and that fucking, and I'm with some Soyd cunts who are like, don't go on this stream, because if you go on this stream, you're not coming on mine. Then I won't be able to go on this stream no more, and he'll never let me on this stream ever again.
So, well, maybe some of them are people who just found your channel or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, and then you do get the people who it might come up on their feed, or they're just like browsing around and that, and I think, oh yeah, let's have a look at this shit sort of thing, and then fucking gives you a view on that, and they might stay for like a minute or 2 or whatever in that. But I forget exactly how long. I think it's got to be like 30 seconds or something. 20 or 30 seconds, I think they've got to watch for before it's counted as a view. But I know if you get like a minute or so, like, yeah, it definitely counts as a view. I think anything under like 20 seconds or 30 seconds, they're like, oh no, I'll count that as a view. Even though it is a view. LDG, look. Saying, sorry, bud, just me. No, I've got 3 viewers now. And Black Love Arts, which is looking like fucking gothic in that.
No, man, I would say like LDG, it was like cool to talk with you, but you gotta like have conversations with people. Like, say a sentence or two or three, or four, and then shut up. Let them say a sentence or two or three.
He ranted. He fucking
ranted. And then back and forth. Like Jens. We've known each other a long time. I mean, you've had to mute me at times, but it wasn't because I was trying to talk over you. It's just sometimes it gets so chaotic. I get it. It's just sometimes you have to mute.
Yeah. Well, it's usually if you're talking on a subject, and I'm usually fucking right, and so people will start fucking not listening to me because they know I'm talking fucking facts and fucking masculine fucking action. So sometimes, yeah, like, do you remember that time with the captain when we were talking about timelines? And the captain fucking, because me and him usually agree on most things and that, but on this one we don't. I think he's changed his mind a bit now, but on that occasion we didn't, and that, and he wouldn't have the fact that there was more than fucking 2 timelines in Back to the Future, and like, yeah. So yeah, that got a bit debated.
Well, that's a whole can of worms, the Back to the Future thing. It's fun to talk about, though, and personally, I think there's 3, maybe 4 timelines in the first Back to the Future movie, but it's all, I don't know.
Let's don't blame you, buddy.
I'm open to interpretations, I guess I would say. It's like time travel that's like a fictional thing, but in movies it's like trying to make something fiction reality. So you're always going to have like different layers of the conversation about that,
Because we like time fucking travel. It's not supposed to be possible in that, like, because some people might say it is, but like, judging in our fucking universe and dimension, time travel is not possible, and so it is one of them where you can pull up all theories and that sort of thing, and fucking
right. Because in movies, it's different. It's like trying to make it's science fiction. That's why they call it science fiction, because it's scientific and it's logical, but it's fiction. So you're trying to make sense out of something that's fictional. So that's how I look at time travel in movies. We know that nobody has time traveled, right? But in movies, they time travel all the time. It's like there's something to trying to make sense of that. Like, it's fun. I don't know.
Yeah, well, what it is, it's the timeline. Now, Captain's theory on this is when you go back in time and that, you alter the timeline, but you're still on the same timeline, but it's altered.
No.
Yeah.
He says when you go back in time, which I agree, every time you go back in time, you create a new timeline. So it's like,
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like, well, the captain sort of like didn't take into account that is when you go back in time, you create a new timeline. But when you're changing stuff in that timeline, you're also creating new timelines where fucking the captain couldn't really get that sort of thing. And that's because in like,
well, what you're saying makes sense, man. Because
it's all crazy in that, and so
it makes sense because every change when the time travel goes back in time, they create a new timeline. But every decision they make, every breath they take, everything they step on, creates tangents in that timeline, and those are infinite. It's like almost like veins outside of a bloodstream or something, or artery. It's like, or branches out of a tree. It's endless.
But they are new timelines.
in a way, or new dimensions of that timeline.
Dimensions and timelines, they're like both the same. They're sort of
like
different fucking realms that are like slightly different, but as I say, it's one of them where
I don't know, man. The way I look at it is, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty sort of like crazy in that shit because it is not being proven in that, and so fucking because no one can like really prove it in that. It's all like fucking speculation and that, and so my speculation is every time you fucking change something and you go back in time, it also creates another timeline. Because if you follow the timeline from then, it's a different timeline. And so it's only slightly different, but it's still different. So,
yeah, every choice, every single second is going to make tangents in that timeline. But I tend to think it's one timeline for the subjective time traveler, but objectively, I agree with you where it's endless. You know, every decision that subjective time traveler makes could create endless timelines or dimensions or of that timeline, you know? So
yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of them, as I say, because it's like fucking all fiction and that is
right.
Yeah, you could go
geeking out, man.
Yeah, well, that's how you get the multiverses and that shit, because it's all like different timelines, like fucking like where fucking different sort of fucking actions have caused different fucking, because like the new Doctor Doom where it's fucking
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they gonna do that? That's fucking weird.
I know, but they could do it where in a different timeline, fucking, and like this is sort of like what Disney would do, just so they'd make Doctor Doom their Doctor Doom, where you could have it where Tony Stark, instead of building the Iron Man suit, he fucking built the Doctor Doom suit that fucking made
he gets sucked into it or something.
Yeah, that made him into Doctor Doom instead of Iron Man. And that's where
interesting.
Like, oh, yeah, what?
I said that's interesting.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
Yeah. Well, that's like different timelines and fucking dimensions and that. So you could have like a timeline dimension where Tony Stark, but then it'd be called Tony, and then Disney would love it because then it'd be the Tony Stark Doctor Doom.
Yeah,
and then you'd be able to get all the profits and that. But I'm thinking though, because everyone's like, "Oh, how can Robert Downey Jr. play Doctor Doom and Iron Man?" Well, I'm thinking though, and this would be me if I was like put in charge of having to make fucking Robert Downey Jr. into fucking Doctor Doom, because fucking all the Marvel is so shit that fucking you gotta fucking get like fucking Robert Downey Jr. to get people in the seats would be that he just wears a mask all the time. And if you do have a flashback to where he became Doctor Doom,
it's going to be a stuntman.
Well, no, you could just fucking have Robert Downey Jr. looking a bit fucking different than he does to Tony Stark. And like fucking, if you have to do like CGI or some fucking plastic fucking rubber mask face.
Prosthetics.
Yeah. You have to put some prosthetics on his face or something to make him look like fucking more of like what fucking people want Dr. Doom to look like, even though I think I might have seen his face once when he didn't have the mask on, but most of the time you see Dr. Doom, he's always got that mask on because it's fucking glued. Well, it's bent to his face, in it, sort of thing. So, like, yeah, I'd just have like fucking most of the film with him just wearing the mask, and as long as he don't fucking. But that's the thing with Robert Downey Jr. Every time I've seen him in a film, he does sound like Robert Downey Jr. He might act a bit different, but he always sounds the same. And so, unless he's going to do a really fucking different, like,
yeah, it seems kind of absurd. It's almost like having like Jack Nicholson play Batman, you know, or Michael Keaton play the Joker or some shit like that, you know.
Well, yeah. I can see more. I can see more Michael Keaton playing the Joker than I can see.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson, but I'm Batman. Yeah,
maybe in his fucking early days and that shit before he fucking put on a bit of weight, but yeah, I'm just gotta go to the toilet, man.
What?
I need a piss. So I can talk for 1 minute.
All right, man. Well, have a nice.
Get going.
All right, I'm on it. Hello? Probably shouldn't play that.
Yeah.
Jens, you back yet?
Yeah. I just need a piss then because it's fucking 12 hours and that shit, man, since I last had a piss. Oh, and that's well, 5.5 hours. We've got over 20 minutes, make it a 6-hour stream. You want one?
What? You want to end the stream?
Well, yeah. Well, no. I said we can go for another 20 minutes because I will be ending the stream at like 6 hours because that's like fucking.
Yeah, all right. Why not 20 more minutes? Why not?
Yeah.
Right? You've come along this far.
Yeah. Well, I think do like find like ending it on like a round sort of like number is good to like know how many hours you got left and that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like when you finish on odd ones and that, sometimes like, oh right, fucking. No, there might be a time when you're like, oh yeah, shit, fucking.
I'm glad your channel didn't get deleted. I kind of thought it might, you know, because you said you got that strike last week. So I'm glad it's all good, man.
Yeah, but you're allowed 2 strikes before it gets deleted.
So you have 1 now.
Well, I know at least 2 strikes. I think it could be 3 strikes, but I know it's definitely 2 strikes you're allowed. The first strike sort of like where, as I say, I think sometimes, and I'll have to look at it now. I've got a strike, but as I say, YouTube changed the fucking rules and that, like fucking regularly and that. So, but sometimes your strike will go off your channel as long as you don't reoffend.
Yeah.
I think there might be in a stage where if you did reoffend, then it'd be like 6 months, and one of them would go off or something, but it'd always keep one on. Something like that. It's like pretty fucking. And you know what, YouTube and that shit, man. The fucking one rule for one, another for another. Because if I had fucking like 10 million fucking subscribers and that shit, then yeah, fucking. Oh, look at this stuff. This is gonna make you happy, DVB. Scotty says, "What's up?"
Well, Scotty. Hey, Scotty.
Yeah. LG
What's up,
says,
my
Scotty,
dudes?
hit me up, Ugh.
Yeah, of course Scotty shows up right when you're about to end the stream.
Well, there's still 20 minutes left if Scotty wants to pop on.
Well, Scotty, you got 20 minutes, or listen, you got about 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, hey, because like, did you see the thumbnail? I think I showed it today, but yeah.
Which one?
This one, where me and the captain did a stream. Oh, and
hey, it's Derivative Jill.
Yeah.
What's up?
Jill.
Hello.
Yeah. This one, and Scotty, yeah, he's gonna love this.
Of course, honestly, cool people show up right when you're about to end it.
Like, this is how much I know Scotty would love this. I sent him the fucking cop. I DM'd him the fucking original sort of like poster that's used in the obviously my version of it. That's Scott. Oh yeah, like, yeah, because me and the captain, he went on a rant about the real issues he had with episode 2 of Star Wars and that. But yeah, look at this. This is what I sent him, like this bit where it's Scotty and She-Hulk.
That's funny. She-Hulk's Padme.
Yeah.
And Scotty is Anakin.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. You gotta admit.
Oh, not to Scotty. That's fucking wank material. He's got that fucking screensaver.
Dude, out of all the prequels, I like episode 2 the best, probably. And episode 3 second place.
Oh no, episode 3 is the best. You got fucking bit where fucking
episode 2 is dope, man. It's underrated.
No, is it fuck? Yeah, it's fucking great. No, it was. You can say what you like about fucking Aiden Christian and fucking
See, dude, I think episode 2 should have been episode 1.
No, but it was a great fucking Battle of the Jewel, whatever it was called.
Duel of the Fates.
Yeah. Fucking great fight scene.
And that was in the first movie. Yeah.
No. Well,
Phantom Menace.
Yeah. Technically, I will agree. Like, it was a technical better fight scene in that, but for the storyline, no, you can't be. You see, fucking Anakin all fucked up and that. Oh, like, I fucking hate you. Why don't say I fucking hate you?
But that's when you start to see him turn to the dark side when he kills all the Tusken Raiders.
Oh yeah. You says, I think you're cool, DVB. Oh, okay.
Well, I think you're cooler, anti-derivative Jill. You're cooler than I could ever be.
Get a room and make Scotty jealous.
Well, we got a room. It's your stream. I'm just going to go to your fridge right now and grab a glass of water.
Okay, there's a few beers. Fucking great battle because like the trained fucking hard for that fucking fight scene, and the like people who fucking choreographed that fight knew like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to make it fucking an epic fucking battle jump. Oh, there we go. I think it's great.
Holy shnikes.
Well, you don't know, it might be a porn bomber.
Oh, yeah. Might be
I don't think
faker.
so. Jill's here.
Yeah. That's how you know it's authentic. I'm here.
Yeah.
Real Scotty.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you guys doing? Are you still flamingly homosexual or
am I
not you, Trip? You're cool.
What? Hey.
Not to say that flamingly homosexual people aren't cool. Some of them are rad.
Hey.
Look at Neil.
Yeah, you guys are only about 3 hours late, but welcome. Good to see you guys. High five.
Shit, the party doesn't start until I show up.
It's okay to be Takei.
It is okay to be Takei.
How cool is this, Jens? You got like legends on your panel now, excluding me.
Oh, I'm growing up in the world.
Oh no, Trip, you're a legend. Come on, shut up.
Yeah, I think.
All right, you have the potential to be one of the greatest DJs ever, and you just I don't know what happened.
Hey,
no, don't be disappointed. I know. I saw that you guys were bitching about me last night. I'm so glad that I live rent free in your head.
No,
I do like being that close to Jen. That's
I'm gonna say this is I would say if I was homosexual, would I fucking spend time making heterosexual fucking memes?
Oh, so you're saying the deep fakes of pornography make you a straight man? Okay.
No,
there we go.
Well.
I'm saying try harder. I want to see something sexier, yo.
Yeah, well, if you want, next fucking time, I'll Photoshop the fucking dude who played She-Hulk. If you want,
I don't know. You keep telling me that a guy played She-Hulk, and I don't know. I didn't see any.
You don't fucking want to admit it. You know, all right.
Maybe,
you don't want to admit it.
No, really, Scotty, for real. Jens did a stream like months ago where he showed the stuntman
there was a stuntman for She-Hulk,
but all the action scenes of She-Hulk is done by an actual man.
Oh wow!
Well, I was showing him this, but
that's like motion capture.
It's all good and everything.
He's in denial. He's totally in denial. It's one of them where
in denial.
He's going through. Yeah, you're going through the 5 stages of denial. Me and the captain like works out because like this is what I started showing him, where it's like this video was posted to TikTok by Devin Lewis, who actually portrayed the on-set She-Hulk during final episodes opening. Yeah, me and a fucking Scotty was like, no, what is TikTok? That's what he asked me. He said, no, what is TikTok?
That does sound like me. That sounds like something I would say. But
yeah, well, yeah.
But no, but like now that I'm a little bit clearer headed, like there are,
now you've accepted the fact that She-Hulk.
I'm in acceptance now.
The proper grammar is more clear headed.
Yeah. Well, fuck off.
Just saying.
I mean, you're right. I'm sorry for saying fuck off.
It's okay. Fuck you too.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hugs. And but like there are lighting stand-ins that people they need to know for reference in the CGI or what have you, and so I don't know. Yeah,
the kids though, Scotty. Devin Lewis or that Tatiana Bird.
I love that Tatiana Bird.
Right. Yeah. There we go then. So.
You say Daniel Day-Lewis?
We've confirmed just because Scotty is soyed, he's not homosexual.
Am I soyed? Like seriously?
I'm saying If you're getting a She-Hulk doll for Christmas and you're happy about it, yeah,
yes.
you fucking are.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Yeah. Then you got balls.
I mean, if it's just Jens's metric for soyness, then yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah, but he's got balls though. Because that's what I say. He's not a pussy. He's just soyed. Yeah. It's like
this is your rules anyway, so I'm not going to disagree.
No, yeah, you'll fight fucking a dude, but you'll fight like a girl. But you'll still fight.
I don't bite. I don't scratch. Well, I don't bite hard.
No,
he makes love, not war.
Yeah,
you better believe it, baby.
I was talking more of your limp wrists, Scotty. But there again, though,
my limp wrists. I broke them masturbating to very heterosexual porn.
Well, I've never seen you hit anything, Scotty. So, like,
well, yeah, fair enough. I'm trying to think. The last thing I hit, Jens, was your mom.
Yeah, well, she's a fat bitch.
Burn.
And
I know, but it's just so low hanging fruit. Yeah, I'm sorry, that was rude.
No, you're right. Because
and then it got dark.
Yeah, the last thing I saw you with, Scotty, was a 6 and a 4 because you was cheating like.
Oh, I was cheating at Risk. Yes, I forgot about my cardinal sin.
But Scotty was really good at the arithmetic for that whether or not he was using a cup that actually benefited him in a weird way, where he should have been using a better camera and rolling the dice like everybody else.
Yeah,
6 and a 4.
The only thing that let him
really
down.
Risk.
Yeah, well, the only thing that let Scotty down was he's so vain. He had to have the camera on his face, so then we could see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If he had the camera on his face and just on his hand, we probably wouldn't have noticed it as easy. But we noticed him looking. At
dude, he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat.
Because you got a real good fucking camera, haven't you? If you had a shit camera, we wouldn't be able to have seen you fucking.
He didn't intend to cheat. It's just that the cup did provide him an advantage that he should have.
He intended to cheat. He's just like,
Dad. You know what?
I don't think.
Let's talk about how fucking Scotty got.
I don't even.
That ring. Still
I'm trying. Like the thing is, and this is the worst part, is that I'm trying to figure out how I could have cheated. Like, I don't even know how I could have cheated. I had 2 dice in a cup. I shook them, and then I held it up. And did I look at the dice?
Scotty's pretty smart, but he's not smart enough to cheat. You know?
Like, no, he didn't. He didn't intentionally cheat.
I mean,
he didn't realize the advantage he was giving himself.
Yeah, I didn't think. Like the cup was tapered. Maybe that aided it.
No,
I think if Scotty wanted to cheat, he would have cheated like
down.
Better than that.
Scotty, you're making out like you just shook the cup and then stopped. You shook the cup, stopped, looked, saw like they want a 6 or a 4. Well, you saw like they want 2 1s because that was your perfect thing. If you saw 2 1s, then you knew the bottom was going to be 2 6s, which you was going to show. Well, anyway,
see, but that's not.
You just shook it until you saw a 1 there, and then once you saw the 1, and you'd seen a 1 and a fucking 3, and so
no, but that's not true because there was a request because when I was shaking them initially, I would shake them and then I would put the bottom of the cup down and then I would hold up
Scotty.
Wait, just let me finish.
I thought you was cheating.
And so I would have it, the cup would be down and then I would tilt it up to the camera.
Yeah, after you see like there was a fucking 1 that was looking at you.
Well, yeah, the camera saw the 6 and the 4. Not Scotty.
I really don't think that he was trying to look at the.
I remember it.
Oh, you weren't there, Jill. You weren't there. You weren't there.
No, I was there. Yeah, I was there.
I was there.
No, you weren't paying attention, man. I was paying attention.
I was lurking. I was picking up my kids and stuff, but I was listening.
Yeah, but Jill.
What was going on?
Yeah, but he's your co-partner on fucking streaming, so you know.
Yeah, but she doesn't. She's not like my gambling hall mall. She doesn't just hang out and say, "Oh no!"
So nice. Yeah,
he
but Jill's
wasn't
so nice.
cheating. I swears it.
Yeah, but Jill's so nice. She didn't want to be like, "Oh yeah, Scott, you cheating." Bastard.
The thing is that whenever anybody says 6 and a 4 to me, like Sci-Fi Nation does it, you do it, Finity, whenever you know. But the thing is that I don't even understand how I could be cheating. It was like
it was just funny for the moment, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think you cheated, but it was so funny that just happened to be that. You know, it's
are you like fucking trying to like get Scotty to fucking let you fucking on his like channel or something? Because everyone knew he was cheating. That's why everyone says like a 6 and a 4, and Scotty was like, "Oh fuck, I've been cheating." You admitted it on the stream because fucking everyone knew it was you.
I never admitted.
You fucking did. You fucking did, because then everyone started like fucking like not like giving you that much shit because it was like, "Oh yeah, he's admitted like he was cheating." And
no, the method of dice roll was irregular, and that's the problem. If he would have just rolled it like everybody else and put his camera and learned how to use a tripod like a normal person, then none of this would have been an issue.
Like a normal person. Tripod, Johnny Warbucks.
Well, you should get one then. So you can not play Risk.
Oh,
maybe.
You're only claiming that fucking you won't cheating because the evidence has been fucking deleted off fucking Captain's channel.
And thank heavens.
Yeah, there we go, because you've been fucking found guilty.
No, it's just because that guy's an asshole.
No, well, yeah, because he had evidence of you cheating on his stream.
At a game of Risk, I might add.
No.
It's not like we weren't negotiating mortgages.
I think that wasn't the very last stream not on Captain's channel. Wasn't it on somebody else's channel? That one where everybody blew up.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh yeah, I think it was on fucking Sci-Fi Nations, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
It was Sci-Fi. No, wasn't Sci-Fi.
No.
Then was it against whose was it?
I forget. I don't know.
Well, Canadian Spider-Man was the other player.
Yeah, he was. Spidey was there. But the thing is that the entire thing would have been not entertaining without Scotty R37's color commentary.
Well, no, without him like trying to slyly cheat that everyone like fucking found. Because I tell you how much it fucking wound it up. I think it was Canadian Spider-Man or whoever was fucking in that game. They started like fucking kicking off real bad.
Well, the big thing was that there was the Battle of Greenland.
Captain and go ahead, Scotty. Sorry.
Well, I thought the main thing that ended up finishing that entire campaign was the Battle of Greenland.
Yeah, and he got pissed off because you got a 6 and a 4. And
it wasn't.
But you remember, he won by default because they never showed back up.
Everyone knew you were cheating.
No.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Son of a Retro was there. Oh man, I found the live stream.
I know, right? Oh,
yeah, it was on Sci-Fi Nation's channel.
No, but that was the last game where I won because I won both of them. I just came on, kicked.
Yeah, because they quit.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even play these amateurs until fucking they finished the game.
I'm not allowed to play anymore until I get a tripod.
Yeah, that's right. Learn how to use camera angles.
Yeah, and what is that? Yeah, because we don't want you cheating.
I swear to God, I'm gonna uppercut your tail.
Scotty, you like not only are you cheating, now you're lying.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, hey, you know what? We
he didn't cheat. I was there.
We could play this tennis all day long.
I promise you, Jens, he didn't cheat. From my perspective, maybe I'm wrong, but in my opinion, I was there. I watched the live stream of the Risk. Scotty did not cheat.
I wasn't there. We weren't even playing for money. What is the benefit
for me
to hang out with people on YouTube?
I'm not saying you was
and
trying
play
to
Risk, and then I'm there to like
out of money.
What?
I'm saying you were
flex
trying to
my
people
nuts
out of
about my
truth.
Risk abilities.
Well, see, the thing is that you're really good at arithmetic and you're really good at counting your soldiers and everything, and so it just felt like you were cheating because you were doing such a good job.
No, you weren't. You were doing
I was
shit.
just doing too good a job at cheating.
You're doing a shit job. That's why you had to start cheating.
Hey, I'm not the one who flipped the board and said "F all this noise," Silent Bob. That was what's his name?
That person.
The Corky Spork.
Well, didn't do it with me. And when he did, I won.
Well, yeah,
like,
well.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? He conceded. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, he is conceded.
See, it wasn't a 6 and a 4. There was a 4, a 5, and a 2.
Oh, nice.
I'm looking at the thing. That's what you got with your stupid cup.
It was 6 and a 4. It was always rolling 6 and a 4 because fucking we'd spotted him fucking ages ago. And it was one of them where about the fourth time he'd done it. Fucking, it was racking in, but he fucking was real pissed off because he was losing troops because Scotty was defending. And so when he was getting a 6, it meant like he was only like losing like fucking one troop. And I think, yeah, well, anyway, he kicks off. He fucking kicks off. He fucking went mental oriental because fucking that's when the game got cancelled because he kicked off. And I forget who left, but whoever left, then it was like, oh, the game's over.
Well, but that's like the 6 and the 4 in terms of it.
All of this can be fixed if you guys just play the computer game where nobody can do any kind of manipulation.
Oh, I'd kick ass on it, so there wouldn't.
Yes, of course you do.
Who won both of the fucking games that got finished? Me.
You did.
Yeah. The only 2 games that got finished, I won both of them.
Yes. Congratulations, King of the Earth, twice.
Well, one of them was real funny because Captain and
not a real captain, by the way.
Well,
not a judge either. I've heard.
Yeah. Well,
no, he's a judge, not official, but he is.
Well, that's what he calls himself anyway. So
he's definitely a guy on YouTube.
Well, he judges people,
no, he's not. He's not that.
But he's not. He doesn't have a law degree.
Yeah, well,
right.
The captain and
he's not an agent of the court.
So he's not a doctor.
Over Australia.
Not a doctor. Also,
he's not a physicist or a captain.
That game I won real easy.
Oh, but his grandpa was. His grandpa.
He's
was
a Game of Thrones.
Remember that Simpsons episode where they interrogate the captain guy, the pirate captain dude?
The sea captain.
You're not really a captain, are you? He's like, I.
Yar.
That's like Captain on YouTube. It's like the captain from Simpsons.
Have you ever seen the sun go down at 3 p.m.? Yar! Once I was traveling around the Arctic Circle. Shut up, you. And that was my Tony moment
exactly.
for the night.
Yes.
Hey, so what do you think about the
Acolyte
being cancelled, Scotty and Jill?
What's up?
Yeah.
The Acolyte got cancelled.
I heard, and I also don't fucking care.
Yeah, I stopped watching Star Wars after The Last Jedi, so
I'm only gonna watch Star Wars movies. Like, I kind of want to watch Andor, but I'm not really gonna go out of my way.
No, Andor got a season 2, didn't it? But it's boring as fuck. It got a season 2, but it's boring.
What did?
Which kind of sucked because
it's like Randall from Clerks said. There's only one trilogy, the original trilogy.
With a certain friend. Because we were like, we're going to watch every Star Wars together. And we were like, oh, the new Star Wars. So we watched, the first one and we watched Rogue One. And then the last one we saw together was The Last Jedi. Andor, I just never made it so far as to watch the TV shows.
Man,
the Mandalorian's good.
Jens, do you
1 and 2 season was good? I said though, fucking but it's how we get season 3 because it's popular. Oh, they'll rush in that.
Jens, every
no, I thought it was kind of weird that Scotty said that just because he did it.
Yeah, Tony.
No, but
Ryan, a Tony moment. Pick.
I tried for a Tony moment,
but it
maybe
was
I
actually,
didn't succeed.
No, but it was actually a good impression. You don't have to just say it's a Tony moment because you're doing an impression. Lots of people do impressions.
But Jens, you said like the title of the stream is calling Out Soy Nerds. I'd like to tell you about a Blu-ray that I bought today.
Right, it better not be She-Hulk season fucking 1.
Got a year.
No, you can't. You can't get it on Blu-ray. You can't get it on. She-Hulk's not on Blu-ray. And so I got Star Wars episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker on Blu-ray.
You soid cunt.
I like Daisy Ridley. She's pretty.
Oh,
I hope you're joking, but you're probably not.
I'm not joking. I paid $10.19 for it.
No, I can't defend Scotty on this one. Yen, you have the floor.
Yeah. You also like to see fucking Raylo's fucking dream of fucking them kissing each other. And then
no, I just wanted it like so I wanted to finish off the Skywalker saga because I had every other Star Wars movie. I even had The Last Jedi. And so, but I wanted to get The Rise of Skywalker just so I could, all right, fine. That series is done. So I don't have to worry about it. I'm not like, and I even looked like, because I was twitching like some sort of heroin addict.
Yeah, but that's not the series
arm.
is it?
And I was like, do they have Solo, a Star Wars story? And I was like, no, Scott, don't look.
Yeah, it's not part of the series.
Did anyone
I had to close off the Skywalker saga.
No, but the Skywalker saga ends at fucking Return of the Jedi.
That's true. But I had to get the other 3. Just for completionist's sake. They say episode...
Yeah, but that's the Disney side fucking of
I know, and I have all 3 of them. Get me help.
Oh, I can't, Scotty. I tried to, didn't I? I
just imagine you, 80 years old, looking at your Blu-ray collection. Like, look at this good Star Wars, and then
I'm going to apply to be a skater as a woman in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, I'm going to say if I was looking at Scotty's DVDs, they would think he was a woman.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, that's true. What? You got loads of...
You don't even know. You haven't seen my DVDs. Dude, my DVD collection is bitching. Don't enter the Hall of the Mountain King.
Name fucking your bitching films then.
Battle Royale. Evil Dead.
Scary film. This for kids anyway. Scary kids film.
Have you seen Battle Royale?
Battle Royale is not a kids film despite having children in it.
Even Stark of Iron's calling you a soy nerd.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with that. If Tony wants to call me a soy nerd,
you might be mixing up Battle Royale with Hunger Games. Hunger Games is the kids' movie.
No, Battle Royale is the Japanese or Chinese Japanese version of it.
Yeah, it is, but it's the first version. It's the one. It's shit. Full of gore.
Jill,
you haven't seen it?
Jill, there's females. There's females playing rugby with males.
But have you
in Battle Royale?
In Battle Royale,
you have the same thing. You have the same thing in Starship Troopers. Do you not like Starship Troopers?
That's why I watched Starship Troopers.
Oh my god, Starship Troopers is fucking badass, and I think you like masculine action.
It is a good movie. Yeah,
and it's a great movie.
But
and it's got tits.
It does. You don't like men and women working together. You don't like humanity.
You don't like guns killing alien bugs.
Not on the front line, yeah, because it's like fucking. Where's all the real men? Or fucking. Why are the women fighting? Unless in Starship Trooper, there is a fucking shortage of fighting men. So
I haven't the slightest idea what you're battling about.
Exactly, and that's why, just like in Civil War, where women dressed up like men to fight for their country, are they any less of a person because they're female trying to make sure that the country stays together?
I saw Mulan, and the answer is no.
Thank you.
They're less of a soldier because the fucking physical
is it Mulan
department is fucking usually at 70%, and so fucking you got yourself someone who's fucking like a soy nerd bitch, like gonna be like, oh yeah.
How did that have anything to fucking do with
Battle
Starship
Royale,
Troopers?
like I don't know why when you think of Battle Royale, you think of rugby. These are kids murdering each other in cold blood, and it's fucking badass.
It's pretty fucking gruesome too.
No,
it really is.
Gross,
it's type for kids. Badass is fucking John Wick fucking 4. That's
badass. you stupid, silly, Twizzler boned bastard. No, there is no way that John Wick 4 stands shoulder to shoulder with Battle Royale. No way. Battle Royale is 100 times better.
Fucking uncle.
100 times better than part 4 of the John Wick Invincible movie. Does he die at the end of John Wick 4? I haven't even seen it.
You haven't seen John Wick 4.
Why would I want to?
Can we get spoilers for John Wick 4?
Yes, I would love spoilers.
I think he's dead. He might be dead.
Is he dead?
They end it as if he is
So it's
dead.
like Jaws.
But who knows? Maybe he went to the
after Jaws 4, there's no more.
There's a scene where he's literally shooting bad guys.
Oh, yeah.
While having sex.
Shoot him up. Yeah, no, shoot him up is rad. Totes.
And also Desperado.
Well, yeah, but that's also, thank heavens.
Well, but Scotty, what's the movie where somebody is shooting bad guys while having sex?
It's called Shoot 'Em Up with Clive Owen and Monica Bellucci and Paul Giamatti. And yeah, no, it is fun. It's just an act. It is exactly when it came out around the same time as Snakes on a Plane. And it was just in that moment in time where it was the title of the movie was exactly what it was. So Snakes on a Plane, what did you get? Snakes on a Plane. And when you wanted to go see Shoot 'Em Up was exactly that. It starts off and it's just guns, guns, guns.
I have had it with these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane.
Yes, precisely. And that is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps.
Yeah, there is a good fucking scene in that where fucking he like jumps out of an aeroplane and these bad guys jump out the aeroplane after him, and then the soundtrack of the song it's an AC/DC song. Oh, if you want blood by AC/DC comes on like ding ding ding, and then like it starts like having a gun battle in the air and that. So it's like one of these films that like fucking a bit like Commando, where it's not took seriously and that, and they do some crazy scenes and that. But action film, a good action film. Clive Owen does a good job.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great movie. I have it on Blu-ray. Yeah. See, my collection isn't all soy.
No, that is a soy film though.
What? Just because I have it, you turn completely on a dime.
Exactly.
We just agreed that it was a badass movie that we both liked, and I said, "Well, at least I have that one." And then you go, "Well, it is a soy movie." You just want me to be soy. Objection, Your Honor.
You say it into it. You know what I mean,
dude? Jens, Scotty got you figured out now.
No, he's just tainted the film. It ain't my fault. Like it was a fucking masculine action film until Scotty liked it, and then it's all
until I liked it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It must be because fucking there's a pregnant bird in it, and Scotty relates to being pregnant and fucking trapped in a fucking tank.
Well, I've been in a womb.
Yeah, and now it's Tank Girl. Instead of being
everybody has
pregnant tank girl film.
Right. Not Jens. That's soy shit.
Now. Yeah, it's soy as fuck now. Scotty just reminded
me. He was born in a bottle.
When Jens was born, someone took a can opener to just released him from the Del Monte.
The peach factory? No.
Yeah, it was the peaches. He was born in a puddle of peaches.
You know, have you seen Accident Man yet, Scotty?
Sorry, what?
Accident Man. Have you seen that yet?
No, I haven't.
What the fuck? Nobody tonight has seen Accident Man. Nobody. Well, there's been like all these people on the panel throughout the whole evening, and nobody has seen Accident Man.
Yeah, but Star News or whatever it was called had.
You gotta see it. It's a good movie.
Too masculine.
It's pretty masculine, but
yeah, there's no beds in it. That's why Scotty likes fucking Shoot 'em Up, because there's like a bit of fucking nice totty bed in it. Oh, I'm thinking of the fucking wrong film with the tank. Oh no, she dies in it, don't she? And it's the kid I think he's got to save. I was thinking of Hitman, where he saves her in a tank.
Oh, you know what? I never saw either one of the Hitman movies.
Oh, yeah, pretty good. Badass, like fucking Shoot 'em Up, way good at. I'll not mention any more Bappers action films.
I think he meant to say badass.
Right. I've seen Accident Man.
Finally, somebody.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. Yeah, I mean, it's really well done. It's low budget, but it's top notch.
For masculine fuckers. If you can't watch fucking Scott Atkins, it means you're a pussy side bitch who knows there'll never be anything but a little pussy side.
But it's good action.
You're a shit-covered
It's excellent action, but it also has an excellent story. It's a great movie. You know, it's not like shiny Hollywood type flick, but the story's solid, the action's solid. Like it's an enjoyable flick, you know. Definitely worth a watch if anyone hasn't seen it. You know.
Well, yes.
Oh, well, Scotty,
I think actually, Jill, you have that on your server, right?
But Jens, you know, women, we know we're weaker, but we like to play sometimes. If we want to take it up and try to do some action and stuff sometimes, and we die, it's up to us to decide whether or not to put our lives on the line. Risk is our business, and if it's like not your business if we want to play. Yeah, exactly. In female sports, they're just trying to
play. Well, if you want me to watch it, you better fucking do something better.
Yeah, okay, but we're not making you watch it. You don't have to. We just want to have some fun.
No, I'm not. I'll fucking go.
If that's not,
yeah, no. I have that policy of if the female lead in an action film is supposed to be the baddest ass in the fucking universe, then she's surrounded by soy cunt bitches.
Well, you have a point if they're making her too much of a Mary Sue, where she just is awesome because she's awesome. But in certain cases, it works really well where a woman is actually working together with the man and she's getting help from them, and she's getting because of the teamwork element.
Well, it's not like
because.
How do you feel about Vasquez from Aliens?
Well, it's not like I don't like all female-led action films. It's just that I don't fucking like them because 99% of the time they're shit. But the one I did like was Escape from Planet Terror.
The girl with the machine gun leg?
Yeah.
I love Planet Terror. That's awesome.
Cherry Darling. I do adore Cherry Darling.
Yeah, it was corny like, but a female lead, so fucking you're not going to expect too fucking much of reality in that. So.
No, exactly. Tony, not Hudson. Hicks.
Well, that was a film, though. Yeah, that was a film where it was written for a woman or a very effeminate man, like fucking Got it, yeah, 3-7.
I will fucking come over there and rape your face.
That's what you're saying about Rodriguez? Is that what you think about Rodriguez?
I will inject an embryo into your chest, and a little me will like escape from your rib cage, and it will look at you and say, "I love She-Hulk," and that will be the last thing that you see before you die.
Yeah. I mean,
dude, that's the coolest thing I've heard all day.
Having a fucking...
It's kind of weird. I feel like I went off the rails a bit.
Yeah, having a fucking
awesome.
Cool.
child is real masculine. Hey, here we go. Here's Space Ice back on.
Yeah. If we're raping faces, let's start with that phony Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
You're actually describing Alien the same way Scotty does.
Stark of Iron says he needs to watch Hitman's Holiday, which is Accident Man #2. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's not as good as Accident Man, but because Accident Man's so fucking good.
Is that a movie about a guy who just poops himself constantly?
And some people might like it. And then
No.
Crippling Aliens still needed Hudson.
He's an assassin that makes his assassinations look like accidents. Accident Man.
And
that makes more sense.
Eowyn in Lord of the Rings could not have defeated the Witch King without Mary.
Yes, because he had the enchanted elf dagger and got him in the knee.
Yeah, and Sarah Connor relied on Terminator in Terminator 2, yeah, and John Connor in Terminator 1.
No, John Connor wasn't. He wasn't conceived as a.
He was a sperm.
No, the Shield. Look at that.
I think everything's better when men and women realize that they are better when they work together.
Yeah, and Accident Man is good, but no, it's fucking great. It's not good. It's fucking great.
The best part about Accident Man is that it's not good on purpose.
You haven't seen it, and if you do see it, you'll fucking.
I'm just making fun of the name. I don't care. I'm going to have a cigarette. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, I will go. I will go. Thank you.
You got to look like fucking Scott Atkins.
I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go smoke.
Oh, make it all about you.
I'm smoking right now.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I know. I can't smoke inside.
Oh, I have proper ventilation.
His roommates don't allow it.
Oh no. But yeah, Accident Man is the best movie ever, next to Kickboxer.
Well, no, next to Running Man.
Running Man is fucking awesome too.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be a good title though for Accident Man 3, Accident Man 3, Next of Kin. And then you have he passes down the family business and teaches his kids how to be assassins or something, or his wife.
Fuck. What are you doing? That's like a Superman and Lois. No, we don't want to see the family life. Fuck it.
No.
We'll see the action.
You don't want to see him elderly crapping his pants, teaching people how to be an assassin. Then he would be the Accident Man, like Scotty said.
Are you
I know, it's just a bad idea. I'll stop
mode?
talking now.
What'd you say, Jill?
Are you stuck in movie trailer voice mode, or is that what is that?
This is how I talk. Watch my reviews, and you'll see.
Wouldn't it be crazy if that guy was like the dude from Screen Junkies who does those movie voice reviews? And no,
Honest Trailer guy. I had
the
a
Honest
fight
Trailer
with
guy.
him.
Yes.
Nope, I kicked his ass. My mullet was better than his.
It could really be that guy. Wouldn't that be nuts?
I'll tell you, the best fucking trailer I had with that dude was Invasion USA. Oh, Invasion USA with Chuck Norris, where it's like, it was Christmas Day until, you see like a nice Christmassy sort of like fucking gathering in that, like, until they invaded, and then you see like fucking loads of explosions and that shit, and fucking, and then obviously you see.
And now, after the bombs have settled,
And just so you know, Tony from Stark of Iron has switched from being in the chat to being a listener, like it's a radio show. So he's going to bed.
We're gonna lay down again and laugh. Great show, yes. Cheers.
Sweet dreams.
That's right.
Dark of Iron.
I'll keep it playing. Yeah, yeah.
Dream of spin kicking ninjas.
Yeah, because like not this weekend,
night,
but
Tim.
probably next weekend. I'll do a stream if you wanted to pop on, because like Sarkabine, I think he wants to pop on a stream and that, talk about some masculine action. Which Accident Man, he's seen Accident Man, so yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely means Jens wants to talk to you.
Oh, well, like, yeah, if you watch Accident Man and like, yeah, you think it's a good film and that, fucking, yeah, you know, I think, you know, yeah, well, at least you're not a side cunt, because, like, it's one of them. With Scott Adkins, he is so fucking good that if you're a weak, pathetic, soy-nerd bitch, then that is good. No, that is gonna be like fucking not what you want to see. You don't want to be reminded of what you're not in that. And Scott Adkins, oh, he does some fucking.
Scott Adkins is your Hercules.
Yep.
All right.
Van Damme is mine.
Yeah.
Who's my Hercules? Well, John Hamm.
John Hamm.
John Hamm with his big old summer sausage.
Oh man, yeah, no, he's hung like a weevil.
Yeah, well, Scott Adkins, great moves and that shit, great fight scenes.
Not an action hero. John Hamm is not an action hero, though.
No.
So
He's a tripod.
Hercules. He is a tripod, but he's not a Hercules.
No.
Who is my Hercules?
Jean-Claude Van Damme in Hard Target with his epic mullet.
Oh no, Henry Cavill is my Hercules, because I fucking love. Did you ever see the Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie? Wicked cool. When he was in that Mission Impossible movie, wicked cool. And I don't care what you think about his Superman movies, but he was a good Superman.
Yes, he was.
So no, totes. Yeah, no. If I had to choose a Hercules,
and what about the Cavalrine? Haven't you seen the Cavalrine yet?
I did see the Cavalrine.
What? Have you?
Yeah, but I don't like. I'm not a big fan
went to go
of.
You went to see Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, I went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine, but I'm not a big fan.
Oh, what's Tatiana gonna say?
It was too masculine for me. It overloaded my soy.
Yeah. I want you to be happy with you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Scotty. You've got the perfect child line now. You'd be like, oh yeah, I went to go see fucking Deadpool and Wolverine, but it would have been miles better if you would have been in it, Tatiana. This and then we'd be coming from the heart. I know. So yeah, if you ever got a fucking chance,
I just like
Tatiana.
Every time we get into these conversations, it's always like how you talk about how I get erections for girls and how you get erections for dudes, and then you go around and you call me. You're like, you're a soy bitch for liking ladies. And I'm like, I don't understand this line of argument.
You like lady dolls.
I do like lady dolls.
No, yeah. Oh, that's
the Invisible Woman is my favorite lady doll. I don't know what she is, but she's always around.
Yeah.
I like Christina Hendricks's life-affirming boobs.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah, but you like 6 fucking quarter fucking 1/6 fucking action dolls.
Oh man, the unboxing is going to be incredible. I can't wait. By the way, if anybody wants to contribute to my fund to get a She-Hulk 1/6 action figure from Hot Toys, please contribute. I would very much appreciate it. And I have no way for you to actually get money to me. But if you want to, just send it to me. Then just DM me on X, and I'll give you a
check your DMs.
Box. Yeah, totes.
He'll send you feet pics.
I will send you feet pics.
Damn right.
I'll paint them green.
There you go.
No, you know what? And the downside of that is that my feet are not as big as She-Hulk's, so it wouldn't be a fair trade.
Only feet.
Yes, please. I forgot. Don't forget to subscribe to my OnlyFeed. I have an OnlyFeed account. It's OnlyFeed. It's not just a clever marketing scheme.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Scotty. And so when you on Christmas Day and that, and you get your She-Hulk doll and that, what's the first thing you're gonna do with it?
Well, probably glaze it.
What with your man cum?
Cover it in oil.
Yeah, cover it in his jizz.
No, I don't know. You know what? The thing is that I've looked at a couple of unboxing videos of the She-Hulk doll, and I've seen the attachment that it has. And I've looked at it, and I do have, like, I'm wondering how I'm going to pose it, because it is very articulate. And so I'm curious, what am I going to do with She-Hulk? Am I going to, like, because it comes with a little cell phone, because it's a joke. And I don't know if I'm going to incorporate the cell phone, but I think I am. I think I'm going to pose her in a situation where she's giving herself a selfie with like, and then she's flexing her muscle in the background, and it's just going to be, I think it's going to be glorious.
Are you going to do up speak all the way through that? Like a girl?
What, like play with my dolls like a girl? Yes.
Yeah, doing up speak.
You know what? I'm sick and tired of calling them action figures. They're dolls. We all know they're dolls, and I'm tired of pretending that they're not.
Hey, speaking of dolls, I gotta go, Jens and Scotty and Jill and
Trip.
Catch you guys later.
But it was so good to hear from you. It was really great.
You're the only one who was on my side. Don't go.
I'm still on your side.
He kind of is. He is on your side.
Now I'm going to be alone.
Leave Brittany alone.
Right.
I'll be in the chat. I'm going to sum it in the chat.
Am I invisible?
But thank you guys. It's good talking with you.
Nice to see you, Trip.
Good night.
Good night, BBB.
It's okay, Jill. And you're not young enough for Seagal, so you're safe. He likes him 13.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, 13 to 17.
No, I'm in my late 30s.
You sound more like Jesse Ventura.
I feel safe.
Jesse Ventura. He was fucking awesome in Predator.
True.
Yeah. You don't want to be a slack-jawed bundle of sticks.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it. I was going to say it.
Faggot.
I already missed
Yeah.
Yeah, views expressed by fucking space is Jesse Ventura.
No, it's Steven Seagal.
It'll make you a goddamn sexual
tyrannosaurus. Like
put hair on your chest.
Yeah.
Put hair on your hair.
It'll put hair plugs on Seagal's head.
No, ponytails.
Remember when he was going bald in the late 80s and now his hair looks like this? Wonder what happened.
It's like a transplant, right?
Yeah.
He got his pubes.
It's pubes.
Where else is he getting the hair from?
Well, so what are you saying? That he's got a pube farm? He's got so many pubes that he can just transplant them on a monthly basis up to his head.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Pube electrolysis.
Oh, if anybody can do it, Seagal can.
Yep.
He's maybe it's North Korean technology. I don't know.
Or Russian,
probably
since he's friends with
Shatner does. I love
it's
Shatner,
Russian.
But he probably did.
Yep. I'm going to carve a pumpkin this Halloween that looks just like this.
I don't know. Under Siege is probably one of the best action movies of the 90s.
Because of fucking Tommy Lee Jones and
Gary Busey. And Cole Meany.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Cole Meany in?
Under Siege.
He's Chief O'Brien.
Shit.
Chief O'Brien.
Yeah. Well, you got the nail on the head on why I perked up hearing Cole Meany.
Yep. Yes. He was also in Con Air. He got his fucking Cadillac drug out by a plane, and his little Porsche or whatever was getting towed by a plane. Yep.
Yeah, no, I love that movie.
Yeah,
and
I did knew he was in Con Air, yes. But I didn't know about Under Siege.
I think if you go over to Cinema Gulp's channel, if you want to subscribe to Cinema Gulp, we did one.
Promoting. You're promoting other people's channels.
I am promoting you, son of
Are they promoting you or giving you any money?
No, you don't have to give me money. I don't get any money from this.
Yeah, you don't do it for a freebie then.
Give me money.
Yeah, give me money.
He just likes
Space Ice.
His friend.
Yeah.
What do you think, Scotty?
It sounds like the voice is more appropriate to the avatar.
Yeah.
Cinema Gulp is cool.
What does he call it?
We talked about Con Air. We had a great conversation about Con Air, one of the best action movies of all time.
Well,
damn right.
No. Calm down. Con Air is not one of the best action movies of all time.
You know it is.
No. It might be one of the best fucking Nicolas Cage action movies of all time. It's not one of the best fucking action movies of all time.
How dare you?
Hey,
I will spin kick you.
What the fuck you on about? Nicolas Cage has done lots of action fucking films.
Yes.
Yeah, of course he has. He did fucking El Rider. He did the one where he
Ghost Rider?
Oh, Ghost Rider.
You mean Ghost Rider?
Yeah, I do. Well, what did I say?
If you would like to know what the fuck you're talking about before you enter this conversation, little kid, that would be great.
God damn.
What about you? You couldn't even remember fucking Nicolas Cage did a fucking Ghost Rider film. So
you guys need to get married already.
I was the one who corrected you. I don't understand you.
I called it Hell Rider because I've seen lots of fucking films and I've seen a film called Hell Rider.
Yes, which had Nicolas Cage in it.
Oh, I don't know because that fucking must be one of them films.
Well, we were talking about Nicolas Cage movies, so I thought that you would bring up one.
Yeah, well,
Nicolas Cage was in.
It was in Ghost Rider 1 and 2.
Yes, which I correct. Yes.
I'll be the groomsman. I'll be the best man, and Jill could be the maid of honor at you two's wedding.
Exactly. Yeah, and if Trip comes back, he can be the ring bearer.
Yeah. I now pronounce you.
It was in The Rock with fucking Sean Connery. There's another fucking action film that you fucking hadn't seen.
Now, do you think that The Rock is better than Con Air?
No.
Both the same.
I would say about the same. Yeah. I would actually almost give a little bit of a lead to The Rock.
Why didn't you put the bunny back in the box?
Yeah, I know, but you're best. Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. That beats put the bunny back in the box.
Have you guys heard the theory that that's James Bond?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't you explain it?
Well, basically, Bond, after he tried to retire, knew too many secrets about Queen and country and all the espionage he had done in the 80s and 70s and 60s. And they basically locked him up, but got him out to do The Rock. Or infiltrate The Rock. You know the thing.
Yeah. Well,
I was never the prom queen, but I was the one that they said was most likely to, well, not succeed, but I forget, take over the world. Like it was like joke ones that they were doing.
Yeah.
I haven't yet done that.
You can take over Deep Space Nine.
I could. Well, yeah, because apparently probably Kira's taken over it by now, and I could definitely beat Kira.
Yep.
But why would you want it?
Hey, yeah.
Maybe I wouldn't. I want to work with Kira.
Hey, what do you think then about the Orville getting like a 4th season.
I can't wait. Yeah. That'll be fantastic. I can't wait for the Orville to get a 4th season because the Orville is basically what Star Trek should be. And Seth MacFarlane has said, he was rejected from Paramount. Paramount said, no, we don't want you to make Star Trek. So he made his own with blackjack and hookers. And so he's done a great job. I think season 3 maybe wasn't as good because he didn't give the script enough diversity of writers, not like skin color diversity, but like diversity of thought writers in season 3. But I think if he goes back to going to explore space, expanding the thread outward towards exploring new worlds and stuff, basic Star Trek stuff. Season 4 will be awesome.
Yep, and no more of that "make Krill great again" fucking Trump goddamn allegory. Exactly. That was too much.
It was, even though that episode did have some interesting ideas concerning abortion and also artificial intelligent manipulation of the news, which is something that we're actually seeing today.
Yep, showing them what their kid would have looked like had they not gotten abortion. I didn't think it was that barbaric.
Yeah, no, yeah, fucking don't you complain, Space Ice. No, I fucking know you. I know you fucking seen a lot worse than that, so don't you complain about that. I've never seen the Orville.
I review Seagal movies.
They're controversial ideas, but they're ideas worth talking about. And that's what the Orville does, and that's what Star Trek's supposed to do. And I can't wait for more.
Well, there was saying, because it's companies are changing and that, and so like, but apparently they was given fucking Seth MacFarlane like the sort of like control of it apparently, because I think he was doing a Ryan Reynolds where it's like, no, I'm not fucking gonna make it if you're gonna like interfere with it. So unless I
basically get, how it's always been, because he's actually hired real Star Trek creators. He's got Andre Bormanis, who used to be the science consultant for other Star Trek, and now he's science consultant for the Orville. He's got David A. Goodman, who not only does the show, but he also writes comics for them. Does he have Rick Berman or Ben Braga? I'm not sure which one he has. He has one of those.
I think it's Braga.
Okay, he's got one of those two.
All right, and we better get to see. Hold on, we better get to see Portage sing "My Heart Will Go On" karaoke in season 4.
You will be silent.
Yeah, well, the company, whoever like fucking did the first 3 seasons, it's changed or it's been bought over. I forget which companies bought it over, but it's changed.
That's the one thing that I was disappointed to hear, was that the best thing about season 3 were the sets, the new sets that they built. They were absolutely gorgeous, and I hear that they have been torn down. They have to rebuild. But they'll rebuild them better.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because apparently, I think like they're giving Seth MacFarlane what he wants, and that apparently I've heard that and so So
where else but America could a poor Korean boy grow up to be a rich white man? Or Vietnamese, whatever. He said
was
that.
He begging on the roof?
What?
Was he begging on a roof?
He was begging on a roof, fiddling, jacking in San Diego.
Who are you talking about?
Seth MacFarlane, he said that.
Seth MacFarlane is born in America.
I know, but he said, where else but America could a poor Korean or Vietnamese boy grow up to be a rich white man? It was a joke. That's what he said. I know he was
okay.
Yeah.
He's like a white kid from Connecticut.
Well, no, I mean, he's half Vietnamese because of his mom. But yeah.
It's okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm going to go, but thank you for having me on. Everybody have a great night.
Yeah. Well, cheers.
Okay, good night, Nelson.
See you in the future.
Can't get anything past Jill.
No, you did a good job.
Yeah.
You know what? The only thing that I didn't get out of that was he never said Truckosaurus, and it would have been great if he had said.
You should have asked while he was still here. He would have.
I didn't even think of it until he left. But you've been going on. You're almost at 7 hours, man.
You popped on, didn't you? Right up the. Well, we're going to finish it, so I had to stay on for at least an hour. So
well, thank you. No, you didn't have to. You could have hung up.
No, but like my streams out that like ones where if it's going all right and that and I'm still fucking awake, I'll fucking keep going. But
Truckosaurus. Truckosaurus.
Sunday. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
The Simpsons reference, I fucking believe.
Yes. Well, I liked it for a while. Anyway, I guess, no, man, you've been going on for a while. I'm gonna take off.
That's a good idea. It is bedtime, isn't it?
It is almost. It's almost time for school. So I will see you in the future.
I forgot about school.
I know, right? Welcome to Monday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, not my school, but children and stuff. I got to care about those people.
You don't.
Yeah, well, thanks for popping on.
I do. I would be crap if I didn't.
Okay. So
it was good talking to you, Jens.
Yeah, Jens. Yeah. It's fun to hang out. I think you're a mean old son of a bitch, but you're my kind of mean old son of a bitch.
So if I fucking send you like posters of you and fucking She-Hulk and romantic poses.
Yeah, no, I know, and they're really sloppy. You got to work on those. Make them look better, sexier.
Oh, you want them sexier?
Yeah.
Well, like the dog collar one. Is that your favorite?
No, more like the one when I'm showing, like, because you got that one picture of me when I'm lifting my shirt, and then you replaced my chest with She-Hulk boobs. I liked that one. That was funny.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I was thinking you would like that one too. Like when I saw that.
Yeah, no, it's on my that's on my LinkedIn profile now.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
I thought it'd be fucking something you'd like, but I thought it was this one.
Oh, I don't really need to see it, but okay.
That one where
Scotty, you're so wrong. It's at She-Hulk levels. You know what? I'm only okay with that.
Yeah, well, obviously, which one is it then? Yeah, let's find it.
But why can't I be standing? Why can't I stand up?
You're okay with the leash, but you just don't want to be on the ground.
Yeah, because you're a fucking dog. You're like submissive.
You're a dog.
Shield's like you can only fucking hang around with me if I can fucking treat you like a fucking.
I'm at box level. I can start eating anytime I want, and she's got the leash. She obviously wants me.
Well,
I don't see any downsides.
Yeah, she wants you to behave. Yeah. Oh, where the fuck is it?
Oh no! No, I just noticed. I noticed that you poorly CGI'd in a little dick, and that's excessive.
No,
that's excessive. Why can't I perform cunnilingus on She-Hulk? Why do I have to fillet She-Hulk?
You don't know that.
She-Hulk has a vagina.
I was like, oh, I found it.
That's part of the reason why I like She-Hulk is that She-Hulk has a vagina.
Well, we discussed it. She got played by a dude, isn't it? So She-Hulk in the She-Hulk series that you watched sometimes doesn't have a vagina. You know.
Yeah, it's really subtle. You can't notice the silicone strap on unless you're really paying attention.
Well, I was looking at my own face because I'm vain. And I was like, oh, that does look like me. And then I looked over and I was like, oh no, I looked up at Jen and I was like,
that looks like me because it looks like you.
Then I shut the fuck up, you simpleton. And then I looked down and I was no, I know, but he's also like the image on the screen is actively insulting me, so I feel like I can return the favor. So yeah, no, I didn't see the big cock. I didn't see the big cock.
Yeah, that's what they all say, don't they? Yeah.
I step away for a few minutes.
A few minutes? We've been here like for an hour.
I thought we were done. I was gonna go smoke. I was ready to get out of here.
We were done. We're gonna leave. Like
yeah.
Go wait there before you leave though. Before you leave, Ed's got his favorite fucking.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious. I'm not interested in talking to you in the middle of walking through traffic. I like this one. I like this one very much.
You're not interested in talking to what?
You walking through traffic.
Well, yeah, because you're out in the middle of, doing things in the middle of the day in New Zealand.
No, I'm not. I'm at home. It's all right. I'll mute myself.
It's windy.
Oh, anyway, then you must be outside. I was wondering what the sounds were. I guess maybe it's either a fan
I was smoking a fag.
Which is a cigarette, in case Americans are like.
No, that's. I think everyone with a brainstem knows that. And I apologize, Finity. I didn't mean to get so fucking crispy off the hop. But anyway, here's my tits.
Yeah. Nice bag.
Anyway, I was planning on getting out of here. Oh, yeah? It's a pearl.
Hey, guess what?
Chicken butt.
You know that Total Recall?
Yeah.
I watched that Total Recall with... no, the other one. I watched that with Jessica, like a test. And,
yeah, she thinks it's a dream.
She thinks it's a dream, so I done so.
Yeah, wrong answer. She's get the fuck out of here. She's gone. She's gone.
Well, some of it is a dream.
Oh, here we go.
Nelson, all right, Nelson. You're saying
that's what he's buying. He's buying a fucking dream. So some of it is.
It's real. This is what I dumped Jessica over. Ask Jens, ask DVB. There's a
no, but it's not all a dream.
It's all a dream, Jill. Just don't.
Oh yeah, Captain's been told, and he's got
it's
to
all
go.
Real. Everything.
I didn't mute him.
No, but it sounds great. It's not traffic. It's waves.
Were you at the beach?
Okay.
It's a raw shark test. It's whatever you want it to be.
It's a slushy machine.
There you go. Now you use your imagination.
I don't have one of those. I haven't rented it.
I like that it's waves.
Nelson doesn't like Space Ice because he's slagged off Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal. Who's pants.
And DVB doesn't like that Citizen 333. Says he's a douchebag.
I saw Steven Seagal once. Filming in Benson.
You can't break up with the pretty
lady. It is traffic. I heard horns.
Yeah, he's back.
Well, she takes soy in her coffee. No, we had a month.
Yeah,
we had a month together. That's who the thunk it,
eh?
Yeah, your happiness angers me.
I knew it.
Anyway, I'm gonna go have a cigarette and then I'm gonna go deal with the rest of my day.
Oh, boo!
Yeah, I know. I'm a pussy. I'm soy. I'm a bitch.
I'm trying to be nice.
No, I'm trying to be nice too. I'm just being honest, man. I just gotta go.
Honest, and also we can't really hear you very well.
Well, I'm not. It's not technical difficulty.
No. I've just fixed your mic. I think we can hear you now, Captain.
Thanks, Jens.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Good night.
Thanks, Finity.
Oh.
Oh.
look, his mic's working now. You can stay.
Oh well, I'm gonna go too.
Yeah, you do sound a bit better now.
Yeah.
That's all he was here for, is for Scotty.
Yeah, I know.
No, that's he only ever went to my channel for Scotty, and so that's why that's why that had to end, because he didn't care about me.
Yeah, no, like looking. It's one of them where he's got a a love bro relationship.
A bromance, yes,
yeah,
it is. It's very strong. One way.
Well, yeah, Scotty seemed a bit fucking like off-put, didn't he? Yeah, he just left. He's like, yeah, no.
But no, he really does just want to go to bed. He would be willing to listen and things if it was earlier. He just got here too late. He got here too late.
Oh, Captain's back.
I wouldn't leave you behind, Jill. I was just trying to leave so Scotty would come back, and it wouldn't work.
No, because he really does want to smoke and go to bed. Now that right. Ooh, we were here for over an hour.
I know. I can't believe it.
I hear the truck or lorry, as you call them, in the back.
It was a car, just a big horn, just a regular car.
Yeah, well, because Captain's outside and that, his mic's like was real low. That I like went into your mic settings and turned it up onto like full. I like turned off the cancellation and all, so fucking the mic's like on full, so we can hear him.
I've got the right on now.
Yeah. Well, we can hear you. It was real low, Captain. Like most of the time, we could hardly hear you.
But I better go to bed too. I got kids.
You
stuff
see, right? I'm
going.
going.
I'm so sorry, Hans. I do have to leave.
No.
Well,
Yeah, thanks for popping on, Julie. Yeah, it's got to like 7-hour mark, so yeah, I'll be like fucking ending the stream.
You got a nice long stream here. It'll be fun.
Well,
it'll be good.
It went for an extra hour because you and Scotty came on and that. So,
yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a good time, but I'll let you close up the show however you like, and I'll see you next time. Thank you for having me on.
Right, yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you don't run a stream and that. Like, is it next week or is it?
Oh yeah, no, every week, every Tuesday, I talk about For All Mankind, and on Friday I'm going to talk about Star Trek. I've been talking about Star Trek every week as we approach Star Trek Day. We talked about Data. We're going to talk about Deep Space Nine, past tense, and then next week for Star Trek Day, I finally decided we're going to talk about Relics, which is Relics and Unification. Relics has Scotty from the original series, and of course, Unification has Mr. Spock. So that's going to be a fun mashup, of course, of TOS, and TNG.
Yeah. And, that's on Friday.
So that's on my channel. Yeah, on Fridays.
Hey.
Yeah, and thanks for asking.
Yeah, and it's your channel's still called Anti-Derivative Jill.
For now, yeah, it's not my name.
Yeah. Just checking, like sometimes people like change the channels or something, don't they? And that. So, but yeah, everyone knows like where to go on that, like Anti-Derivative Jill. So,
that's right. Yeah, if you type in my name, you'll find me. I'm almost at 1120 subscribers. That's nice. And I'll see you. I'll see you guys later. Good night.
Hey, good night, and getting the 7-hour mark. So I was a few fucking the Captain's back. Well, he was. Went and then Kevin said, "God hates me." Well, I think Scotty might talk to you, but I don't know. And DVB says, "Take care, Scotty. Happy trails." And then DVB says, Let the dark side flow through you. Fucking hell, DVB. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a bit of a fucking dark message to end on. So, here we go, though. So, yeah. Thanks to Captain. Even though he's like Chief Judge Finity now. And cheers to Papa Cotton. Walked in, and cheers to Captain for being on that. And cheers to DVB for watching and being on. Cheers to Christian Lewis for fucking watching and subscribing and all. Cheers, mate. Okay. And cheers to Jacob M for like watching and that. And cheers to Yona for watching. Cheers to Guto for watching. Oh, Captain's back.
Hang on a minute. What kind of bullshit was that from Jill?
What?
She hasn't got a fucking clue about Total Recall, has she? What kind of muppet are you, Jill? Come up, say shit like that, and then disappear. Wasn't a fucking dream. You know it. I know it. DVB knows it. Everything's real except Queen.
Yeah, well,
Total Recall is not a fucking dream. It's not even a question.
Yeah, well, these people don't fucking.
You know it. I know it.
Yeah, well, I like need to do a video. I said I'd do it ages ago, but I need to do a fucking review of fucking Extraction 2. So, but yeah, I need to do a video.
I haven't got a channel anymore. You do a video, I'll do it. But you, me, and DVB get it, don't we? It's not a dream. DVB, get up here.
Yeah. Well, I think he might have gone to bed. I don't know. But like, he did say like.
First, I mean, yeah, I can't believe I missed Scotty and Jill. I bet they would have disappeared if I showed up earlier anyway.
Yeah, well, yeah, fucking, it was on for an hour and that. It was like, yeah, fucking.
I'm gutted.
Amazing. Like, fucking. It came on.
I had to put up with
fucking.
I mean, 2 hours of LDG, I had to go and have a nap. I was fucking exhausted. And it's like God hates me. 2 hours of listening to that wanker, and I miss out on Scotty and Jill. I mean, where's the justice? So I'm calling Jill out as punishment for not sharing any airtime with me, for not understanding Total Recall. You know, listen to the director's commentary if you want. No, sorry, death of the author, isn't it? Watch the movie, Jill. I'll watch it with you. It's not a fucking dream, and it's not an implant either. It all happened. Everything's real except Quaid. Quad era demonstratum. Cinema Gulp, even Cinema Gulp gets it. That came out wrong.
Yeah, there's some people that just don't fucking understand.
Exactly.
How
stories
work. Yeah, and how the fucking little comment at the end just like freaks them out. That is like, oh, was it a dream? Was it? No, it wasn't. It was just a fucking slight little comment.
I mean, with this, Jill didn't get it. I mean, I'm very serious about this topic. You know, I was going to propose marriage to her, but she thinks Total Recall was a fucking memory implant, so I dumped her. And if you're listening, Jessica, you deserve it as well. Soy drinking.
Oh well, yes. She got go. You
know Scotty's answer. So we know Jill's answer. You know Scotty's answer. Oh, it's fiction. It's art. It doesn't matter. There's no reality. It's whatever you want it to be. It's tapioca. Yeah, all right, Scotty. Whatever.
Yeah, Scotty was like, it was a film, not a
exactly. It's a piece of documentary. It's not a documentary. There is no answer. It's whatever you want it to be. Maybe they're in the Matrix. That'd be a good twist. Whatever it is, it's a dream. It's not a dream, and then they're in the Matrix. And then it's like The Usual Suspects. It's just a story that was told.
Oh,
it's a replicant.
Yeah. You cut off there, man, but I thought I got the gist. It should be, right, as I say, if the end of fucking Total Recall was a dream, Arnie would be waking up and next to fucking Sharon Stone. And be like, oh,
exactly.
Fuck, love.
Great dream.
Yeah. Well, I had a right weird dream last night.
A weird dream. These erotic details dream.
Yeah, I shot you in the head.
It was great. And I said, consider that a divorce. What do you think that means, honey?
Yeah, used a one-liner on you.
Because there was a brunette. She was demure and yet slutty. And she was real because I dreamt her. And then I realised, it doesn't make sense. It was a dream. Yeah, sure, Jill. Yeah, sure, Jessica. Whatever.
As we see in fucking Total Recall, Sharon Stone is fucking Richter's fucking bed, who is really pissed off because Arnie's fucking banging his bitch all over.
Do you think she enjoys it? And then
no, Captain. While she's undercover, not enjoying it. As like his mate says to him, "Oh yeah,
mate, Alex Kurtzman. I bet she fucking hated every minute of it." Getting nailed by the Italian stallion. Oh, that's the other one.
Well, no, that's Stallone.
Yeah, whatever. I use Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger synonymously. They're synonymous.
Yeah.
Like Muscles for Brussels, that's Chuck Norris.
Rambo Commando, it's all the same.
There you go. Exactly. Hasta la vista, Afghanistan. But yeah, Scotty and Jill, they're a charming couple, but they ain't got a clue about fiction or movies or science fiction or anything really. But they're funny, so we keep them around.
Yeah, well, so people will just don't get fucking Total Recall. It's because they don't fucking follow the film.
They don't pay
attention. They're not following the film.
They're not thinking. They're not watching. They're not listening. God gave you one mouth and 2 ears. There's a reason.
Yeah, I think it's because memory plants haven't been fucking hasn't been fucking
done
publicly fucking invented and that, and so they can't get the mind around it.
I mean, you could do the same story the same dream, more or less, couldn't you? A lucid dream academy, I'm sure you could. But memory plant dream, there's not much functional difference. We're seeing it was anyway, it's not a dream, so you
can
again. They actually take you to Mars.
Under a bridge.
Am I under a bridge?
Yeah, cutting off now and again.
I was just doing me funnies. You missed all the punchlines. Oh
well. Well, you're on the other side of the world and you're walking around.
I'm not walking around. I'm standing perfectly still. How dare you make assumptions? Oh, excuse me, mate. I'm trying to walk. I'm walking here. No, it's downtown Manhattan. What do you expect this time of day? I'm in New York.
Well, you're in America.
Maybe. I can't say for operational reasons. OPSEC, operational security, possibly. Maybe it's sound effects. Maybe I'm in the countryside. Maybe I'm in Devon.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm in Mississauga, Scotty. I'm looking you up.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds more Canadian traffic than American.
It's very friendly. That's why there's no people. Ain't your buddy? Ain't your pal? You've done 7 hours and 7 minutes and 7 seconds plus changes. You've done a man's job, sir.
I don't know. Like when I was trying to close the room, people popped on and that, and I'm all like, "Yeah, right, well, I'll keep going." Especially like fucking talking about Total Recall.
A favourite. That's almost as good as the Blade Runner question. That's why they're both going in the same book.
Yeah. Well. We both agree on the Total Recall. Fucking.
Well, we agree. Well, because some things don't have an answer, and Total Recall does. Like, it definitely did happen. Jill and Jessica are wrong, and that's that. You'd be better off going with Scotty's. It's all tapioca.
Yeah, it's like the full plot of the film is he's memory wipe. He's Hauser whose memory wipes himself to think he's Quaid.
But he's not. He's Hauser.
Yeah,
he's working for Cohagen.
Yeah, because thingy, it's one of my theories, right? That Hauser wanted to shag fucking Rich's bed, Sharon Stone, but he knew fucking he couldn't do it because it'd fucking cause a lot of fucking grief in the organisation. So it's like, right, well, if I devise a plan where I fucking make myself think I'm fucking someone else and that, at least I'll be shagging her in that. I'll think I'm married to her and that. And he's like, yeah,
boring.
Yeah, because like they can design the memories what they have. So he's probably designed a really good fucking shag session and that he's had with her and all this. And so he's been shagging her loads. So he thinks he's been shagging her loads and married to her, and he's still shagging her, and he's in love with her and all this shit. And like he's having the time of his life and that shit. And obviously the mission does
kick in.
Yeah, fuck up a bit, and Hauser's never seen ever again. But the plan was for him to get back to being Hauser, but like that didn't happen. But then he would have been like, oh yeah, I was shagging her and all over and that, and fucking yeah. And there'd have been film cameras, wouldn't they, and that shit that like he'd probably
security.
Yeah, and all that. So he'd been like, oh yeah, I watched the tapes and all this.
Or probably me filming it.
Yeah, and then like his side mission is to fucking infiltrate the fucking
the other bird
mutant. No, the mutant fucking what's his name?
Quattro.
Yeah, Quattro. The mutant.
Quattro.
Yeah,
Open
Quattro.
your mind. Open your mind. The Quattro was a drink.
Yeah, and like. As I said, it would have all fucking fingered and all. It would have all gone to it would have all worked for fucking Hauser if the restraining fucking system on the chair that is like rammed in had have been
not made of cheap plastic.
Well, no, it's made of metal, but it's not made to like keep someone of Arnie's size and that. It's just made for a normal person. Where if they realize, oh shit, we better fucking get thicker fucking well, not straps, they're like metal sort of like cuff things that fucking. But it's the what do you call it?
Thingamajig. The implantation
the
device.
pole. The stabilizing pole that's fucking holds the like armbrake. He rips it out, doesn't he? Because it's in the film.
Strong.
Yeah,
it's muscly.
In the film he's fucking like really at that stage of fucking like pumping his adrenaline because he knows he's going to get in. So like he puts everything, he rips it out of him, and then he just fucks it. And so in fucking Total Recall,
you blab, Quaid, you blab.
Yeah, it could have been an all different film if the fucking had a restraining fucking chair that was strong enough to restrain fucking Arnie.
Once you start going down that road again, Star Wars would be a different film if the Empire wasn't paying by the laser. Look, sir, another shuttle. Oh, we might as well shoot it just in case the droids are on there. That'd be a different film, wouldn't it? Nothing would happen.
Yeah.
Just Ben Kenobi would go to the bar, get drunk again, sell more Jedi robes to the barman. Brilliant.
Yeah, fucking watching Luke grow up and become a farmer boy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's just one more season. It's a whole other year.
Yeah, but being like, even if like
the
dude,
Tashi Station.
Yeah, if the dude would have been like, oh yeah, the shuttle it's got no droids in, but I just need some target practice, so yeah, fucking I'll blast that apart.
Look at these blast point loops.
Yeah, but what were films would have been different?
If you change something.
Batman. Obviously, his parents hadn't been.
If his parents had lived, that'd been a bit different. Yeah. He wouldn't be so broody, would he? So
no, yeah. He'd probably grown up to be a right soid cunt. Who like, oh,
yeah, and Scotty and the threesome, that would have turned out differently if he kept his fucking mouth shut. Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, the threesome. Fucking, I don't even know about him.
Oh wow! If he's told the story online, it's fair game. Oh wow, 2 women I can disappoint.
No, but it's hard though to get a threesome. I mean, it's hard to get a one-some. Or a two-some, should I say. No, it's easy to get a one-some. It's hard to get a two-some, never mind a threesome, but... You did go toilet though,
it gets confusing. A threesome's called a double, so a foursome's called a triple. So I suppose twosome's a waffle. So yeah, threesome's called a double. Yeah. Apparently. Top tip. The more you know.
Okay. Well, that's time to end the stream then. Hopefully. Oh, there you go. I think the internet went wobbly outside in that battery, maybe. Thanks for having me on so many times today. Yes, yeah, Roger, for popping on so many times today, Captain, and that. Okay. End the stream because it's like 7 hours, 16 minutes sort of thing. So, yeah, thanks to the captain for watching and being on. Cheers to Papa Cotton for watching. Cheers to DBB for watching and being on. Cheers to Christian Lewis for watching. Cheers to Jacob M for watching. Oh yeah, and cheers to Christian and all for fucking subscribing and all. Cheers to that. Cheers to Yona for watching. And cheers to Kuto, I think that's how it's said, for watching. And cheers to LDG for watching and being on and fucking talking like fuck, making a nuisance of himself. Cheers to Scotty for being on and that. And cheers to Jill for being on. And cheers to Stark of Iron for watching. And cheers to Nelson the Gentleman for watching. And cheers to Space Ice for being on. And that's it. Oh, you know. Matthew Grinsberg. Oh, Grins, you know, Grinsteinberg. Oh, Grinstenberg. Well, yeah, it says Jim. Yeah. All right, Matthew. Yeah. Ah, well, okay. Finishing, cheers for watching, Matthew. And yeah, one of them where I'll be ending the stream. So yeah, you'll have to watch the re-rub because it's been 7 hours and 19 minutes now. So I need to end it. But yeah, thanks for watching it. I should be doing hopefully a stream on Tuesday, sort of as I say, late Tuesday in America, sort of fucking early Wednesday, sort of in the UK, and Wednesday afternoon in Australia and New Zealand and that. But I'll be doing hopefully calling out Soy Nerds 118 on Tuesday. But yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers, bye.